Well, good morning, everyone. Good morning to you. Good morning, and thank you very much, Gary Edwards. I do appreciate it. And we're going to start streaming right now on our wide stream as well. Copy this. Done. Come over here to our OBS. Sorry I'm a minute late, but hey, I can be late. It's my birthday. Thank you for noticing that, my friend, my good friend. Yes. Oh, look at these happy birthday wishes. 888. Thank you very much. Brunette or die. Happy birthday, Tyler. Thank you. Absolutely. And who else we got here? Shalal Hassan. Happy birthday, Catfish. I hope all your wishes and dreams come true on your birthday, and happy April Fools. All right. Yes, thank you very much, Shalal. Gary Edwards, good morning and happy birthday, bro. All right. Yes, thank you. Good morning. Happy Friday. Shalal, yes, good morning. Hassan, good morning. Happy Friday. Yep. Gary, happy birthday, Coach Tyler. Have a wonderful Friday. Thank you. Thank you very much. Guten Morgen, HB Cat. Yes, thank you. Happy birthday. Wishes from Tom Tom. Thank you. Luis Jordan, thank you. Piyush Bhatta. I loaded up on SoFi. Yeah, buy the dip, baby. Piyush Bhatta at 9 minutes 55 seconds. I hear you. All right. Luis Jordan, thank you very much. Piyush Bhatta, happy Black Friday, Catfish. Yes. Black Friday. Yes, let's call it that. Good morning, Cat. Thank you. Woo, birthday. Yes, yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right. Let's, it's Bedlam. Yes, it is. Cancel. We're going to cancel out this right here. And we're going to...
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I don't know what I said there. We're going to go to settings over here, and we're going to hit live stream. There we go. And we're going to hit stream. Here we are, folks. We're getting dialed up on the widescreen stream here. We're widescreen stream looking at this. And we're going to turn on our big screen television in the background. This morning, I was a little bit late getting going because I got a phone call from my son down in Florida wishing me a happy birthday, and we wanted to talk about some things. So we're going to use the stream key here and paste it in that I just copied off of YouTube right here. Put it right in there. There we go. Paste. Click apply. Click OK and start streaming. All right. Could not access. Oh, boy. I had the same problem yesterday morning for some reason. So let's go over here to our YouTube channel. This is our stream. Close this out. Let's hit stream setup help. There it is. Copy. Then click done. Then come back over here to OBS. Click file. Click settings. Click stream. There we go. Click stream. Use stream key advanced. Paste it in there. There we go. This is going to work this time, folks. Paste. Apply. And OK. And start streaming. Okay, now we're streaming in the widescreen format as well as the narrow, even though we already know that YouTube doesn't like me doing that. They don't like me doing that. But good morning, everyone. Welcome to the tank. We are having, and I got a little bit of dust on my screen this morning, so let me turn this off. And you guys don't need to see me that big up there, but I'll put it up here for now. Good morning to all of you viewers. I am Catfish Tyler. I get the name because I buy on the low and I sell on the high, all right? I'm down on the bottom. We bottom feeders, we call ourselves, the catfish that trade here on this channel. And so what I'm going to do now is, for all of you that are in the stream, I'm going to actually put this, I'll make it small again, but I just want to say hi and good morning to you. And thanks for all the happy birthday wishes. I appreciate that. Now we're going to bring this screen back down here like this. And here we are on this live stream, which I'm going to move up to the top big screen television so I can keep an eye on everybody and what is going on. And that looks good. You guys can see well there, I see. Good morning to all cats here on the widescreen stream. Good morning. Good morning, cats. Boom. There we go. Good morning. I like that. It's good morning with the apostrophe, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not doing good morning. It's good morning. It's morning. All right. Good morning. And we've done our morning now about the stock market yesterday. We got all that done. And there's no more reason to be mourning anything. All right. And there is no reason to perceive that. Now, here's some ideas for the images that I almost put up for the stream. I almost put up that one, and I almost put the word tariff across the blade of it, tariffs. Here I had another one where I actually had the word stock up here and market laying here, and I and then this is also another one I thought about, about the market right now. And if you're going to get in this market, you better be ready for some ups and downs. You better be ready for a wild ride. Am I right? It's a crazy market right now. Absolutely absurd. And then I also thought about this one, and I thought, are you scared? The stock market is getting scary, people. Yeah, I had a lot of them that I thought of, but then I finally decided on this one here, and that one came out. That looks good. That one looks good. I like that one. People have a lot of fear going on right now, and fear and emotion, folks. And why should you fear the tariffs? And notice I've got an N up there where it's a narrow screen stream, and over here is a W up there. So it's a widescreen stream. I have two different thumbnails, okay? So you guys will know when you're on the widescreen, the full screen, if you're with the W there, and the N is for the narrow for the people that are on their phones and so forth. Mr. Somebody says, got SoFi orders at 9:20 today. Last chance before it explodes. Yes, it is. Yes. This is going to catapult after this. And I keep telling everybody this. You don't understand how good this is. The after hours, you can see everybody was buying last night in the after hours. They were trying to get some shares at 1066 last night in the after hours. That's when the after hours closed. That was the price, 1068. But they were trying to hold at 1066. Didn't work. And I do not believe that it's going to work today either. I don't believe it, but I guarantee you, I got buy orders at 988 this morning, and I want you to see something, folks. Take a look here, just so you're aware of this. This is a good place to look in the mornings early in case you're not aware about this. But I'm going to take over here, and I'm going to show you what you should look at this morning in the early market. And this is found on NASDAQ.com, everyone. And so what I'm going to show you here is NASDAQ.com. And I click over here on the left side, and I click on Premarket. And then when I get here, I can see here that the pre-market low was 940 a share at 7:30 a.m. Folks, we're going to go to $10 close today, okay? The pre-market high, ladies and gentlemen, on SoFi was 1072. The pre-market low, 940, attack at, look at that, 7:30 this morning, folks. And I had a buy order sitting at 938 in my real account. And I'm surprised they didn't go for that, but I did pick up a 943 and 944 buys. So I feel good about that. And now I'm going to go back over to SoFi, which is going to be fine. It's going to be fine, folks, after today's debacle. And what a surprise that now I've made 40 cents on my buys from this morning. And I've made a lot more on my buys from 7 months ago at $6. I actually bought on August the 5th at $5.95 a share. SoFi, August the 5th, 7.5 months ago. So, and before that, I bought shares of SoFi at $4.66 and $4.67. 2 blocks I bought there, 466 and 467. Please zoom out. Okay, gotcha. And I'm glad you said that because I'm going to open up another stream here. Just give me a second to open up another page. And we're going to open it up right here. And we're going to open up both streams so I can see the view that both of you have. And good morning, everyone. And so now you know stock price of SoFi was 50 cents less than it is now this morning early. They attacked it hard. Now, I want to ask a question on this on this stream, but first, let me go over here to my my YouTube up here on the top screen, and I'm looking at this screen up here right now, folks, is what I'm on, and I'm going to go to my channel up here, and I forgot to delete off my temporary files this morning. Well, I was talking to my son, so I had a reason. Go to view your channel, and I should have 2 live streams now running right here. It says 2 streams. Very good. Double streaming, folks. And the W there says widescreen, and this is the narrow screen. So I go to the narrow screen. And for those of you that want to watch in either way, you can watch either way you want to. And hopefully we'll be able to get beyond this commercial here in just a moment. There we go. Skip it. All right. So this is going to be the widescreen screen that we're going to have loading up here. And I want to say good morning to all of you cats here on the widescreen stream. I mean the narrow stream, We've already got wide up there. This is the wide folks over here. And for some reason, I'm not seeing my stream up there at all. Gee, good morning, Cat. Got it because he says, good grief. Yeah, what's going on here? And let's see here. All right, so now we've got the wide stream and the narrow stream. There it is. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Hold on a second, folks. Just hold on. Okay, now we have hopefully zoomed out. And I see what you're looking at, and I can see how zoomed in it was, so you can't see anything. So hopefully that will be much better. I think what happened is it's focusing on this instead of this. So we'll bring this back down and let it focus in on this. And let me see what that does. Wasabi wasabi packet. Geez, there we go. We got it right. So this is the screen right here. And I can see now 2 trillion sell-off. Yeah, market's getting scared today. And what I want to do is I want to start a poll here. And I want to know this question. The question is, and we just started the poll. Oh, it says soap buy. Did you sell soap buy? Soap buy. We'll end that poll. Oh my gosh, this stupid thing. There we go. Let's start another poll. Start a poll. God. Did you sell SoFi? It was actually day before yesterday. Did you sell SoFi 2 days ago? Start the poll. Because as you all know, I did sell SoFi 2 days ago, and there it is. It has started right now, and I was hoping you sold with me on all those highs. Every high that hit, I sold. How am I feeling through this? I feel fantastic. I've been through far worse for SoFi than this before, ladies and gentlemen. And that's why I did this survey just now. Did you sell with me when I was selling all the shares of SoFi day before yesterday? When it went up to the highs, were you selling? Because you heard me. I said I just sold it 12, whatever it was, 12.55. Just sold it 12.69. Just sold 12.77. Just sold, and I sold all the way through there. So I want to know, did you guys sell? I just had a Cash App come through, and I want to thank you for my birthday gift right there. I appreciate that very much. GC, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. I'll buy myself a pitching on a nice dinner. I've had other people that have made some donations this morning for my birthdays, whatever I want to do with it. So thank you, everybody that's done that. I appreciate that. And I hope everybody can see okay, and that we're going to be able to make some money today. So I want to come over here to my Thinkorswim, which I don't have loaded up yet. I'll get that loaded up. All right, so we're going to get Thinkorswim rolling here. There, let me make sure the OBS is looking good. Yep. Oh, I'm going to move this down. I know I want to move this down so you can see orders as they get executed. There we go, right there. That looks good. All right. I'm glad I did that because I like to be able to see the execution of the trades. Just give me a second here, folks. All right. Perfect. Not sure why I have that. Okay, now we got both windows up here for both live streams. There we go. And that's what I want to have, where I can see both of your comments at the same time. There we go. And the wide stream, I don't need to be able to see the visual part, but on the narrow, I do. And that would be this one here. Very good. And all the narrow stream chat is down below. Yeah, okay. It looks like it's working okay. And yes, the vision I have is far more than the vision that you have on your screen right here, but it's not too bad. It's close. And good morning, everyone, down here in the narrow stream stream. And good morning to you. Did you sell SoFi 2 days ago? And it says, yes, 33% said, yes, I got out. Well, I got to tell you, folks, had I not gotten out of SoFi, and I was very heavily, I had 80% of my portfolio was in SoFi, I would have really had a reason to be hurting today. And I know some of you just hold all the way through. And I don't worry, the pain and suffering, no pain, no gain, people. No pain, no gain. And SoFi from $9.50 to $10, yeah. Oh, the buys this morning that I made on SoFi, I knew that there was no way it was going to stay down there. This is a golden opportunity, I saw it as. Just as great an opportunity as the day on May the 15th, when SoFi had been $6.52, And David Chiaverini came out with his downgrade and target price of $2.50, a 0-star rated analyst, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it's been a long time, but on May the 15th, we're going to have ourselves a C day, okay? We're going to have a Chiaverini day on May 15th. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is David Chiaverini, the person responsible for why you're listening to me this morning. And there is no doubt about it. If it weren't for this guy, because I want to give you a little bit of background, I was watching SoFi very closely. And when they had their earnings recall on May the 1st, it was such an incredible earnings call. And then they got beat down, and over 4 days, the price was driven down from 652 to 459, and that's where I bought it the first time at 459. I bought 200 shares, May the 4th. You'll hear that on my song, on my SoFi song, and it says, you know, it was a long time ago, May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first SoFi. Oh, I know, you guys can't hear me. All the wide stream can't hear me. Now I got that on. I got to keep my headphones on here too so I can monitor what it sounds like. Sorry about that, all you wide streamers. Got to get my mic down here where you guys can hear me. Yeesh. What kind of operation am I running here on my birthday? So let me ask this same survey question here on the other stream, the widescreen stream. Start a poll, and I want to know on the widescreen streamers, did you sell SoFi 2 days ago with me? Two days ago with me. All right. And we're going to start that poll now on the widescreen stream. Man, you can't say that 3 times fast. Widestream screen, right stream screen, right stream screen, widestream screen. All right. So now you guys can hear me better on the widescreen. I should have let you know. SoFi, sorry, LOLs. Jesus, my grammar is toast, TD. How are you feeling about all this? I feel good. LOL, I'm sorry to say this, but I've only taken short positions on SoFi up to this point. I felt it was overvalued, but it's getting more reasonable in price, so I'm willing to take another look. All right, good. Yeah, especially if it hits 5 or 6. Ladies and gentlemen, the repercussions of the announcements of the tariffs is because of certain, in my opinion, certain entities who want to see that happen and want to make you think, look what he's done, but watch how fast this makes a reverse. It's going to be a very, very short celebration for the shorters. And then, ladies and gentlemen, the rest of this year, we're going to make a killing, okay? We may be down right now, and I'm down right now too with you folks, but listen, all things ebb and flow, okay? And I got something else to tell you, and that is this, that you cannot experience life's reasons to exalt and be happy without experiencing life's turmoil and difficulties, okay? It's the ebb and flow of life, everybody. It's as simple as that. This guy right here, David Chiaverini, you see how many stars he has? See, that's how many stars this analyst has who made SoFi's price fall. And I'm going to show you a little chart here, folks. I want you to see something. And to start off with, SoFi's institutional ownership, folks, all these institutions who've been buying in from having only 600 and something institutions long. All these institutions you see accumulating, up to 700, up to 800, now 900. Pretty soon we're going to go over 1,000. These accumulating institutions, the shares are going to eventually dry up, everyone. This cannot be sustainable, okay? If they just keep buying these shares and pocketing them, this is not sustainable to keep the price down on SoFi, okay? And I want you to see something here. I also have a list here of recent index funds that have been buying SoFi here. And what I want you to see is, and listen, folks, this is just basic math, okay, just so you understand this. 2 years ago, as you look at this chart that I have here, 2 years ago, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at institutional ownership percentage, okay? How much of the shares were owned by institutions percentage? 39% 2 years ago, all right? 2 years ago, 39% ownership by institutions. Now, in just 2 years, we're up to 52% almost. That's a lot of accumulation of institutions coming in. And the shares have gone from 300 million or something that they were there, 371 million that they did have. This is how many they've got now, folks. Twice as many, almost twice as many. And then 2 years from now, it'll be another 4 times as many, in my opinion. And the shares will dry up and the price will go up. So just keep that in mind. Regardless of how the short-term loss appears to be, it's through times like this again that we'll exalt that we bought when they dropped the price to here. And we'll also be grateful to the good Lord above, those of us that did sell, that we sold when we did 2 days ago. We have to understand these ways they swing this stock a lot, folks, and I've already shown you. Now, one other chart I want to show you is SoFi's trading history. SoFi's trading history, ladies and gentlemen. And what you need to see here on this trading history is that on May the 1st, 2023, SoFi was at 654 for the high. And by May the 4th, when I bought it, it was $4.59 a share. And then it started to go up, and I made a 22% gain when the price got to $5.60, and I was feeling pretty good, and so were all the guys that were in the tank with me at the time. And it wasn't even called the tank then. Back then, there was just my group of guys like Double K and a few others I trade with that you don't know about that are, we call ourselves the Knights. But at any rate, that group was what got started in SoFi. I got them all to buy SoFi on May the 4th with me, and we all went in at $4.59. And we were feeling good. We made a 22% gain. And then here came David Chiaverini on May the 15th, this character that I'm showing you right here and now with a 0-star rating, just like he has right now. This is what he had then. He's got 2 tips of a star. On the day of May the 15th, he had 1 tip of a star, folks. And he is very successful at failing. You see that? That's his return rate, folks. He's been right at picking stocks 151 out of 383. He's had winners. This is the guy that made me start this channel, everyone, David Chiaverini. And the history is far deeper than this. It goes way deeper than this. Because after David Chiaverini called out a 250 stock price for SoFi and made its price drop like they did all the way down, and made the price fall all the way down to 445. Ladies and gentlemen, I started broadcasting the next day. Look at my first postings, I believe was May 17th, but I did a quick broadcast on May the 16th telling everybody to buy it. And on May 17th, when I came on, the price was already up to 6s. It was in the 660s. And I came on and said, folks, buy this stock. Please, I said this star rated analyst, half a star, 0 star rated analyst, he's made the price fall to 445. It's going to go back up, and so people started watching me and they started buying it when it was in the sixes, and sure enough, within 1 month, it had gone all the way to 1023 on June the 14th. And there's even more history about this that I think that you'll enjoy. And I'm going to show you now. And cost to borrow. And I'm going to do just a brief thing here, folks, but I want you to see this because I think you'll find this very interesting. I did. And I think you'll enjoy what I'm about to show you. I wonder why it didn't pull. Oh, there it is. And what I'm using right here, this is called companiesmarketcap.com. Companiesmarketcap.com. And what I want you to see here, ladies and gentlemen, as we look at this, is I want you to see that SoFi's cost to borrow, all right? I'm going to show you down here an interesting chart. It shows you that, number one, this is how many shares were available to borrow, okay? And we're going to go back to April the 1st and then May when they did their earnings call. There were a lot of shares to borrow in the end of in the April 12th. They had 7.3 million shares available to borrow to short SoFi, sell it, short it. So these shares were borrowed and borrowed and borrowed. And then sure enough, on May the 1st, they came out with their earnings call that was such a great earnings call. And look how many shares were borrowed and borrowed and borrowed while the price went from 445 all the way to June the 14th, May to June, 1 month, and the price of SoFi was at $10. And look how many shares they kept borrowing. And SoFi finally got to the date of June the 14th, and look how many shares were left to borrow right there on June the 14th. There was 350,000 shares only left to borrow on June the 14th, right there. Look at that, folks. There it is, right there on June the 14th. Now, why is that what am I bringing that to your attention for? Because it propels us to the biggest lie that's ever been told about SoFi. June 15th, SoFi, 5 big analyst cuts. All right. And a lot of you have seen this before, but take a look at the date of this story. Look at it. It's June the 15th. When the shares had run dry to be borrowed, and they had only 350,000 shares left, and the price of SoFi had gone from David Chiaverini Day 445 to 1023 a share. SoFi had gone up to 1023 a share on June the 14th, and there were only 300,000 shares remaining to borrow on June 14th. They made a phone call and they said to all these analysts, we need a downgrade. We need a downgrade from all of you. And the thing was, SoFi had gone from 445 to 1023 a share. It was up 130%. How do you get analysts to downgrade a stock when the price has gone up 130%? How can they justify that? Well, they could not justify that, as a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen. And so what they did was they all raised their target prices on SoFi. Every one of them was raising their target prices. So when they got the phone calls for the downgrades, they said, we're not downgrading this stock. We'd look like an idiot right now if we were to downgrade this stock. The price we've got on it now is $6. We're going up to $7.50 or $8 or whatever. Or we've got 8 on it now. We're going to $9.50. And they said, all right, don't worry. Just do what you're going to do anyway. But we're going to call it downgrades, okay? And this was the day of, ladies and gentlemen, the largest lie that was ever told about SoFi. And the biggest deception that was ever created was on this day, ladies and gentlemen. And so I just wanted to bring it to your attention. And I'm going to have to look here, apparently, at my bookmarks because maybe they've just hidden this and they don't want people to see this anymore. But this is the story right here. And I'm going to try and see if we can get this thing. Hold on. Copy. And I might have my VPN on. I'm going to turn it off if I do. Nope, I've got it off. This is very odd because I've been getting some pretty good speeds here lately. And it's weird that I can't get this to come up. So let me try this. Let me find another way to do this. Let me find another way to do this. Here we go. SoFi. 5 big analyst cuts. Yep, here it is. Let's see if we can get it to load up now. Huh. How peculiar that they do not want to show us this big headline anymore. I'll give it time to load up. I think it is going to load up here. And there it is. And look at this, folks. 5 big analyst cuts, SoFi technology slashed with 3 downgrades. Well, here's the reason I call this the biggest lie that was ever told about SoFi. First of all, there weren't 5 big analyst cuts. So how do they tie 5 big analyst cuts with a semicolon or a colon right there? And this is a colon, all right. This is a bunch of bullshit up there trying to ram up people's butts right there. 5 big analyst cuts. And then SoFi technology slashed with 3 downgrades and the shares plunge. This is the biggest lying headline ever. And it pissed me off so bad. And it lit the fire even more in me, people, when I saw this. The day after they happened to completely run out of shares to borrow to short with against our stock SoFi, the day after they completely run out on January 14th, they've got no more, folks. They got no way to control it. It's getting out of control. How do you control it? You call and you put up a big lie headline and you scare everyone out of SoFi again. You lie to them, you deceive them, and they've been doing that with this stock forever, folks. It's just been a big lie. Every time it drops, it's a big lie. And this one right here, folks, I share with you because it really spurred me on to understand the deceit and the levels that market makers will go to when desperation sets in. And so I hope that you found that interesting, what I just showed you. AREB just hit $8. Yep. I told everybody about it last night. I sent out a notification. It was 20% up in the after hours. Yep. I told everybody about it in the after hours. Let me get over here to my Thinkorswim and get logged in here. Hold on a second, folks. Just give me a second here, folks. When you get over here and you read this article that came out about SoFi and the analyst downgrades, it's so interesting as the wording of it. And it says SoFi's shares plunged more than 5% pre-market today after several Wall Street firms downgraded the company. There were 3, folks. And I got news for you. All of them raised their target price. You can clearly see it right here. Meanwhile, Bank of America downgraded the company to neutral and took their price target with a buy from a price target of 10 to 950. It went from a price target of 10 from 950. See the wordage? They try to deceive you. that they make you think that they actually dropped the price to 10, but it's from 950. They raised their price, folks. And Oppenheimer raised theirs so much, they didn't even show how much they raised their target price. They just said that they downgraded the company. I mean, it's just such a bunch of baloney, folks. Piper Sandler, what did they do? They gave a new price target of 8 from 650. Folks, they raised their target price $1.50, ladies and gentlemen. And they called it a downgrade. They called that a downgrade. Oh. Ah. Oh, come on, you stupid thing. Oh, man, come on, you stupid thing. Well, I'm having trouble with Thinkorswim this morning. Well, blimey. All right, let's try this again. Maybe we'll reload it. Thinkorswim. Yeah, I'm telling you, folks, it's such an act of deception against this company every time. That one right there, that one is the knife that gets you, though. All right, let's get over here back to SoFi. I just wanted to share that with you this morning, folks. A little history, a little SoFi history with you. And I want to take a look here at some other ones I've got my eyes on. ATPC. And ladies and gentlemen, I do have a new computer here in my future very soon. I've been looking at different ways to go about this. David Chiaverini could not even make money on a stock if he was given it for free. Yep. AREB looks halted. Okay. AREB. Yesterday they slaughtered that thing on me, and I actually sold almost all of it. I kept some. Let's close some of these windows. I got too many windows open here. David Chiapet. I call him David Chiapansy myself. And we're going to try and come over here now. SoFi. And I want to do something here, folks. I need to do something here. Just give me a moment here. And I'm going to do a speed test here. Because this seems like this is odd. Like I said, we've had a lot of disturbing weather here in the Michigan area and in many places of the country. Man, I don't know if you saw the tornadoes that would have been spawned down there in Tennessee that came across that one city that was just decimated. And Lake City also was out there in Arizona. Or man, oh man, just absolutely obliterated those houses. I mean, those houses were splinters. They were splinters, folks. You couldn't even see what really even looked like a house anywhere, any part of a house. It was just all ripped to shreds, trucks and cars inside homes. It was just unbelievable. And I pray for all those people. I pray for all of them affected by that. I mean, the loss is just undescribable. I mean, if you haven't seen it, ladies and gentlemen, you need to go. And right now, this speed test I'm doing here, going to do here, um, I may have to restart my equipment because this is what happened the other day. It got really, really slow, and they said restart it. Restart your everything, unplug it all, and plug it back in, and it really, really increased my speed. And right now, I'm going to take a look at it right now quickly because something tells me something ain't right. And yeah, this is ridiculous. This is pitiful. And the thing is, folks, I'm not even using my VPN now either, and that is just not going to work. That doesn't work at all. Gosh dang it, man. That is horrible. And if it's that low on the download, it's the same on the upload. So you guys watching the widescreen stream, there's probably not many of you on there. B69 Rich halted. Got to figure out which one. Inept Owl, dang it. Is it the market crashing? Is the market crashing? Yeah, that's what they want to do. Crash it. Is Robinhood a threat to SoFi? Of course they are. They're a competitor, and for sure going into the new areas that they're going to venture into, they're starting to try to take some of our pie. SoFi back to 650s. Inept Owl. Damn, SoFi got gutted on. Yep, that's true. Yes, Robinhood is a severe threat to SoFi. Yep. David Chiaverini told me SoFi back to 650s range. Pascal Wallware, $6 again? Rinse and repeat then, yep. Knowing Dawei, I'd be interested in SoFi again at 5 or 6, but perhaps I'll probably just watch it now with like a dragon. I feel like all the die trying to wrangle with anyone anymore than I already have LOLs. Knowing Dawei, sorry, LOLs. I got you. Jesus, my grammar's toast. Okay, man, I'm way behind you guys. AREB flying this morning. B69 Rich. Well, it sure would be neat if I could get in there and sell it while it's flying this morning. Let me go over here and sell it right now. Just give me a second here, folks. Log in. Come on, let me get into this Thinkorswim. Dang it. Stop delaying me. All right, looks like it's logging in now. Time I get in here, they got it all halted. I can't even move the thing. Then they get to load in the shorts, load in a bunch of sell orders, drive it down $1, and I'm in the red. Well, I did a poll and asked, did you sell SoFi 2 days ago with me? And 27% on the narrow stream said yes, they did. So that's good. But for 70%, of course, some of you may not even have been holding SoFi, so I don't know about how that works out. But ladies and gentlemen, if I do restart this stream, and let me try something, folks. You might want to write this down. What I'm about to show you here, you might want to write this down. I mean, I don't think it's not gonna affect my internet though. That's the thing. It won't work. It won't matter if I do it. It won't even matter if I do it. But I'm gonna get rid of the 5 downgrades. There was no 5 downgrades of SoFi. Every one of them raised their target prices. This is the biggest lie ever been created by investing.com. And I wonder how much they got paid to put that BS out there on the day that shorts had no shares left to borrow. And I wonder how much they got paid to put out this BS headline. Yep, I wonder how much they got paid to craft this bullshit headline of all three of these entities raising their target prices, but they did it under the cover of downgrades, they called them. It's just a bunch of bullshit, people. It really is. It should be illegal. It should be illegal. If I was Anthony Noto and I read that headline right there and I saw how that was worded, I'd have sued the shit out of these people. I'm telling you right now, I'd have got them for slander. I'd have made them do a reissue of this and take it all back because it's all a fuck. You know what it is? It's a lie, folks. Man, what a big old fat lie. And you know what? Again, I may be angry about it, but I can tell you one thing. None of you would be making money with me day trading if it wasn't for him, because I started this channel because of him. And all I did was talk day after day after day about this stock, SoFi. And you see the price where it is right now? Well, guess what? It was $3 less than that 7 months ago. So don't worry, all the suffering that you're doing, that you guys, I've been doing this for 2 years on this station, and the stock was half this price when I started 2 years ago. So in 2 years, if you bought with me and you've been listening all the while, you've doubled your money. You're sitting happy. You're still sitting happy. And for those of you that have been day trading the stock with me, you're also sitting happy. I'm sitting happy. You don't see me sitting here crying and weeping in my tears. I sold SoFi at all those highs 2 days ago. It just went up, and I sold and sold and sold and sold. You watched me. I sold it all. I had only 350 shares left out of 1,700. And then I moved it over. And one of them I moved it over to was AREB. And at this stage of the game, it's interesting because I cannot get anything to work here, and I know why. I just did that speed test, and I can see what that the effect of that is having on everything. It's pretty dang crappy. And right now, I'm going to try and pull up AREB stock, and I do have my Thinkorswim up and running now, and it automatically jumps over to my doggone. I need to change this to default to another one. Not that account. All right. All right. Well, folks, you might want to take a look at ICCT, up 61% today. ICCT. ICCT, folks. All right, well, let's go over here and monitor our positions today, see where we're sitting this morning. And this is on Thinkorswim platform. Well, right now I'm up, even through the crappiest week of all, folks, you could ever have. I'm up $368 since I opened this new $10,000 account, with the crappiest week we could ever go through, folks. And my profit today is on ICCT. And ICCT, right now I'm up 1,700 on it, and I'm going to start selling this. I'm selling 250 shares at a time. I'm up 1,700 on ICCT. And I'm going to sell right here. I just sold right there. Selling again right here. ICCT, folks. I think they may have halted this thing. And I'm up 1,695 on it right now. And I believe they've halted it. ICCT, folks. Look at this chart on ICCT. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at that thing. Yep, it's halted, says Wasabi Pocket. Okay, just sold ICCT. Yep. Well, folks, you got to sell at the 87 and 88. Holy cow, I just sold those shares sold. I've got 186 shares left now on ICCT. Those orders just sold. It's at 663. I've got 186 shares left. I'm up 1,600 on it. Look at the chart on this thing, folks. And I had $1,200 to buy with this morning. And I'm sorry for those of you that are in the broad, wide screen. If this thing is not working good, I'm going to have to reset. AREB is flying as well. And now I'm up $1,730 on this position. I'm going to sell 50 right here. Selling 50 right here at 724. I'm definitely going to sell there. 720, folks, you can buy back at 688 afterwards. 720, you can buy back at 688 afterwards. And I now have 50 shares left. I just sold at 727. Wow, ICCT. Well, I've got 86 shares left. And now I'm going to sell 76. And I'm going to sell right now 76 shares. Made $1,700 just then. And I just sold at 758. And I now have 10 shares remaining. And I'm now going to sell 2 shares, and I'm going to have 8 shares left. All right. Well, that was sweet right there, folks. And now I want to take a look at some other stocks I've got this morning. AREB, I'm up $97 on that today, so I'm gonna sell that. AREB. AREB, ladies and gentlemen. Up 83 on it right now. Up 94 on it right now. Up 94.61 on it. 97. Actually, folks, I'm going to change my strategy. AREB, I'm going to start buying here. I'm up 90 on it now, 93. 94, I'm up on it. Now up 90, so it might be at a peak point here. I'm going to watch this. Now I'm up 93. Now I'm up 89. Now I'm up 88. I'll buy some right there. Send that in. I just bought it at 542 just then. I just bought it 542. And I'm up $85. I'm up $87 right now. Up $92. I'm going to buy some more. I'm up $88. I'm not going to buy any more until I see this thing start to make a move right here, ladies and gentlemen. And I've got 3,300 to buy with right now. I'm up 88. I'm up 86. I'm up 87. I'm up 95. Okay, I'm going again here. I just bought 561 right then. I'm up $96. I'm up 106. I just bought again, coming in again here. Just filled at 583 just then. I'm up 109 now. Up 95. Not going to buy yet. I want to get down to the 80s again if I can. Still waiting here, waiting. And I want to look at the chart on this. Oh, folks, look at it. They've just brought this thing right down to the 200-day. What the hell, man? It was up even much, much higher here today. I'm selling it now. Shoot, I missed the run on this. Look at, they're driving this thing down right here now. AREB. AREB. Monitor. I'm up 97 on it right now. I'm up $990 on CRVO. Trade CRVO. Oh my gosh, yes, baby. Up $1,025, and I got 500 shares selling here. Just sold it at 17. Sell at market again. Send it in. Sold at 13.17. I'm up $1,000. I'm going to take it, folks. I'm going to take it. 13.17 again. Selling again here. Just sold at 13.15 there. Sold at 13.16. Sold at 13.33. 13.47. I'm going to sell. 13.48. I'm going to get out. Yep. 13.49. I want out. 13.54. 13.55. 13.59 and 13.60. Now up 996 on it. So I'm going to sell at market right here in case they don't come up to those. Sold at 13.26. So it is descending now. I just sold at 13.33 and now 13.26. There she goes. Now I'm up $1,000 on it. Up $1,012 on it right now. Well, I can tell you one thing. I'm glad I didn't panic sell yesterday. I hope you didn't panic sell yesterday. Taylor, we don't need to hear that shit, so you're out of here. Go somewhere else and bother people with that kind of comment. Arab just hit $8. I guess they don't have, let's see here. I run down, let's see. Inmax from 52. Thanks for letting me know that Arab hit $8, but I was too busy with whatever else I was doing. But I can't complain, man, when I'm up that much. So I'm just going to sell some more here. They're trying to pull this back down now. But thank you for that. I now have 280 shares left, and I just sold at 13.16. So they're definitely taking this thing down, and I'm going to get out of it. I'm getting out now, and I'm selling at market. And I don't think these are going to sell up here, so I'm going to get out of them. Now, they may, but I'm just going to go ahead and take my $961 today, and I'm going to get out. I've been down this road before, folks. I've been around some, and I have discovered. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I've been around some, and I've discovered. So, market just sold at 13.18 again. Now, one thing I like about that is it's not 13.13. That's actually kind of, well, yeah, that's kind of encouraging. Might want to hold on to it, some of it. Got 200, just sold at 13.09. I'm out of here. Adios, amigos. Buenos dias. Muchas gracias por todos. Muchas gracias. Bon dia. Dios. Oh, I don't want to buy there. Close that. No. Doop, 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 doop. Selling it all, folks. I'm selling this now for sure. Sending it in. And I'm up $947, ladies and gentlemen, and I only have now 160 shares left. I'm selling this right now. That is CRVO. Now they've taken it down to 13.08, so I guess everybody's selling right along with Catfish here. And the $961 profit on CRVO today. And there they are, ladies and gentlemen, trying to get the price down to my dollar cost average. But my dollar cost average is down here at $12.99. So they're not going to get there. And actually, to be honest with you, that '08 number might have been a good place to buy this CRVO right then. All right, $960 profit on this today. Happy birthday, young man. Thank you. World Free Speech, thank you. All right. Gary Edwards, I'm panic buying. Patrick, what are you doing? I'm panic buying. Victor Marmaleo, thank you very much. Whoa. Victor, thank you so much for some birthday money. I'll spend it wisely. Thank you, my friend. Muchas gracias. And there's a heart on for you. Right there. There's a heart on the screen for you. Several of them. Thank you. There you go. There's another one for everybody who donated. There's a heart on all for all of you donators this morning for my birthday. Thank you very much. Kat, what's your call on SoFi? I'm buying it. I'm fine. SoFi's going to go all the way to $20, folks. You just got to be patient. This little tariff thing's going to bolster our economy so much. It's going to be so good. So many jobs pouring into here and these big factories hiring thousands of workers, folks. This is going to be huge. Thank you, Everyday Media. I appreciate that. And for those of you that are, hey, C. Richard, thank you for the happy birthday. Thank you, BC69 Rich Halted. Thank you. F5, ICCT suspended too. Oh, we picked some good ones, folks. We picked some good ones. Man, my buying power right now is good, folks. I got 6,000 I'm ready to unload with here. Still up $966 right now. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
thank you, beautiful.
Hey, I hope everyone is wishing you a happy birthday. And since they get to be with you and I don't, I want them to treat you extra special today.
Thank you, beautiful.
So have you been getting lots of happy birthdays?
I sure have. The screen is flooded, and I was just putting a heart on the screen for somebody who gave me a birthday wish just then.
How many spankings do you get today?
How many spankings? Oh, I don't know. I'll let you be in control of the spankings.
I think it's like 64.
Wow. All right, man. That sounds like fun.
Oh, stop it.
Can we
Stop
get
it.
all right? I want that special riding crop if you know what I mean. The one
Well, I wanted to just see that, make sure every one of your viewers knew it was your birthday today. And I don't get to be with my husband until like 9 o'clock tonight. And so we have a daughter that's had some medical emergencies, and I've been going all day and working at night and not getting home until after 9. So I want everyone to treat him extra special today for me.
Yep, they're taking care of me right now. Everybody's been wishing birthday wishes. So thank you, beautiful. And everybody is here and they're throwing in a bunch of hearts all over and poppers. And I've gotten several donations today. Victor Marmaleo, Victor Marmaleo.
Donations would be, maybe we could go do something like on Saturday or Sunday or whenever I have another day off, probably not till Monday.
Capera says, happy birthday, Kat, our fearless leader. Il Louis, happy birthday. Thank you very much. Brunette or Die, thank you for all the birthday wishes. Capera, she said she don't get to him till 9 p.m. Yeah, she doesn't get to whip me until 9. And I got 64 whippings coming. Man, oh man. Hey, by the way, that reminds me, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to listen to something interesting, go over to YouTube. I'm going to go ahead and put a link up to this right now. And it's one of my songs that's on YouTube. And I think that you'll like it if you're enjoying the conversation that we're having here and the subject matter that we are on. And so the song is called, that I have on there, it's called Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town. And it is a little Christmas song. And make sure that you do listen to that song by Tyler, last name Self, Selph. And you can listen.
Honey,
Yep.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I'm here and I got to go. I love you and happy birthday.
Thank you, beautiful. Thank you for the wishes.
Okay.
And everybody in the tank loves you. So bye-bye, beautiful.
Bye. Bye.
Mwah. Feliz thank you, Jimmy Lopez. Feliz cumpleaños. Thank you, Luis. Jimmy Lopez, thank you very much. Feliz cumpleaños. All right. Thank you, everybody. Gwoof, number 1, thank you very much. Here's the song I want you to look for. It's going to be Tyler Self, Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town. Okay, that's what you want to search for. Tyler Self, Selph. Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town. And I'm going to actually post a link to this song. And I hope that you'll enjoy it once I play it for you. And I also have another really nice Santa Claus song here called Santa's Little Helper, which is one of my most listened to songs on the internet. Santa's Little Helper. And that is my wife right there on the video. There's my wife, Santa's Little Helper. Well, she's not. She's my little helper. But at any rate, this song is called Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town. And hopefully we'll be able to find the dang thing here. They might be censoring this. Also, this is another Santa song I have, My Old Red Truck Saved Christmas Day. And that is a very good song, one of my top listened to songs online. And where is my... Santa Claus ain't coming to town. Uh, well, that's weird. Well, it is a little risque, ladies and gentlemen. So maybe they're making it impossible to find that. Let's try this search. Maybe we'll get it this way. So, this, by the way, this is my Santa Claus Christmas song. My old red truck saved Christmas Day. And I don't understand. They're just not showing this video on YouTube anymore. I guess they took it off. Uh, I don't know any other way to find this song that I have on there. And it's interesting that they've decided to take that away. Very interesting. And but it is available. I think you can hear it on maybe on Spotify. I don't know for sure. But that's interesting. I didn't know that I couldn't find my song. Huh. Tyler Self, Santa Claus ain't. Shoot. Look for it here. Yeah, there it is. See, I found another way to it, folks. I found it by Google searching it. So we're not going to play this song right here because, well, it's not child, and some children. This give you an idea what this song is about. And Santa Claus ain't coming to town, folks. This is one of my songs here. I'm going to share it with you on the channel, and it's just a really, it's not my original, of course. This is a song of satire, but at any rate, this is it, and I'm going to share it with all of you. And I hope that if you get 2 minutes to listen to this song, you'll enjoy it. I think it's pretty good. And we'll get it going here in just a second, folks. Let me share this with you. And again, it's for mature audiences. AREB is flying right now. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And I'm going to come over here on this. I'm going to click share. And I can't wait to get this internet reset, folks. It'll be a lot better once I reset this internet. And I might just stop these 2 streams and start over because this is horrible speed. But we're going to copy this right now. And then we're going to put it up here in both of these streams, okay? Santa song. All right? Santa song for your enjoyment. All right, there you go. Santa song for your enjoyment. And we're going to post it now. Control V. There we go. So there's just one. And once you listen to this song, you might be interested to go listen to some of my other songs. Santa song. And for your enjoyment. Control V. But isn't that interesting how it looks as though YouTube is kind of suppressing that video? They don't really want people to see it, I guess. I don't know why. It's harmless, really. I don't know why they'd be so opposed to it, but you listen and you decide. All right. AREB is flying. All right. Well, let's get over here to AREB then. And CRVO, I'm up 918. I've only got 80 shares left. So it looks like I'm going to just go ahead and get rid of those 20 at a time. I'm up 918 on it. Cha-ching. That'll make a nice little dinner. Selling again. I'm going to sell all of this all the way down to I have only 20 shares left. And I'm up $918. I should have just dumped it all when I was up 1,000, but I got out now, and now I'm going to sell another 16 shares, and I'm going to have just 8 remaining. 16, and I'll have 8 left. And sell. All right, a very good day right there for us, folks, today. A very, very good day. And right now I have $4,070 with which to be able to buy right now. $4,070. 6750 minus 4,070. Hold on a second, folks. $67.50 minus 4,070 equals. So I got, when I get down to 2680, I'll have to stop or I'll get in trouble. 2680 is the number. $2,680. All right. And so now I'm sitting on 4 shares, it says. I got 4 shares left. I thought I was going to have 8 shares left. It shows how good my math is. Well, I'm out of CRVO. Let's go look at AREB. AREB. And I'm up $573 on this sucker. Beautiful sell market. And I've only got 135 shares left. So I'm going to sell 127 right here. And I'm going to take my money and run. Sell 127. Thank you very much. And I made just then $546, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to turn this light off now because I don't want that reflecting on the screen. And what a super day we're having, everyone. Congratulations. And after such a decimation yesterday, my account value has now gone to $10,678. In the last week, I've made $678 day trading, even during this debacle of a week. It has been a horrible week. And folks, you can only just say, thank you, Lord, for a week that's had such a horrible, and then to see this turn around like this. So that's good, folks. It's very good. So I'm going to get off of this screen here now, close my Santa's Little Helper song. Santa Claus ain't coming to town. Get rid of that. And take a look at AREB on another leg up right now at 727 and rising. Looking very resilient. Let's take a look at our favorite stock, SoFi, and go see where she is. Is it buy time? Is it buy time? Buy on the fly, and here we go to the sky. Ah, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, over the last 5 days, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi stock has now dropped how much? Over the last 5 days, SoFi stock has now dropped 18%. Ladies and gentlemen, over the last month, since an excellent earnings call, although a bit conservative for their forward guidance because they're going to be putting money back into the company rather than banking it, which makes sense. I love that idea. Over the last month, folks, this stock is down 26% in a month. Well, let's go see how that compares with SoFi's trading history. Let's go back here and see that SoFi traded in 35 days, 44%. In, folks, 83 days, 45% gain. In 6 days from there, 15% to the low, to the high. Okay? And then 4 days later, 42% to the low. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that. May the 1st, $6.54 a share. And just 4 days later, a 45% pummeling. This is nothing compared to how we suffered in the past, everyone. This is a scrape your knees, okay? You scraped your knees a little bit. You fell and stumbled. You scraped your knees. You scraped up your palms. And now you get up and you wipe it all away and you get antiseptic out and you clean it all up and you go forward, and then there's not even a scar of it a year later. You don't even have any proof that you scraped your knees and hands. And this is the same thing here, folks, that you need to understand. This is in SoFi's trading past, May the 1st, 654 on a triple beat earnings call, and then on 360 million shares traded over the next 4 days. The price had fallen 42% down in 4 days. All right. I'm going to come over here and show you another one. Look at this, 1013, 9 days later, 894, a 13% move. And then from that, 894, 4 days later, and SoFi was at 1170, a 30% move in 4 days. Then 18 days later, SoFi was down 48%. So you see the relative how the suffering was back then for me and everybody that was trading SoFi, but we were smart. We sold here and we bought here and we sold here and we bought here and we sold here and we bought here and we sold here. We sold and bought. And look at these gains. Folks, 22 days, the price went from 1049 to 721, down 45% in 22 days. So we've seen this kind of activity with SoFi before. We've seen it before. All right. You know, what I might do this evening, I might take the time to do the math here and put the difference in dollars and cents between this low and this high and this low, not just the percentages, but the actual dollars up and down, so we can see how big and they were making it fall and drop back then. I mean, in such short durations too, in short durations, folks. And so just be aware, this has happened with this stock, and it used to happen all the freaking time. Just about every freaking month, you'd see it 3 or 4 times, 30% up, 20% down, 33% up, 40% down. I mean, it's just insane, folks. Look at here. I mean, all these 7 days to go from 721 down and then go up 31% in 7 days' time, 31%. From 729 to go up to 945 in 7 days, folks. 7 days later, it was down to 745 and you lost 26%. And then after that, 23 days later, it's at 918. You made 23%. So this is very common, folks, for SoFi. Get used to it. Get used to it, folks. Right now, 1 month, it's down 26%. Yep. That's good. That's a good amount for it to be down 26% over a month. You know what? I like it so much that I think I'm going to be a buyer here right now. And AREB, I've got 8 shares left. I'm all out of it now almost. Let's go over here and monitor what I've got left. ATPC. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am down on that 281 today. That is the one I moved money over to yesterday because someone called it out, and that was a mistake. So we're going to find a runner here, folks, and we're going to move it over onto one of these runners. So which one's running right now? Monday, you can buy it at 8. Pure market manipulation has nothing to do with the tariffs. That's right. SoFi, 938, next order, 928. C. Richard, I hear you. Looks like I might get SoFi for 938. That's a good number to buy. Like I just said, I think I'm ready to buy some of it now. Let me go take a look at it on the chart. SoFi. Man, I got $7,200 to buy right now, man. I'm ready for this low. 927, 928. Okay, I'm going to trade here on this. I've got a lot to buy with, folks. I'm going to buy here. But, folks, you're going to see true nibbling here. Watch this. I'm going to buy 2 shares. SoFi going to the 8s. No, I don't think so. This is it, man. And I just bought 2 shares of AREB by mistake. I want SoFi here. All right. There's the bottom right there, folks. That's it. Let's buy two at the marketplace. Let's go. Let's get on in here. Let's get on in here. Start buying. I just filled at 928, so I got that number you called out. See, Richard, I just got it. Or Gary, I'm not sure which one. I can't remember. TNXP is a buying opportunity. Okay. Thank you, Burnett or Die. Thank you. Well, I can see this thing has been driven down right now. How much are we down on SoFi today? Down $1.36. All right, I'm in there, man. That's record drop right there, folks. You're on record drop territory, $1.36 down. That's it. That's the buy here. This is it, folks. And if you want to see what I mean by that, I'm going to pull up right now SoFi high versus low, okay? And look at the swings that we've seen. Yesterday was a $1.14 swing, or day before. I'm not sure if I did yesterday, but we've seen swings here before of $1.24. Okay, that's usually the number. $1.43. Okay, that's it, folks. $1.43. Here was $1.20 right there, and so we're at a good spot right here to be buying. Okay, I think so. I'm just buying here right now, and oh yeah, it's already rising. I just filled at 930, so that's 2 cents higher now, and I'm just trickling in to see what it's doing. 930 again here on SoFi. And I just filled at 931, so now it's time to raise my bids. There's no more, just two. We're going to come in at 20, and we're going to try and buy here at market 20 shares because it's leaving me now. She's starting to leave me now, and she's starting to move here, folks. She's starting to move. Oh, yeah, 932. Very nice right there. Very nice. Buy at market. Send it in. And I've got $7,022 to buy SoFi on this low with. 932 again, I just picked up. So let's come underneath it. Let's try 929. And let's try to get 930 now. And now we're going to go to 931 and see if we can get that again. That's a number that they love to accumulate, by the way. 31. 31 is a number they love to accumulate. And so I will just sit here and I'm going to accumulate with them. Yep. And this is a good number to be getting shares. This is probably going to be the lowest we see, folks. And I'm going to take pictures of this screen. I just want to take a picture of that for history's sake. And I'm going to buy at market now here. And I'm buying SoFi at $9.31. Someone was saying if you wait, you'll be able to buy it at $8. Well, we'll see. But today I'm going to day trade it, okay? And so I'm going to day trade this thing. Just filled at 930. Try 928. Send that in. 927. I just got a 929 buy. A lot of support here over on the left, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of support right here already. A lot of buyers have already took up this position right here. I'm going to go market again on it. $928 I just filled. Again, $928. Good. And my dollar cost average is considerably higher, I think. I'm not sure where it is right now. I think they're going to go for 924, folks, maybe even lower. They might try a 920 here. Let's try 920. There we go. And we are at the bottom, folks, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the bottom of the tank. They've tanked it. They've tanked this thing now a whole $1.40. We're almost on record high low right here at $1.40. We're at a record exchange from high to low here. And it's a great place to be buying, folks, securely, okay? This is very unlikely to go any lower than 140 down, folks. That's really record territory. It really is. And one thing I want to take a look at here is I see all the markets are, in fact, red right now early this morning. The Dow down another 3%. The Dow down 3. The NASDAQ down 3. The Russell down 4. Wow. Holy smokes, everybody. Fear, fear, fear. Pure fear here, folks. And look how much money we've made today on all this fear, okay? And I'm not kidding you, folks. If I go over to this monitor right now, my profit today, right now, is $2,362 profit today, ladies and gentlemen, on a day when the market is collapsing again. Look right there, folks. There it is. This is profit today. $2,372 profit today. Anthony Myers, RSLS on a pullback starting to recover. Thank you. RSLS. Let's take a look at it. Reshape Life Sciences, okay? The thing's up 52%. I'm just going to buy 20 shares right now. 0.57. And we've got this lock on here. What the hell? I don't want that. So the only stocks that I'm holding any numbers of right now are ATPC, which I'm down, and it's starting to turn, folks. Trade ATPC. That thing's not running, dude. I'm down 90 cents on my 20 share buy already. That's not running. RSLS. It's not recovering yet. It's not recovering, like you said, yet. It's not in a full recovery. It would not be down if I just bought it. I just bought SoFi at $9.23 a share. Let me look at this ATPC on here. Man, look at that, folks. ICCT. I made a fortune on this one this morning, folks. ICCT, folks. I absolutely killed it with this one. And you guys did too if you were buying that with me yesterday. Congratulations, everyone. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how many people we have here on the broad stream. I don't even know if we have anybody looking because I think it's doing so poorly with the stream quality that there's probably no one even watching here. I don't know for sure. But the stream quality, it says concurrent viewers, average view duration 12. I'm surprised anybody would stay even that long. But I'm trying to see. Let me pull this up full screen for a second. USAR is flying with news. 7 James, USAR. Okay. Thank you. That's what I want to hear, something flying. USAR. USAR. Rare earth, okay? ATPC. ATPC. USAR. And like I said, I really am tempted to shut down this whole stream and restart my internet because it's definitely going very slow right now. USAR, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, taking a look at USAR. And this ATPC is not moving. USAR. Just got to be patient with it, folks. And now let's look at the chart on this one, USAR. That thing is right now being attacked. They're going to try to bring it down to the 200 day. I really like the look of it. If they can get it to the 200, I'll buy it right there. What is that? 823. It might even only come this far, which would be 833, 831. Trade USAR. Ah. I'll buy that. And I just filled at 859, ladies and gentlemen. I just filled at 859. We'll try an 848, 851. I just got an 848. Man, this thing is falling. Of course, they took it to 833. That's a number they like. $847 I just picked up. $834, I'll go in again. I'll try 838. The bid is 845. The ask is 848. Hey, that just went up quite a bit, folks. So I'm going to raise this up here to 846. And I'm going to run this up here to 848. And the stock that I'm buying right here, ladies and gentlemen, was just sent over to me, USAR. USAR. And there she goes. I'm up $2 on it now. It's going green. Those are some good buys down there. Right on. Nice. I'll come up here now to 855. They'll pull back to 855. I tell you, they will. Confirm and send. And ladies and gentlemen, I am now up 880 on this stock. Got 80 shares of it. Now up $10 on it. I'll try and buy 866. I just filled at 863 just then. And this thing's being walked around quite a bit, folks. They're walking the dog on this thing. They're walking the dog on this. And they'll probably try and get an 855 or 56. So I'm going to come there again. And right now I'm up $15 on this position. And now I'm up $17 on this position. I'm going to come up under here at 664. And I'm going to come up to 666. And this is my method of day trading, folks. It's very safe and secure. I'm only buying small quantities. I never dive in heavy, heavy, heavy. I just keep putting in my buy orders down below it. And every once in a while, they'll dump some shares and I'll pick up these lower prices and then it goes right on up again. It just keeps rising. Some of them do, not all of them do. But at this stage of the game, looks pretty good. AREB over 10 now. All right. AREB. Oh, yeah, I'm up $550 on this position. Nice. $550 gain. I sold it all, everybody. I'm at 500. I got out. I sold it. I made a good profit on this one, okay? Today, thank goodness. I blew zero can on this trash. Gary Edwards. Which one are you talking? Paid 35 for Hood and 1645 for RKLB. 89.98 for AMD. Arab over 10. Geez. Must work harder and creeping into the market. I paid 988 and 958. Gary says. Oh, I wish it wasn't tanking. But what happens to SoFi? Nothing. It comes right back. It comes right back and it goes higher, folks. That's what happens to SoFi. Not to mention the fact that it gets overly beaten down. I mean, it gets totally beaten down. I get to buy a 913, folks. I might get a 913 right here. Let's see if I do. Yes, SoFi 913. Awesome, 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 awesome. Awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoever's giving these shares away. Oh my gosh, I got a 911 there. Yes. Send it in. This is the bottom, folks. Buying again, 911. Thank you, Lord. Oh my goodness. Sold this stock in the 18s, folks. Buying it back for half that price now. Sold this stock a month ago in the 18s and buying it now for half of that price. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at that. I got a 912 now. She's rising already. Beautiful, everyone. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you, Lord. Oh my goodness. Now we're even higher. There she goes. She's running like the wind. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you, Lord, for these shares at this price. Thank you, thank you, thank you for this gift that which we have just received. Thank you, Lord, for this gift which we have just received. Awesome, 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 everybody. And now 916, I can't even get it anywhere near where I just bought. She is on her way, folks. Good job, market manipulators. You got a 913 buy out there. Nice. And now, ladies and gentlemen, look where we are. Look where we're buying here. Look where we're buying right now. 913. Awesome. For the very last time I bought right there. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm buying. I'm fine. 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 Thank you very much, all market manipulators and everyone out there manipulating this market. Thank you so very much. Thank but I've never sold anything in after hours, you dipshits, because you don't let me sell on this platform in after hours. So it's bullshit, people. There's no day trading offense here. This is bullcrap what they're saying. I've never sold a single share in after hours ever. They don't let you. And by the way, here is this chart right now. And look at that 5-day. Look at the candlesticks coming in here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a nice call, USAR. Look at the 5-day that just crossed and the 10-day that came over the 45 and 50-day right there now. Just crossed over it right there, folks. I want to look at this thing on a longer term chart. Let me look at the 20-day. Oh, man, look at that thing. It did a triple upside crossover. Then it ran up and they said, no, let's get a nutsack. It ran up again. It was about to break the same level. They said, no, let's get a big nutsack. So they did. They came down here and swallowed it up. And now look at it flying up over the 200. Right now, folks, this thing is moving, folks. This thing is on fire. Everything here, green, 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 green. I'm telling you, folks. This is a good stock right here, USAR. I'm telling you, I'm calling it out. Don't buy too heavy, but look at that right there. Look at it. It's about to break over the 200 right now. Look at the volume coming in on this stock right now. Man, there's a big red candlestick on it just now that tried to stop this from breaking over this, folks. Right there, a big effort to stop it. Let's go to the 1-day. 1-day chart, 1 day, 1 minute. Man, look at that thing get pulled down right there. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at this thing. All right, let's get over here and get a better, closer look at it. Look at it. Oh, my goodness gracious. Let's look at this thing close, folks. In here tight. Let's get in tight with a microscope on this. Let's look at this. There we go. There she is. Now you can see her. 5-day and 10-day over the 45. And if that turquoise continues to rise, folks, you better stay in this. Yep. And I'm up now $55, and I'm going to stay in it. There we go. I'm up $54, and I now have 200 shares of this stock. Now 220 shares of it. And looking up here, folks, man, this thing has been all the way up to already $10.50 this morning at $10.50 a share. This stock was at $10.50 already this morning, folks. I'm up $71 on this position right now. Stephen James, thank you. I got you, my friend. I got you written down. Where's all my dang pins? Stephen James. USAR. Stephen James. Thank you, Stephen. Woo-hoo. Nice. Nice call. Now up 68 bucks. And the thing to do here, ladies and gentlemen, with this stock as it rises is keep coming in underneath it at 906 here. Send that in. And stupid thing. Come in underneath it, folks. Don't chase it. Come in down below it. There. I just bought it at $8.95. I just got it at $8.95. And I've got 260 shares right now. I'm up $68. Man, there's a big wall right here, folks. I mean, a massive, massive wall right here. 529,000 shares there, folks. So I'm going to come underneath this at $8.99 a share, folks. They're trying to keep this under 9, and I'm not going to mind making a quick 75 or 80 bucks. So I'm going to sell here at $8.99. I'm going to sell at 9. I'm going to sell at 902, 903. I'm going to sell at 904. 905. Now, this may seem like a small amount of profit that I'm trying to get here, but I don't want to make a bunch on this. I just want to make a little quick 75 or 100 on it. And after I sell up here at 907 and 908, then they're going to bring it back down to 899 again, where I'll get to buy it again if I want. All right. But my dollar cost average right now is 873, and the price I just bought SoFi at 806. It looks like I just got, or 906. I just sold USAR at 899 and $9. I just sold right there, folks. And I'm up 66 bucks on this quick little popper. That's nice. Cool. Thank you for telling me about this quick little popper. USAR. USAR. And I can play this game all day long, folks. I'll come down here and buy at 893 now. Try and buy it here at 888. And the stock that we're on is USAR, ladies and gentlemen, USAR. Come on down here to Catfish. Drop it down here, 894. I'll get that too. That's a good number. See if they can get down here to me and take my shares from me right there. But up $61 on this, but hey, I just got the 893. Yes, and I got the 888 right there. I just got that at 880. Freaking A, man. Nice. And look at them. Take it down to my dollar cost average. Send it in here. Come on, let's buy here. And I just bought it at 888. That was sweet. See, I just got through selling all the way up here to $9, and now I'm buying back at 888s and 886s. Isn't that sweet? Let's try and buy 884 here. Oh, yep, I just picked those up. They're 2 cents above my dollar cost average. Yay! I just got 883. And now they're trying to accumulate below my dollar cost average, so I will buy more right there. This is what they always do, try to get it below me. 880 I just picked up. I've got 340 shares right now, and they're 6 cents below my dollar cost average. What do you know? And I just got to drop my dollar cost average down to 880 just then. Fortunately, and right now I'm only up $6 on this position as they sit right below me. So common to see this, folks. This is basically a daily occurrence. 2 cents below my dollar cost average, and this is basically every day. And those of you that are on this channel frequently, you know it's true. Every single day, this is what they do. But unfortunately for them, even at my dollar cost average, I'm up 20 bucks. All right, now we're up 36. Well, they came down and they got some more shares with me there. And now that we're at market and rising, let's try and move this back up here to my price, 881, because they'll do that. They'll come 1 cent over me now. All right. Well, I thank you very much for telling me about this stock, Stephen James. Thank you very much. That was a good call right there, I think. We'll see how it ends up panning out in the end. But right now, I'm up $66, and I just got to buy a bunch of more shares down here very close to where I was. And so that's cool. That's cool. This thing's being toyed around with a lot. It's being toyed with a lot. And now you know why I put those orders right here where this wall was, why I put those sell orders there where that wall was. Now you know why I set them there. I knew it was going to get up there and get stopped at that price most likely. So now I'm going to drop this one in again at that same number because this is how the hedge funds make money, folks. So you just keep playing here right below the wall. Send that in again. Keep buying it when they drive it down to my dollar cost, and then keep selling it when they get to that wall right there. Okay, there's a wall over here on the left. Somebody's playing the up and down, the yo-yo game here with this stock. USAR, they're playing the yo-yo game, I like to call it. And we'll see how long that lasts. They'll yo-yo a stock in a 10-cent range for as long as they can. And look, I'm going to get the buy down here again, right at my dollar cost average where I'm sitting there waiting on it. 1 penny above me. They almost got there just then, almost got to my dollar cost average again, but it was quickly bought up. So now I got to come up here. We'll try and get an 883 buy there. Well, there she goes, folks. This stock is on her way. And the stock that we're talking about is USAR. USAR, ladies and gentlemen, is the stock we're talking about. And they're trying to get me to chase this thing, see, but I'm not going to. There we go. I should pick up that order right there now. I should get that there. Right now, I should get that order right there. And when they don't give it to me, I just buy market like that. I don't like it when they do that to me where they won't fill an order below me. So I just buy market right there. I just don't mess with it anymore. And I just got it at 879. I just got it at 879 buying it in the market. And 878 I just bought. USAR. And wow, what an attack right there. And I'm down 137 right there. I should have had my buy orders even lower. Now I'm down 108 bucks on this thing. I sure hope this doesn't take away from my big gains of 2,300 today. I want to see this thing go. Come on. USAR now has me down 153 bucks. Wow. Holy smokes, dude. What's going on with this market manipulated stock? 1053 and I'm down 107. Of course I'll buy there. I was just up 100. Now I'm down 100. Boy, I tell you what, folks, this is going on a lot in this market right now. There's so much manipulation going on in this market right now. It's just insane. And you guys saw a big manipulation yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. You saw a very large manipulation going on yesterday, a big washout of rinse, get everyone out. And then today, look at me, I'm up. I made 2,300 today on those positions because I didn't freak out. I bought more when they dropped it. I just kept buying. I wasn't gonna play their game. I said, no, I've seen this before. Thank you. I'll just buy here. Just like this one that just dropped me down 100 bucks. You see what I'm doing? I'm not afraid. I'm buying more. And now I'm only down 120 on this position. Now only down 108. And I just bought it at 848 just then. So I got my dollar cost average down at a good number, 873. And ladies and gentlemen, that happens to be a number that they like to be buying a lot of shares at lately, 873. They've been trying to hold and maintain that price. And I just filled in, and I got my dollar cost average is now, let's see, 872. Buying at market right here. Send it in. I now have 560 shares of this stock, and I just filled at 849. So we need to see this thing just get accumulated at the 850 right here. There's a wall that's starting to form right now at 850 right now. Pretty good wall there. A lot of buyers that think this is good right here to get it. And what a convenient number that they would run it down to. 833, folks, is where they ran it down to. 833. Buying at market. The reason I'm buying, it's not dropping anymore. It's settled out here at 847. And I just feel that 850 just then. All right. Very nice. This thing's going to go green, folks. And I'm going to take a look at this on the chart. USAR right now. Let's look at it on the chart. USAR. We want to look at this on the chart right now. Just look at that 200-day moving average, folks. Look at it. And they're trying to get it to the 200 right now, folks. They're really trying to get this at the 200 right now. They're trying to take it to the 200 right now. Dude, I'm down $325 on this position you just called out. Steven, what's going on here, man? Why did I get suckered into this thing? I'm buying it at the freaking low of the day, my God. Oh, geez. Golly, man. Buy more. Now I got to commit more of my money to this thing here on the low. Shit, it's at 784 now. God dang it, man. I'm down $520 on this one, man. Wow, what an attack. I just got slaughtered right there. Man, that's killing my day, bro. I'm having an excellent day here on that. What the hell? That's all right. It'll come back up. I'm not afraid. I'm down 500 on this position right now. God dang. I was up 2,300 on my account today, and now I'm down 500 because of this thing. That's all right. I'm just going to keep buying it, man. I know what manipulation looks like. Buying it at the low. Man, oh, man. Oh, my God. I just bought it at the low of the day. They took it all the way down to the low just then. I just got to keep accumulating here, folks. And now I'm going to use up all my money to try to get this to go back green. I've got 1,200 left. I'm not going to spend any more. And now I'm going green. I'm about to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that drop and then the pop, man. Oh, my God. Now I'm down 249. What the hell? Wow. Heavy market manipulation on this thing. Major market manipulation. As soon as they saw me buying, folks, let's scare everybody out of it and take it down below the 200-day. Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. Wow. This has been, folks, this has been an incredible journey this week. We've done this last 2 weeks of trading, and I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you right now, folks, I have been sleeping so soundly lately, just completely exhausted at the end of these days of trading sometimes. I mean, it is torturous almost. It really is. This market is just unforgiving. And you think you got a runner, you're looking at the chart, it's crossing over, and then a sudden, as you start buying, as soon as you start buying, oh man, let's mass attack this fucking thing and knock it down. And geez, oh sweets, oh man, look at that son of a gun. Look how hard they attacked that thing down as soon as I started buying it, folks. Just right there. God, wow. It's going to bounce off that. I can only keep believing it's going to bounce. It's riding right along at 200. That's slowly rising, folks. God, dogs, I just bought an 818. Wow. Unreal. I've had to commit now almost all of my gains of when I had $7,000, and now because of this, shit. Oh, Pete's, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on. Enough of this market manipulation. What time is it? 10:30? Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. Right after I got my attention on it, man, what the hell? This is the kind of market that makes smart investors rich. Yes, it is. You're exactly right. Well, I was up 2,500 today earlier, and now I'm at a position. This stock's put me in a position of having to accumulate here. So I now have 1,000 shares of something I would have rather only had to hold 200 of. But because it's not dropping anymore, and they've stopped it right here, and I'm down only 279 on it, I'm still up big time today. I'm up big time today. But dadgummit, man, gosh. Why did those assholes decide to start attacking it as soon as I bought my first shares? Jeez, oh, Pete's. And then they're just sitting here right below me, just sitting here. Well, my dollar cost average right now is getting to lower, and I'm down to 848 on the dollar cost average on this thing. And whoever drove it down, they drove it down because they want to steal shares from people here. And they're doing it. They're just attrition now. They're going to try and attrition people out for as long as they can. Here's my belief. And now I've only got a little bit of money left to keep buying it. I'm down now only 180 though. And it's starting to come back up. Man, I was down $400 on this sucking. Now down 293. Charts. Look at it just riding on the 200. Look at that manipulation. And man, oh man, that is action all the way. Soon as I made my first buys in, look at that massive red candlestick come in on the heels of my first buy to knock the thing way down. And then this thing was unenveloped candlestick. Look at that next sell off. Look at them just sell that thing off. Sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it. Shit, what is this thing? It's up 25% today, folks. It's up 25% right now. God, dogs, man, I want to see this turquoise line come off here. We need to see some buyers come in here on this now. Shaking them all out like crazy right there, and then riding right on the 200-day. Wow. I'm not going to buy any more shares of it right now. I'm not going to try to be the one carrying the load here by myself. I need to just take a deep breath. They got the freaking thing holding it at 813 a share, just 813. Market maker move completely there to buy at 813 and hold it at 813. Yep. God dang it, man. But I don't worry, folks. I'm not a worrier. I'm just this is getting to be old school watching this every day, where you see a bottom and then, somebody mentions, and hey, what was the comment on it? What was the comment that made me go look at that in the first place? Flying with news. Oh, geez. Hey, Steve, 7. I said Steven. I'm sorry, 7. 7 James, what's the great news? What's this fabulous news that has me down $400 now? What's the good news? Please help me, help me, help me, help me. Because it's getting collapsed right now. It's killing me right now. It's ruining my day. It is ruining my day right here. My perfect, good 2,300 profit day is getting slaughtered here. What is the good news? 7, please. What is the good news? What's this great news I'm down so much on? And they're not letting up on this thing. They're gonna push this thing down below. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is the news, please? What is such great news? I need to hear it right now. Give me the news why I should buy any more of this stock right here, please. Help me out here, man. I'm getting slaughtered. God dang it, man. Oh, Jesus. What's the good news, man? What? That thing's not flying, dude. The thing flew all the way up to here. That thing's been dropping, dude. The price was $10.22. 1022 was the share price, and you're telling me it's flying when I started buying in the nines? What? Are you kidding me, man? Oh my gosh, folks, this is my mistake right here. And this is what you do when you trust somebody who says the stock is flying that you don't know. I've never seen this person on my channel before, and he's telling me it's flying on news when it's dropping like a rock on the news is what it's doing. Oh my gosh, come on, man. I'm still waiting. What's the great news, man? You're hanging me on the edge here, Seven. What is the news? Why is it slaughtered down here now, right now? Why is it at $7.84 from $10? What is the great news? God almighty, that thing is still falling. Jeez. Why? Why did I buy this? Come on, help me out, Seven. I'm going to give you 3 minutes to respond, Seven, and then I'm going to kick you out of the tank. Maybe you're typing up a whole dissertation to tell me why I bought this, but what's the good news? I could take the time to look at it myself, but I thought you'd help me out and just say, hey, they had a great earnings, or they got someone's buying their company. What's the good news, man? Please. And I'm not going to be mad about it for long, because I'll turn this into a Seven. You just got removed from the tank forever. Thanks for coming. Thanks for playing, and goodbye. You are now I'm going to put you in a timeout for 30 minutes. You don't seem to care to say anything anyway, so I'm just going to confirm that. And he's done now. Well, folks, there you go. My mistake, actually, as soon as he mentioned it, the very first thing I should have done is I should have gone over to the chart, and I should have looked at this chart. It was my mistake for it. And I'm the one that pays the price for my mistakes, for for trusting, for one. Look at that thing collapse. Look at that freaking thing collapse right there. Look at that total collapse after I started buying it. And then they collapsed it down to the 200, and then it fell below the 200. They collapsed it even further down. Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. And that thing just keeps falling. God almighty, I'm losing my ass on this thing. But, folks, when a stock is here and it starts doing that, that's called flying, Seven. This right over here, when it capitulates and then it falls, that's called dying. The stock is dying, not flying. That's not good. That is a misinterpretation of what it's doing. Now, here's the thing I like about it, folks, and I'm still believing that I'm okay to keep buying here, because here's the thing I like. They ran it along a very good rise. It was rising, rising, rising. Everything was rising, and the market maker said, let's take it down here to the 45 and 50, and let's accumulate on it. So they did. Then they said, now let's give it a good shake. They brought it down here, and they accumulated it again, and it was rising, 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 and they saw the momentum, and they saw and could feel what was happening, and they said, let's really get the shit out of them now. Let's knock them out of this thing, and they took it to the 200, and then they rode along the 200, and they said, okay, this is where we're going to get a sack full, and we're going to get us a big old satchel full back close to where the low was here, and they're below it even. And now, ladies and gentlemen, they're getting themselves a big old sack. And you just watch this thing get big and big and big and slowly grow, and then watch it take off, okay? Now, that's my call, only because of the fact that it was capitulating along this and started to rise there. But these market makers, man, they know retail, and they can see it come back up again and start to rise again. And they said, no, let's get them out to the 200-day, and then we'll splash it one more hard hit, heavy volume, and then we'll let it run. Then we'll let it run. Then we'll let it go back up over here. And that's what I expect to see happen right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I could be completely wrong, but I've seen it before. That's a big break below the 200 right there. And I'm going to buy more of it right now because I believe it so much. And I'm down $574 on this position. I don't mind showing it to you. And now I'm buying here, and now I just made $70. All right, and I'm telling you, watch how fast this number could suddenly start to change. Now I'm down 659, and I just bought it at 786 a share. Now I'm down 585. So I just made $70 right there. And now I have very little money left with which to buy. I've really kind of committed everything, all $7,000 I've now taken and put in this stock. And I just got to buy it 771, 774 a little bit ago. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. And I've just got very few shares left I can buy here. Let's do 10 here. Because I still want to buy here, right here, because I think it's going to go 10 there. Send that in. So now I can see that I'm down $553, and it's not falling any lower. I just filled at $7.93 a share, and that's another very good number to buy if they drop it down. $7.93 is a good number. And so right now, I feel pretty good. The bid is $7.90. The ask is $7.96. And they just beat everybody. They just beat everybody out of it, folks. They just scared the out of everybody. All retailers that dumped. So you think a lot of shorts in this game? Oh yeah, shorters exactly. Benefits and executive order. No, 7 James. That's all right, 7. I just was hoping you would tell me what the good news is, and you didn't tell me any good news. And maybe anybody else wants to go over and help me out and look at what the good news that drove this thing down so much from where I just bought it. I'd appreciate it. But somebody wanted in on that news, and they did drive it down a lot. And so I'm looking at it here right now. It's planed out. It's planed out. There's the big sack. Man, what a shakeout, folks. What a shakeout there. What an absolute shakeout. And at this point, folks, here's what we're looking for. Let me tell you what we're looking for. All right. First of all, we're looking for some volume, some candlesticks to start coming in here. And we can see this exponential line has now crossed the simple moving average down here. Very good. We want to see this turquoise line break up over this orange line here right now, break up. And then we want to see this yellow line get covered up by the blue line here, okay? So those are all the things we want to see develop right here and now. And in fact, you can see the exponential has now crossed over the simple moving average right now on this chart, which looks good. We just need to see right now the volume start coming in, and we need to see this turquoise 5-day come up over the 10-day right now. And here's all this turning green, folks. This looks good as long as all these bars here are green, green, green. This thing's going to turn and run to the north, and this thing is crossing over down here. It looks good. The RSI is completely down here. It was just driven down right after I bought it. They tanked it to the negative, all the way negative. Now this is crossing over. We need to see this 5-day turquoise line move up over the 10-day orange right here and now. Right here and now, folks. This 5-day comes over. We need to see the volume, the candlesticks. The time is 11:14 a.m. And we can clearly see this exponential. There she goes. There she goes, folks. She looks good right there. And I'm going to buy here because of it. I'm going to buy right here. Send it in right here. And I just filled at 793 again. So they're still trying to hold that, huh? Bid is 791. Ask is 798. I'm going to buy again here. I have a belief in this stock. I believe that it was absolutely manipulated down. And now I'm only down $476. And something tells me that the game is up on this thing. And I want to take a look at the chart again on it. And you can clearly see the 5-day moving average is now moving over the 10-day. And look at the exponential coming over the simple moving average. Look at the green candlestick starting to come in. And here we are. The MACD is going green, folks. And we need all this to come together and capitulate right here. And boom, then this thing really goes off. All right. They can bring this on down to the 200 day, but right now it doesn't look like that's even going to happen. She's going to start crossing back over. The dark blue needs to come up over this yellow where we can't see the yellow. And I really like the look of this. Here they come, folks. The green candlesticks are getting bigger. She's crossing over right now. She's crossing over right now, ladies and gentlemen. They got the big old sackle full, and I told you they would, and I said after they did, watch it slowly start rising, and then whoom! She's going to run, folks. Watch this 5-day come over this 10-day, the turquoise right now. And let me move this over and make sure I'm on the 1 minute. Yep, 1 day, 1 minute is what I'm on. And here it comes, folks. Watch this light turquoise move coming over this. Look at the separation right down here, looking good. There was the big drop, and there's the separation looking very good. Here comes the candles, and we need some buyers. Watch this turquoise move come on up here, and this thing's going to go then, folks. I'm telling you, it's been heavily, heavily manipulated. I just have this feeling, man, this thing is going to move off this up. Come on, baby. Keep that blue exponential rising away from this simple moving. There's more green coming in there. Buyers right here. All buys. Buy, 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 buy. Come on in. Let's get this candlestick big right here. The water's fine, folks. Come on in. The water's fine. There's a big red dump effort trying to stop it from breaking over the 10-day. Look at it turn green again, though. Now we're more green than red on this candlestick. Here they come right now. This is the time, folks, and I'm going to buy again. Yep, I'm going to buy it again. Trade. Buy, and I'm down $542 on this position right now. Now I'm down $664 as they take one more chop at it right here before she runs, folks. Come on, baby. Let's go. Get this. Once this blue and gold hit the 200, folks, this thing's really going to move. You can see, look at that blue, look at that candlestick there, folks. Look at that candlestick. Almost all buyers on that candlestick right there. And here we go with more of them coming in. You just got to be diligent, folks, and you got to understand how this works. Watch this candlestick get green. Watch them start buying right here, folks. This is it. Maxed out low. They already got it already down to here. They can't even reach that right with this effort right here. It's going to go, folks. There's going to be more green. Come on, push it. Let's see this candlestick be green. There she goes. There she goes. There, we're almost at the 200 right here. We're almost at the 200. Everything coming together here. And we're going to see this 5-day come up over the 10-day, and they're all going to meet together about right here, folks. They're all going to come together, all of them, converge and compress and consolidate, and then boom, off of that she goes, folks. That's my call. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. SoFi slowly coming back. All right, Cat, SoFi is running. All right. Thank you for letting me know. SoFi is running. Let's go look. Well, I told you I was going to buy it at the low today, and I did. Yes, and a crossover of the 200 right now. Beautiful. All right. Excellent. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Well, I told you, folks, it wasn't going to last long, and I showed you the percentage they had us down, and I showed you we've seen bigger drops than this before. And now she's on her way, folks. She's already hit the bottom. That was it. Congratulations if you bought with me just a little bit ago. Congratulations. I want to thank you for letting me know SoFi was starting to run. That looks gorgeous. And look at that. It's a freaking deep V, quick drop. Boom, off she goes. Same thing. All markets going to do the same thing. All markets going to do the same thing. Beautiful. Now I want to look back at AREB. Wow, folks. AREB, what a kick-ass move on that stock. And I sold it, folks. just so you're aware of it, my profit today is I made $544 on AREB this morning. Right over here is my profit loss. And I made $916 on CRVO this morning. And I sold everything but 4 shares of CRVO. And I also made $1,787 today on ICCT, which I sold all of. I only have 8 shares remaining. So that's a good profit. And I'm down right now 564 on this one here, USAR. So that one's taken away from my profits as of now. SoFi, which I have 944 shares of, I was happy to buy back into SoFi on the low this morning. So that was sweet. Seeing it now sitting at 967. Now it's 968. Didn't even stop at 966, folks. It just blew through 966 like it wasn't even there. Nice. Now I'm over here on USAR. I see they've got me down $663. MLGO 1915 now. Wow. Holy smokes. Well, here we go, folks. There's all the shares they could get out of people from this stock here. They're all done washing everyone out of USAR. They washed them all out. And I just made another buy of it at 786 I just bought. I just bought it right there at 786. I'll send in another order there, 786. Well, no, I won't. I'm just going to sit and watch this. I'm not going to buy any more of this right now. I see them now. I'm back down 620 again. So somebody's working this thing freaking hard, man, and they want everyone out of it. They want them out. They want them out. They want them out bad. And so I'm filling right here. See one more order, 699. I'm down on this stock now. Man, I love that 7 guy, man. He came in here and he talked, I'm back, baby. Well, then why don't you tell me benefits from executive order? Okay, 7. Thank you. Benefits from an executive order. Okay. Well, I sure hope I benefit from their executive order. Right now, I'm down $632 off this benefit. I feel like I'm giving to a benefit. I'm putting on a benefit right here, and they're the ones that are benefactoring. I'm the one that's losing. But that's okay. Hey, man, I'm not worried about it. Don't worry. I'll recover. I just should have looked at the charts better before I bought. You said it was flying, and I thought, okay. And when I went over and looked at it, that chart was capitulating and consolidating and converging, and it was all flat lined, and it looked like it was gonna go. And but before, sometimes when it does that, you'll see the drop and then the pop. And I should have been a little bit. Thank God I was only buying 20 shares at a time. That's all I have to say. Man, I'm glad I didn't go in any more. Whew. Yeah, and that's the advantage, folks, of what I call wading in on a stock, okay? Not just diving in and buying it all because you think it's at a great price. That's how you lose a lot of money in the market, thinking. Folks, you can't just think something's going to happen. You have to use those charts, man. And after I bought it, I went and decided then, oh man, it's like shoot first and ask questions later. I just trusted you and on the good news, and it was moving up big. But man, from where you told me, it wasn't flying, dude. That thing had already dropped from the highs. It wasn't flying. It was retreating. And you had to know that when you said that to me, I think, because you had to know it was already over $10, right? Help me out here, man. You had to know that already today the price was in the 10s, and you told me it was flying when it was down in the low 9s. I don't know where I started buying. I can find out right now. Fortunately, because I bought so many damn shares when they ran it down, my dollar cost average is only 842 now. But I started buying this thing up in here. Look at that. I bought in the upper eights. I bought in the upper eights. And now she's down to the upper sevens. Oh, man, that's a tough one there, man. That's a hard one to take, stomach. But I'm going to buy some more because I still think that it was totally manipulated down just then for them to scatter everyone out of it and then make a big, huge profit. That's why I'm still buying it, my friend. I haven't given up, and I appreciate your coming into the tank. And I'm glad that I didn't just, toss you out of the tank because I like everybody to have. I like everybody to have a good time here, and we have a lot of fun. And pretty soon, this stupid thing is going to rocket right back up, and I'm going to make a lot of money on this stock. I have a feeling. And this, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know what we're talking about. And by the way, take a look right now at AREB. AREB is on the fly, folks. Now that's flying right there. This is AREB. And just so you know, 7, this is what you're looking for right here. That's when you know you're flying, okay? Now, this is why I bought the stock you told me about. It did the same thing. It ran up here, and then it came along here and capitulated. And this is why I bought it, because I thought it would break to the upside off of that, which it usually does. But sometimes, people, you will see this is called a handle, and then you'll see the cup, the handle, the drop, and the pop. And that's what I hope to see happen here with the stock that he called out. That USAR, I think it's going to have that happen still. But folks, that's what you're looking for, that kind of chart there. Now we're looking at USAR, and man, look at him drive that thing and wash everyone out of it right there. And now we're going to highlight this area. And there she goes, folks. She's starting to recover now. There's the double ta-ta right there. And she's starting to spike now. And now I want to take a look at this on that's a 10-day chart. That looks good on the 10-day. Now the 1-day. That's the 10-day chart, folks. She's all capitulated right here on the 200 now. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. See that light blue turquoise line move? There it is. There it is right there. That's what I wanted to see right there. And here comes the buying volume. That's what I wanted to see right there. Now that you might say, hey, this thing is flying now. If we get over this 200, it is going to fly, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks good right here. I really like the way that looks now. I was right. They got him the big old sack, and then she's going to run now. And I told you she would. There's a possibility of that. And that's why I kept buying it, folks. And now I'm only down 302, ladies and gentlemen. I was just down $600 on this position. I was just down 600 on it. And now I'm only down 387 because I stayed in it, and I've got 1,100 shares now. And my dollar cost average is $8.41 a share here. And congratulations, everybody, if you just bought this on that low with me right there because of what I confirmed was going to happen. Look at that 5-day come off of the 10-day there. And now what we want to see, ladies and gentlemen, is we want to see this blue line obscure the yellow line. We want to see this blue line, dark line come over this yellow. And folks, they're coming together just like I said they would. And I told you once they come together there, she's going to pop. And there they go, folks. There she goes. Look at this thing change angle right there. Oh my gosh, everybody's coming in on this. Look at this green, green, green right here. All green. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yep, you don't always get that 1 cent tail dip on the candle. 889 was the safe number, safe and wise. Yep. You should have bought your core stock at 888, Richard Carson says. Well, I didn't, but I'm buying this one, and I got in at the good place. It's at 805, 810. 805 bid, 810 on the ask. Everything is green here. This is all green across this bar, folks. It's all going green. The stock is going green. The chart is going green. We're going to go green. She's still rising. The bid now is 806. The ask is 810. Stern but fair. You don't always. Yep. Take a look at that thing right there, folks. It's a short-eating porpoise right now. Look at the mouth opening up. The 45 can come up here. We got some good green coming here. MACD is green. This looks very, very good. Everything looks good. Come on, baby. USAR. Let's make some money on it. And right now, you can see I'm down only 370. I was just down 670. So, folks, this thing is definitely already starting to climb. There's no question about it. There's no question about it. The market was driven down. The manipulation came heavy at it. And now she's starting to rise, ladies and gentlemen. And the stock that I'm buying here is USAR. USAR is the stock that I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it very much. I know there's many other places you could spend your time. And now as we take a look at the monitor position, today, ladies and gentlemen, my gain on today is $2,500. Yes. All right. $2,500 gain today, everybody. How do you like that? Sweet. Yes. Jerome Powell warns on Trump's tariffs. High inflation could be here to stay. Hasn't affected SoFi for the last 2 years. High inflation, they've made huge revenues all during high inflation. It's never affected SoFi at all. They've just made more and more and more money. Yep, Gary gives the heart. It's true. Well, ATPC, I'm still down on that. And hopefully we'll see it make a turnaround and recovery. But CRVO, man, I made 917 on today. And on ICCT, I made $1,785 on that today. ICCT profit. And now I'm up $2,502. Now $2,512. I'm going to go back over here and look at this chart. And man, does that look good. USAR, boy, did they scare everyone out of that thing. Look at that gorgeous chart now. Well, folks, look at that market manipulation right there on that chart that you're looking at right there on USAR. And folks, this thing was starting to go, and they said, no, let's go get us a humongous nutsack full before we let this thing really fly. And you can see it happening right now, folks. They got themselves a great bunch of weak people to sell them shares there, where I bought and I bought and I bought and I bought and bought. And now she's going to cross back up over the 200-day, and she's going to go up about this high, and I'm going to sell it at $8.66 a share. Yep, I'm going to sell this stock at $8.66 a share today, ladies and gentlemen. Any advice where to get out of SoFi today? I wouldn't get out of SoFi today. All I did was buy it. I was just buying it. But from today, when they manipulated it down and had it down $1.40, that's when I started buying SoFi. I knew for a fact that there was no way it was going to stay down $1.40. That is impossible, okay? I mean, that isn't going to happen. That's the swing. That's the biggest swing it ever had. It didn't stay $1.40 down. That's just the biggest swing it ever had, all right? Just so you're aware of that. When you look back here at SoFi's history of the high prices to the low prices, you have to understand something. If you go back in time here, the latest, the swings that you saw was $1.34. That was from the high price of 1357 to 1223. But see, it closed at 1309. All right. So even though the price swung $1.34, like today, $1.40, the price swung from the high of 1357 on March the 4th. It swung from the high of 1357 to a low of 1223. And when it did that, then it closed at 1309. But the swing was $1.34. So look how much it recovered. It recovered 80 cents after they drove it down to the low. It recovered 80 cents. And the next day it was at 1407. 2 days later, 1447. So just keep that in mind, folks. All right. Keep that in mind, that big spread that you saw today of $1.40, yesterday was 114, $1.14 from the high to the low. So $1.14, and this might actually be that was April 3rd. So look, the high was 1142, the low was 1056, and it closed only 8 cents up off of that. So you knew it was going to fall further today, ladies and gentlemen, or you should have, because that's not good when it doesn't close near the high. Closing near the low means it's going to keep dropping most likely. But that being said, everyone, today I want to go ahead and put this in right now, and I want to look at SoFi right now. USAR looks very good, folks. And now I want to try and look at SoFi. $10.28. It's $11.37, not $10.28. There we go. All right. Man, AREB, look at AREB, everybody. Holy smokes. And that's not the price. I got to refresh this screen. And those of you that are on with the widescreen stream with me, folks, I'm sorry, but my internet has probably got needs to be restarted again, and I think that I might just do that, restart my internet again, because the streaming has dropped like it did the other day, and I'm gonna have to restart it, reboot it, because this is pretty horrible right now, this speed right here. But hey, take a look. Right now at AREB up 191%, ladies and gentlemen. And did they shake everyone out of that yesterday, including me? You bet they did. They worked me good, and I sold everything but about 350 shares. Well, I'm okay. I moved it over to one that went up 100% today, so I did all right there. But still, I could have made even more if I just hung on to AREB instead of selling it yesterday. But I got shook out. They shook me out of it. They shook me out of it, folks. Part of the problem I have here, too, is that I've got too many dang windows open. All right? Too many open here. TIVC was called out yesterday to me, and I thought I'd take a look at that today. TIVC. But I think once I get my internet disconnected and reconnected, I think it'll be good. All right. And there goes USAR back up over $9. It's going to cross back up over $9, it looks like now. But man, what an eclipse, what a washout there. Look at that big washout. And now I'm back to even almost, folks. I'm probably about back to even here. Let's see. USAR Well, I was down on this thing that I bought on someone's suggestion. I was down $660. Now I'm only down 451. So hopefully we'll see it continue to climb. And looking at the chart on it right now, you can see it started to break over the 200, and they started to market manipulating it down again. They're trying to push it, keep it below there. They're trying hard to regress this, but they already got the lows right there. That was it. This is just going to be a push down to about right here, and then it's going to go off again. This is just a typical market manipulation right here. And don't let it break over the 45 or 50. Try and wash them on out a little bit more, and then up it goes, right on up. And it will, folks. The bid is 798, and the ask is 819, folks. The bid is 798 and the ask is $8.18 now. So there's not many people wanting to sell this stock at all below $8. There's no incentive to do that. But they're going to try right here to push it down. Oh, look at it, green. Go green. Come on. I want to see all these buyers come in here, right here. Let's go, man. Let's get it on up over that freaking 200 and run, man. Bid is 797. 803 is the ask now as they try to march it down. But pretty soon, folks, this thing's going to come together and there won't be any gap between the bid and the ask at all. And then the chances are this thing's going to run. Now, this stock I'm looking at is called USAR. And I want to take a look at the 20-day chart on this right now. And ladies and gentlemen, you can see it. This stock had a triple upside crossover. Then they drove it below the 200, just like they did just now. But they got it below barely, and man, it took off. And then they said, whoa, let's get it back below. They couldn't take it below the 200. Boom, it started to take off. And then the heavyweight said, uh-oh, hold on. Let's sell, 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 sell. We know this thing's going to break this and this amount. But before it breaks that or that, let's get this down and get us a big old sack full. And that's what they just did. And now, look at it. It's going to go back up over the 200 right now. Look at the volume right there. Look at the volume coming in on this thing right here now. Oh, my gosh. Man, this is all volume to accumulate as much as they can here before, boom, it goes off. And I could be wrong completely, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think so. This chart we're looking at right here now is the 20-day chart. The 20-day chart. Oh, look at all that volume right there. Look at all that come in there. Wow, that's a lot of volume right there, ladies and gentlemen, pushing that thing right there. That is a huge amount of volume right there. Compared to what we've seen. You can't even see any volume along here. None at all. None. And then boom. Man, oh man. Holy smokes. Trade. Now I'm back down 600 on it. Now down 560. Now down 612. And by the way, folks, I'm just saying, to me, this would be a good, I believe, a good place to get it again, possibly. Now I'm down 704 on this. And, wow, 7, this is really starting to depress me. I don't usually get depressed, but when I buy a stock on someone's recommendation because they say it's flying and the price has already been up to $10.40 and you tell me it's flying in the 9s, that's not being very nice, my friend. That's not being nice when the price is 10 something and you tell me it's flying when it's in the 9s. And that was my mistake. Again, I take admit for not looking into it more in depth. But I did look at the chart. I did look at the chart before I bought, and I saw a long period of capitulation, which usually favors longs. But a lot of times, sometimes you can see an effort to just wash everyone out before it finally breaks to the upside. And sure, they can try a double ta-ta like they're doing right now. Sure, they can try that. But fortunately, I'm an old man and I don't panic and I don't freak out about it. I'm still up nicely today. I still got a very sweet gain today, and this isn't going to take away from my big gains today. Not too much. But eventually, this thing's going to wear out being manipulated down, and I'm going to be able to make a lot of money on this afternoon, is my feeling. And I could be wrong, but I don't think these charts are lying right here. This thing looks explosive, and there's just an effort here, right here now, to try to keep it in check for a little bit. But this 20-day chart, look at that 45 and 50-day moving average rising there. This is the 20-day chart, folks. And man, that 45 and 50 started moving up big time there. And this is just a little washout effort right here, trying to scare anybody, trying to scare them out before they run it on up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. I don't think so. It just looks too good. This looks too good. And this effort to push it down here, right here and now, is going to be short term, in my opinion. The long term, every long term average line is rising. Even the 200 is just flattened out. It was dropping for 20 days, and now it just flattened out. And so you've got the 45 and 50 coming up, and you've got the 200 flattening out, and you've got the 45 and 50 making a nice rise right here. And folks, I think it's going to continue to go up. All right, that's why I'm showing you the long-term chart, not just the 1 day, not just the immediate time, but the long-term chart. Now here we are on the 1 day again. They're making an effort to try and push people out of it again right here, but everything is green down at the bottom. All those are green down there. There we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby, baby. Let's go. And what I like about this, folks, what I like about this, folks, is you see how they took it down and they flattened it out. And then this is how you really fleece out retailers. You make them think that it's going to make a move off of this, like it a lot of times will do, and then you fleece them out. You get the low to there. Then you give them a false impression that it's going to keep rising and come back over, and then you fleece them out again. Way hard, way hard. Lots of candlesticks here to run it down there. And then you give them the impression that they're going to take it up over, and you triple tom, and one more fleecing. But notice where the level is. Look where the bottom is now. See over there where the bottom is the same as the first fleecing. Now you're just there again. They can't even get it back to this low here where they had it on the big knockdown. And folks, so they're trying again just to hold it right here right now and get all they can at the same level. And here's accumulate, and see how the resistance started to push it up again. So what are we going to do? Accumulate more. And this is how you get retail out of a stock. Okay, you get them out by doing this. You give them a little bit of a hope and you take it away. You give them a little hope and you take it away. You give them a little hope and you take it away. And this is how you make a fortune off of retail, because you keep selling here and you keep buying here, and you keep selling here and you keep buying here. And retail can't handle that. They just don't want to go with that. They don't want that at all. And there they go. And I want you to also pay attention to the fact, when you look at this chart right here, ladies and gentlemen, that I'm using to help kind of educate you on, I hope, is take a look at where we're going to be here by the end of the day again. All right, this is where we were, folks. $10 a share. So I'm not really sure why 7 came in and told me that this thing was flying at $8. I don't understand. I still don't understand why 7 came in and told me this stock was flying when it had already been over $10 a share. I don't understand it, 7. I still don't understand it. It's hard for me to understand a stock that was here, that you saw was here and got to here, and then you told me it was flying here. And I wish I would have gone over and seen where it was up here before, and then I would have known, man, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. See? Now, it may still fly, but this is where it was flying, my friend. This is where it started dying, okay? And that's where you got me in on it. And I wish that I would have paid attention a little bit more to the long-term chart. 11:35 now. Buy low, sell high. Goodness gracious, man. And by the way, Seven, you could certainly learn a lot from being on this channel because I've never really seen you here before. I don't remember your name, but you'll learn a lot from being on this channel because you obviously don't. Well, from what you said to me that this stock was flying here, proves to me that you don't really know a lot about the stock market yet. You need to learn a lot more because when the price is at 10 and it's down at 8s, that's not flying. Okay, that's not flying on news. That's selling on the news. And anyway, I'm not going to belabor over it, and I'm just letting you know that you can learn from being on this channel. I promise you. Oh, American Bear, interesting. Could be big with current conditions. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I still believe that it was a good buy on this stock because usually, ladies and gentlemen, when a price goes up and up and up, and it looks like it's about to break away, and the market makers say, no, let's go get a big nut sack full, and then they trade it sideways, and then they get one more nut sack full, and they trade it sideways. Usually there, it breaks to the upside. But no, they had another mission, and theirs was kill it down here, buy below the 200, okay? And they just did. And unfortunately, I bought it when I thought right here it was getting ready to bounce off there. All right, because you could just see they had already taken it down to this low here and this low here. But no, they got me good. They got me good. But as soon as I bought it, look at that drop. Boom, all the way down to there. And I bought it there. I bought a bunch of shares there. Then it started to come up to the 200 again. Boom, they drop it again. I bought it again right there. Then they give a little head fake and boom to the same line again, 1, 2, 3 times. Come on over here, and they can't even get to that level now. They're trying, but they're not getting to the previous 2 lows, and that I like. That gives me a sign of encouragement when I see that they have not regained these 2 previously low positions already. I like that. Just hovering above it now, and then she's going to go, folks. That's my call, and I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. I have been before, that's for sure. I've been wrong. But what a number to get to once, start to recover, twice, a little lower, start to recover, 3 times, start to recover, 4 times now. And folks, this is the definition of fleecing. This is what it looks like. This is exactly what fleecing looks like. In case you don't know that, this is what fleecing looks like. So there you go, folks. This is the stock now. You can see the 5-day coming up over the 10-day now. There's been 1 effort to push it over the 10, and they dropped it, hit it hard. There's been 2 efforts to push it over the 10. They hit it hard. There's been 3 efforts to push it over the 10. And now look at that green candlestick right there that just came in. Big buy there. And then a big dump on top of it. See that? They just turned that big green into a big red when dumping right over the top of that volume that just came in to buy it. They're still trying to suppress this thing, folks. But there's the green coming in higher on it. This is a big candlestick here, folks. They're starting to buy right now. Here they go. It looks to me like, yeah, that's good. More buyers than sellers on this candlestick right now, too. That's big, folks. Big, big, big. Watch this light turquoise line move up over this orange one here is what we need to see. And we need to just finally see it just break away. Now, one thing would help is if the whole markets were going up. But instead, ladies and gentlemen, all markets are collapsing right now. All right? Every market is collapsing. This one down 4% again. This one down 4% almost. God dang, man. That's the Russell down how much? Down 5%? How can I be up today? How in the world can I be up today? All right? That is amazing, folks. I mean, I'm not kidding, folks. If you go over here and you look at my monitor positions, ladies and gentlemen, my profit today right now is $2,143 today. Profit today, $2,143. That's how you day trade, people. That's how you day trade, folks. I want to thank you all for being here with me. Steve 7 James bought the pullback. Oh, well, I did too, baby. You saw me, man. I just sat there and loaded in and loaded in and loaded in. I pulled in on it hard. I got a lot of money in it right now. Holy crap! I got $9,000 dang dollars into that thing right now. I didn't have a choice, man. I had to do it. They ran that thing down. I had to buy it, man. I had to. I didn't have a choice. And look at it now, man. It's teetering along this 882. And folks, and this thing goes here, it's going to go big. USAR, folks. There she goes. USAR. USAR. Oh, man, this thing's capitulating, folks. It is up 36%. That's the thing that worries me a little bit about it. There may be some profit taking here this afternoon. All right, let me just take a look here. Maybe that's where these bosoms came from. Oh my God, estrogen had no idea. 889 maybe. It's not always guaranteed to get that one sit candle. Come on, baby. Come on. 1156 now, 791. All right, folks, come on, let's go. Now I'm not down 600 anymore. I'm only down 537. We're starting to recover, folks. And the stock that we're looking at here is USAR. Take a look at the chart on it right now. And indeed, ladies and gentlemen, the 5-day moving average that just got driven down below the 10-day is crossed up over the 10-day now. The 5-day has crossed over the 10-day right now. And let's just make this the very last time of that happening, and off she goes, both of them up. All right? That's what I want to see happen right now. 5-day is over the 10-day, ladies and gentlemen, right here. 5-day raising over the 10. The dark blue over underneath the yellow still. But folks, watch this. Watch this close. Here comes the candlesticks. Exponential has crossed over the simple moving average down here too. Looks good. Let's go this time. Let's just run it up. Bid 781, ask 793. Come on, keep that light turquoise over that orange. Rise, rise. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Let's go, baby. Let's run with this thing. Come on. Let's get this 5-day over this 10-day and just run it. Look at that candlestick, man. Look at the volume right there. Boom. Coming on in. Look at all the green across here. Everything's green here, folks. That looks good. That's very good when you start seeing this whole strip here turn green. And look at that candlestick green there on that one there. Even though they tried to suppress it with some red. That's very good, folks. Looks good. You know, what I don't understand sometimes is you see this big, huge green candlestick come in here, big buying come in and on that. And then you see this tiny little candlestick force the price down. This dinky little candlestick right here somehow make the price fall down here, start a downward trajectory. This tiny little candlestick here, tiny. You can't even see that thing. Here you get a big candlestick. It gives it a nice boost up. And then you get this dinky little 1/10 of the amount of volume to try to pull this thing back down. There's no effort behind this right here, folks. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. This 5-day is going to come off this 10. You got to come heavier than that right there, shorty. You can't just try and dump a dinky little amount like that and keep it down. That won't work. And we got to see some green coming in here. Come on, let's watch this 5-day rise right here. Let's go. My lowest SoFi buy today was 888. Every share I bought today will result in profit. Too bad I ran out of bullets and refused to use margin. I hear you, my friend. Well, look at this right here. Look at this. This is a USAR, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the 5-day now. 10-day is down below it now, so we're crossing over, and we just need to see these two come up and go up over this 50-day and this 45-day here now. And I love the fact that the 200-day moving average has now completely flattened out. She's about to start rising, folks. The 200-day is going to start rising. The 50-day and 45 are going to start rising. And then we're going to see, as you can already see, these are rising. And we're going to see this come together in a very tight capitulation. All of them are going to come up here together here soon, folks. They're going to rise. And we got buyers coming in right here. Very, very good. Rising the 5-day over the 10-day. No big dumps on it. No active suppression here. Just a nice steady MACD getting greener and greener. The exponential rising higher and higher off the simple moving average. And this light turquoise is going to go up, folks. And this is going to change all direction here, I hope. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But one thing that you can be feeling or should be feeling good about is if you've been trading with me today, everybody, is that today, ladies and gentlemen, amongst all of this debacle of the market crashing, somehow or another, we've been able to profit today $2,194. I mean, that is something good, folks. $2,189 profit today. That's sweet, folks. That's right there. $2,192 profit today with the market crashing. How can you complain about that, everybody? You sure can't. And now I want to minimize this screen. Put it over here. Oh my God, estrogen, I see here. What is you guys saying? Maybe that's where these bosoms come from. I hear your bosoms. Okay. I just want to make sure you guys can all see the screen good up there. I know that this camera tends to be kind of weird sometimes. So for some reason, I don't even know why I can't even get down to where you guys can. I can't even see the screen, the narrow screen. There it is. I see it. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. You guys are able to see everything I'm showing. That's not too bad. By end of day, SoFi will be the best day trade of the day. You're dang right, C. Richard. I bought it when it was down $1.40. SoFi. Oh, man, I've already made a 30-cent gain on my buys of SoFi. 30-cent gain on my buys of SoFi today. And actually, you know what? Today, I'm only down $300 on SoFi right now. 310, it says. I can take that. It's because I bought the lows, folks. Well, all right. I can take that. And it's starting to climb, too. It's climbing back up. All right. Oh. SoFi stock. Wasabi packet. Since I started trading, I've never seen SoFi under 10. This is new for me. Well, I've seen it in the fours. Unfortunately, unfortunately, after I had bought it at 459 and it was down about 60% when I bought it, then David Chiaverini came out with his little trashy article saying SoFi was only worth $2.50. What a moron. I don't know how that guy can even show his face. And his star rating has gone from a half a star all the way down to just barely a tip of one now. Well, looking at SoFi today, current price $9.51, down only $1.14. I told you it was great to buy when it was down $1.40. That's where I told you to get in. When it was down $1.40, I said there's no way it's going to stay down $1.40. It could come up 80 cents from here, is what I said. And don't be surprised to see that happen with it either. And now it's only down $1.06. So I've made 40 something, 44 cents off every stock I bought this morning. 44 cents. Because I told you when it was down $1.40, that's where you needed to buy it. And I showed you why. All right, let's get over here. Have a look, ladies and gentlemen, at ICCT now at 601. And that was at 1029. I sold all the ICCT this morning, ladies and gentlemen. I made a very, very nice profit on that. Part of the reason that I'm up $2,000 today, 2,000 plus. And take a look at AREB up 211%, now up 228%. I already sold it, folks. I already sold it, man. I got out. I just said, all right, I see where she's, and man, look at it, just hit the high, folks. You should sell there. If anybody's still holding on to AREB, don't get greedy, okay? Please sell it at 12.48, 49, and 50. Sell it at 12.55, 56. Sell it at 12.66 for sure. All right? Don't get greedy, folks. Don't get greedy on this. Sell it. AREB. USAR. Today, about 2 hours ago, a gentleman came on here, Seven, it was his name. And Seven was his name, and he said to me, even though this stock USAR had already been over $10 a share, he said to me when he first came in, USAR is flying on great news. And unfortunately, he didn't mention to me that the price had already been over $10. So I went over and looked at it, and it was flatlined. It had been about an hour trading sideways, and usually that means the price is going to go on up, okay, usually. And but at any rate, ladies and gentlemen, I made a decision to buy it because it had flatlined for so long, and I thought, man, that thing's accumulating now. They're just accumulating it, and they're going to run it on up. And there she goes, folks. She just broke over $8. So at any rate, even though the chart was over 10 and it had gone down into the upper eights, or about 870, that's where I bought it because it capitulated here. It capitulated, and that's where I bought it. And then boom, they knocked it down here and they triple nut sacked it. And now she's going, folks, and she's at $8 a share. And my dollar cost average has been lowered a lot. Dollar cost average has lowered a lot on this thing. And I don't know what the heck just happened here with this screen. All right. And on this stock right here, and I want to get over here USAR, USAR. And now I've gone from 600 down on this position, and I actually was over 700 down just a little bit ago, literally 10 minutes ago, 700 down. But I've been buying it all along, folks, and now I'm only $451 down. And I want to look at the chart on this thing because I think she's getting ready to break loose. And there she goes, folks. And this is the stock USAR. You can clearly see, ladies and gentlemen, the light turquoise line did indeed break off of that 10-day. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the turquoise 5-day and the 10-day are crossing over the 45 and 50 as we speak. If they continue over, and this is where they've been suppressing it every time they come at it with red candlesticks here, right at the 45 and 50. They've really been trying to hold it here. But folks, you can see they're rising here, and this should rise. Hopefully they don't try to suppress it anymore here. But man, oh man, is this thing converging? Oh, there she goes, folks. There's the turquoise coming over now, coming back up over the 50. Oh, and they try again, the same thing. It's look at them fighting it out here, folks, duking it out here. But this is a green candlestick. Looks good. USAR, very good. There's another red attempt to sell it. They're trying to hold it underneath this 50-day, folks. They're trying to keep this underneath this 50-day for as long as they can, man. They keep trying to suppress it right here. And this is the same look of it that it had when I decided to start buying in, because I saw that 5-day break over the 10. And as sure as shit, as soon as I bought it, they decided to knock that thing down. But here we go, folks. Look at the 5-day right there, coming off the 10 right there. And this is a big equal candlestick of buying and selling. So you've got a big war going on this stock right now, USAR. And a man, is there an effort to hold it here, trying to hold it here. Why? So they can just accumulate shares of it, folks. So they can keep accumulating shares. That's why. Until they decide to let it go. Until they decide to let it go. Until market makers decide they've got their coffers full on it. And again, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Man, every attempt to start getting some volume in has the reds come over and try to sell on it, man. They sell on it. USAR, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the chart right here. Very tight. Looking to see this turquoise line come up over. Looking to see the orange line both break up over. All we need to do is see some more volume like this. Keep doing that, and this thing will eventually give way and give in to the pressure. But boy, howdy, are they trying to hold this thing in check right here at 790, 791 bid, 798 on the ask. And interestingly enough, it was just over $8. It was at 808. And they still came at it. And look at this right here, trying to look at this volume right here. An interesting thing is this candlestick doesn't show anything red or green on that volume. They're canceling each other. Completely canceling each other out right there. Oh, there's the buy. There's the buy right there. There's what we're looking for. There we go. Look at that 5-day come over off the 10-day right there. Beautiful. Now let's run in this, man. Come on. All green across here, ladies and gentlemen. All green. Everything green. 5-day now. Going to come up over the 10. Look at the suppression effort on the back of it. Oh, man. Come on. You got to come in. That's a big candlestick green there. Lots of confidence there. 5-day is going to cross over. The 200 is still on a gradual downward motion here. But man, that's a nice buy right there. Big buy right there. Come in. There's other people that think it's going to go up, folks. Trade. Now, this is a stock here. I want to look up here. There's a wall at 811. And there's a big wall at 816, folks. 816. And my dollar cost average is actually 841 a share, folks. 841. And well, it was a lot higher than that. I started buying when the price was 887 because someone told me there that that was a good place to buy. They said it was it was flying. They said 7 came on here, and even though the price of the stock was already over $10 when it was down in the high eights, he told me it was flying. And I made a mistake. I just took his word sort of for it. And I thought, okay, if it's flying, he says it's flying on great news. I'm like, okay, all right, great news, flying. I'll go ahead and get in. And man, as soon as I bought it, boom, collapse, total collapse. But now I see the bid is at $7.92 and the ask has come back up over $8. It's at $8 now, and I like that. And I've got 1,100 shares of this, folks, and I need to see this thing break over 8. And I want to see this light turquoise line come over this yellow. And to be honest with you, the longer I see these red candlesticks trying to suppress it here right at the dollar amount, the longer I see it sit here with this suppression effort, actually, the better I feel about it, meaning that they just want to keep holding it here, accumulating it, folks. And the time now is 12:16, and you can see them coming in, folks. This is going to be another green candlestick. The turquoise is about to break right up over the 50-day and 45-day moving average right now. Looks good, folks. It looks good. I'm picking up 2 more tubes of Silver Eagles. All right, JP. No, Steve J. Don't cut your losses on USAR. No, not now. This is going over. The 5-day is rising. The 10-day is rising. Do not do that. Don't make that mistake. Don't make that mistake, my friend. Please don't sell here and cut losses. This is a bad idea. The bid is $7.92. The ask is $8. Bid is $7.92. Ask is $7.99. Do not get out of this yet, my friend. This is what they want you to do. They want you to think that it's just not going to rise from here, but they have a plan, and their plan is to accumulate all they can right below this 45 and 50. I wouldn't sell here if I were you, especially seeing all this green right here and this green right here. I would not be selling here at all. No, sir. This is all going to come up over this, and it's going to break away from this, my friend. It's going to break away. And market makers can try all they want, but this thing is going to eventually break away, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I mean, look where the low already was. Why in the world would you want to sell it when this is right here capitulating on the 45 and 50? Look where the low already was today. Why in the world would you want to sell and cut losses here? This thing's going to break off this line to the upside, my friend. I mean, look at this. They've already had the low down here. They've had the low all the way down here. They've had the low even lower here. And now she's capitulating here. She's going to break over this 200-day. She's going to come up here and ride along this line as long as it can. The 200 is now flat. And then this all is going to move up over this 200-day moving average right here. I could be wrong, but man, oh man, it sure looks like it's ready to go, folks. And again, you know what I would expect to see here? I would expect to see this flat line cause a quick drop and then pop. That's what I expect to see. A quick drop and then pop. This is what you got here. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Okay? This is it. Cup, handle, little drop, and then pop. If they try to drop this thing from here right now, oh, she's already popping right now. There she goes right there, folks. Zoom in on this a little bit better. Right there. There she goes. Watch this 5 and 10 day now rise. 1 day, 1 minute, folks. And they just raised the ask from $7.99 to $8. The bid is $7.91. The ask is $8. And holy crap, ladies and gentlemen, right now on today's trading with the markets collapsed, I've actually made right now a profit on the day, $2,263 on a miserable market day. I'm up $2,255. Bought all those shares of SoFi on the low. Helped a little bit there too today. Not to mention I made $605 on AREB today. I made $914 on CRVO, sold almost all. I made $1,784 today on ICCT and sold nearly every bit of it. Man, what a sweet day of profits today, folks. Man, I'd be up $2,700 right now if I hadn't have got in on this USAR stock. And fact is, I'd probably be up about 3,000 because I would have put that money into another stock that was actually really going up, not one that I was told was flying, that was dying. And not to say it was dying, but it was just getting washed out. Yep, Cat wisely dumped 75% of his SoFis in the 12s. You're darn right I did. And you guys were watching me sell. I told you every time I sold. I said I just sold at 12.20. I just sold at 12.20. I just told you every time I sold it as it was going up. And the reason that I told you that is because I wanted you to sell it too, folks. I wanted you to sell along with me. I want you to follow my lead, folks, and do what I do and make a lot of money with me. 12:18 p.m. here in Canada. Oh, goodness. Well, the one thing that I like about this stock right here that I've got, USAR, ladies and gentlemen, there's not any desire to run it down any further. They've done all that. They ran it down. They ran it down. They ran it down. They got all they could. Now, even at the lunchtime low, they can't even get it to the same low they had it earlier. So I feel very good about it, actually. I feel good about USAR. I feel good about it, all right? I'm not worried about it. I see what they're trying. It's lunchtime. They've already had it lower than this. The price was already down here, way down here. Lunchtime, it bounces right there now and goes up off of this number. I'll take that. Lunchtime low is going to be what, 10 cents higher than it was an hour ago? $7.88 the price was of this stock, $7.88 an hour ago. And now the lunchtime low is $7.93, 5 cents higher. Yeah, baby. And then look at all the green here across this bar. Everything is green. Almost the whole dang thing is green, folks. There we go. Man, we took a hit yesterday, though, didn't we? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking at this 5-day and the 10-day moving average, and I really don't even know why that candlestick is solid red. My candlesticks, I'm going to go over here to, I think it is Style. Settings. Price axis, appearance, futures, time axis, favorites, appearance. Aha. I want these. I don't want those red. I don't want those red. And I don't want those full. I don't want them either one full. There we go. And now we're going to apply that and save. Okay. There we go. Now we can see through those red candlesticks. We don't have to. There we go. So there's the 5-day right now and the 10-day, the same price they already were, but they've been lower. Just let me look at this right here. Holy crap, folks. Just look at that thing capitulate, 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 capitulate. She's going to go, folks. This is looking good, folks. This looks good. This looks good. I like it. I like it a lot. Now, listen, folks, I'm going to take a break here for 5 minutes. I haven't had anything at all to eat this morning. And, wow, good morning, JP Panek. Yep, I ain't scared. That's what I saw, 770 to 1050. All right, I hear you, 7. And but 7, when the price was over 10 at 1050, and then you saw it at $9 or at $8, why did you tell me it was flying there? I'm a little troubled by that. When you saw the price of the stock was at 1050, how could you tell me that it was flying when it was basically just trading sideways at $8.70 for 2 hours? That's far from flying, my friend. So let's do a little bit. Let's not exaggerate and throw up comments that aren't justified. Because if the price was at 1050 earlier and I bought it at 8, that's not flying, my friend. If it was at 8 early this morning and I bought it at 10, that's flying. Okay, so let's just try to make sure we don't get people caught up to buy into something on news about, like you said there, and it wasn't a truthful statement at all. It wasn't flying. It had been dropping. It was down 30% from what the high was earlier almost, or it was down 20%. So you might have said, hey, there's the thing to say there would have been, hey, Catfish, this is in a pullback now. Take a look at USAR. It's at a pullback right now. You might want to get in. Not it's flying on great news. Okay, that's all. And we've already cleared this up with everybody. But folks, when it comes to anybody coming onto this screen with me in this stream and making a comment like that, don't just trust them. Make sure you look at it in depth. Look at it in detail before you buy because they say it's flying. Because you can't do that, folks. I did see that 22% of the viewers on my wide stream screen sold SoFi when it was on the highs. Yep. So make sure you're using the right terminology. Morning, everyone. Catfish, what's up? Well, I'll tell you what's up. This stock right here, USAR, is about to run. And I've been buying it all day. I'm down on it a little bit right now, but I'm looking at this chart right here now, and look at it. It's crossing over right now. USAR, the 5-day and 10-day, are about to cross the 45 and 50 right now. And we had this brought to our attention by 7. And I started buying it when it was more. My dollar cost average, it really got tanked down after I bought it. But look, folks, right now, the 5 and 10-day are crossing the 50-day and the 45-day right now. And every single time it's tried to cross over here, it's been stopped. But now it did cross over right there. It actually crossed over right there. It has finally crossed over. It's not been pushed back down. The 5 and 10-day have now crossed the 45 and 50. And I like that, folks. That looks strong. And the stock that we're talking about is USAR. Now, if you take a look at this chart here on the 20-day chart, you can clearly see that this thing started to take off and had a triple upside crossover on the 20-day chart. And when that happened, after it crossed over right there, and I'll try to move this over, but after it crossed the 200 right there and went up, they said, no, let's get it down here. Then they got a sack full. Then it took off up here and they said, no, let's take it back down to where it was here at the high. So they brought it down to that high and they got a sack full. Then it started to run again and they went, sheesh, this thing is going to break this even. So let's just run it down and get a big sack full. So that's what they did right here. And what happened with me is I bought it right here, and then they decided they want another sack full, so they ran it down right here on me, and I'm down right now 400 or 500, or I was down 700 on it. But Savin kind of threw me a curveball because he told me it was flying on great news, and the fact is it had already gone from 1050 down to 880 when I bought it. So that's not flying, and I bought it. I was a little misled there, but that's okay. I see what it's doing now, and we're going to change this right here and get a higher resolution, if you will. Look at this. This is a 20-day chart. And right now, this is the 20-day chart. Look at the volume that's coming in right now. And it's starting to rise. This is the 20-day chart that we're looking at, ladies and gentlemen. And I have to tell you, I kind of like the look of that right there right now. I like the look of that right there right now. The 20-day chart looks powerful. They're going to try to keep it from going over this 200-day moving average. They're going to fight it hard. When it was up there, they just are attacking it now. But I want you to know, folks, it looks good to me. Now, let's change this chart here to from the 20-day chart to the 1-day chart. And look at it right there, just capitulating on that line. Wow. And look at that double ta-ta right there. And I bought it there, and I bought it there again. And now she's going to cross over there. We need to see this thing make a move, ladies and gentlemen. We need to see some volume coming in on this thing. And there it is, folks, breaking over the 45 and 50 right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the stock, USAR. They had good news today on an executive decision or something. And look at it break over now. Look at the 5-day, come over the 10-day right now. Look at that thing rise. And now the 10-day has also come over. So we've never been to this point before. We stopped there, we stopped there, we stopped there, we stopped there. And now we crossed over, folks. The resistance has been broken. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, there's the 5-day, there's the 10-day. She looks absolutely beautiful, and I think she is a good buy here, folks. I think she's a good buy, and someone else does too. Look at these candlesticks buying here. Look at the 5-day and the 10-day. This is, folks, USAR. 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 And right now, I've gone from 700 down about an hour and a half ago to 451 down. And so this thing is really starting to rise right now, folks. I'm up $300 in the last hour on it. And it looks great. The chart looks great right now. Man, look at them try to suppress it right back down to the 45 and 50, though. Look at that. But ladies and gentlemen, you better look at that 45 and 50. They're both rising now. There's no more drop, 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 drop. This is change directions, and they're rising. They're rising. 5-day, this is the 45-day in blue. This is the 50-day in gold. This is the 5-day in turquoise. The orange is the 10-day moving line. And they're all rising, folks, here. There they go, and it's being very resilient. It's being resilient. There it goes. Come on, let's get them all both up here. Let's rise, rise, rise. 5-day. And, folks, we're about to see the 45-day come up and make the yellow disappear. You're not going to see the yellow in a minute. It's going to be crossed over by the blue. The 45 is going to come over the 50. All we got to do is keep behind this 5 and 10-day, and the volume looks good here. Volume is good. Yes, yes, yes. There she goes, folks. And watch the blue 45-day now start to encompass and cover the gold. Watch it. Oh, there's the big red attack. Oh, there they come. Look at the green come in behind it and buy, though. Look at this huge candlestick here. And now a big dump of shares to try to stop this from breaking away like it's doing right now. It's never been this high before, folks, so the attack had to be heavy they had to bring. Look at that big dump of shares right there. Look at that massive red candlestick as they try to shove it back down below the 45 and 50. Market makers working hard here, folks, to keep this thing in check. But it's a porpoise, ladies and gentlemen. That's a freaking porpoise, and its mouth is going to open up and start swallowing shorts. Look at that. Look at all the red trying to come in and dominate this candlestick. Look at all that red dumping right there, trying to dominate this this green candlestick. Jeez, that's a massive candlestick right there. Look at that compared to all the other ones. As it broke above the 200, look at him attack it right there. Look at that attack. Wow. I like to show you this kind of stuff, folks. I'm glad you're here with me to see it. Look at the attack continue in the second minute. Still trying to sell people out of it. Well, there's the low that we already were, and here we are back at it again, folks. Man, I tell you what, this market is ruthless right now, and this is the way. By the way, this is called fleecing. This is fleece out there, fleece out there, fleece out there. Starts to run again. Fleece it one more time. Cut it back. Shear the sheep. Shear the sheep again for as long as you can, even if it's just 2 minutes to get another buy-in here at the same place they bought here. Holy shit, man, they're coming after this thing. Gosh dang, man, I'm down $715 on this position now. Now 681. Well, that was it, folks. Now, I already told you, cup, handle, drop, and pop. Well, there it was, the drop right there. There it was. There was the drop. I told you to expect it too. I said, folks, be careful because you may see this cup and handle drop, pop, cup, handle, drop again. There it is, the drop again on the lunchtime low volume. They're at the same level that they were once, twice, 3 times, now 4. This isn't going to last long. There's not going to be no big satchel full here. This is a quick spike down and then run. She's going to run, folks. There's not going to be any accumulation like you saw over here. That's not going to happen. And this isn't going to happen again either right here. This is a quick drop and then the pop over the 200. Watch it. Watch it. This is the way they manipulate, folks. There's the big drop right now. Lunchtime low. Perfect time to do it. EW, ARB is up. Not sure if you sold everything. No, I made a great money on it. I made $600 today on that. I already sold it all. I made good money on it. I did not sell it all. Fortunately, I didn't sell all of those stocks that I was into. Boy, they're really coming after this thing now. They're really coming after this stock here during lunchtime right now. Really taking it down. All right, ATPC, thank you for letting me know. I'm holding that still. I've got 1,200 shares of it. And it says I'm down 101 on it today. Good. And now it says I'm down only 98. All right. Folks, I'm now down $899 on this pick that 7 called out. I'm down now $945 on this 7 pick that 7 called out. 945 is killing me here, 7. Gosh, dang it, man. Jeez, oh, Pete, it's crashing, man. I'm down $922 on this call that 7 made. Well, folks, I'm not going to panic here because I already know that thing flatlined a long time. And before that, sometimes you can see one quick drop to fake everyone out. And now I'm down $1,000 on this stupid stock, USAR. God, 7, why did you tell me about this and tell me this thing was flying? You knew it wasn't flying, bro. It was already at 1050 and you told me it was flying at 8s. Gosh. Yeah. Trust but verify. That's right, Wasabi. Well, I didn't do that. Now I'm down $1,000 on this piece of shit stock. But I can tell you one thing. it could also be just a big drop before a pop. And that thing was making a nice move up, and they decided we're going to fleece them out freaking good now. And that's what they're doing with this USAR, in my opinion, during the lunchtime low. And I may be down 1,000 now, but I might be up 1,000 by the end of the day. And I'm certainly not going to sell anything right here. That's for freaking sure, because I learned my lesson about that selling AREB yesterday when they did this same thing to AREB yesterday. And so I'm not falling for it this time, folks. I'm not going to fall for it. I'm not going to fall for the lunchtime low, rundown, shakeout BS. Even though I'm down $1,014 on this, I'm not falling for it. Now I'm only down $968. And somebody had a decision today, ladies and gentlemen, to run this thing up to over $10 a share. And the price of this stock already today, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm back, folks. I stupidly forgot to plug my phone in today. All right, folks. I don't know whether or not this thing will charge fast. All right, folks. I don't know whether or not this thing will charge fast enough with this new charger I bought. I might need to get my factory charger on here because, but don't go anywhere, folks. If my phone goes out because it's totally dead now, hopefully it'll stay on right now. I don't know whether it will or not, but at any rate, yeah. Now look, folks. I'm not 1,000 down anymore. I'm only 889 down now on this stock. So that was the plan: scare everyone out during lunchtime low, get them out good. I was down over $1,000 on it. And I bet you a lot of people and other people were too down on it and probably just sold just then out of pure fear. But folks, I don't do that, man. Not anymore. Nuh-uh. Too old for that today to do that. But what I wanted to get at, folks, this stock that I'm on now, USAR, this stock here, folks, was already at $10.50 a share this morning. And we had an individual come into the tank named Seven, and he said, hey, this thing is flying. USAR is flying. Well, the price wasn't $10.50 when he said that. The price was down here at $8 and something when he came in here and said that it was flying, folks. And that's why you do not ever trust anyone who comes in here into the tank. Well, like someone just said, trust but verify, okay? And I did not do that. I went over and looked quickly at the chart. It looked pretty good over the last 10 minutes. It looked like it was plateauing. It looked like it might start to run. I started buying it. I started buying a little more. It dropped a little bit. I bought a little bit more because I thought, well, just a little pullback before the, pop and drop and pop going on. But she's Pete's, man. I bought about a 600-700 shares, and the next thing I knew, the price had fallen even much, much more. And I questioned him at the time and said, hey, Seven, why did you tell me this stock is flying when the price earlier today was over $10 a share and it was down at in the eights? Why would you tell me that's flying? I just didn't understand it, but I won't ever trust him again on it. I can tell you one thing's for sure. If Seven ever says to me again that something's either running up or dropping, I'm just not going to believe it. I'm not going to believe it till I confirm it myself, folks. And that's just a very good lesson learned today, an $865 lesson learned today. If I was to sell right now and just throw in the towel, which I won't. But at any rate, man, listen, folks, don't ever, when people are on this channel and they tell you, get in this now, or, something's flying, hey, you got to look yourself and you got to verify. Don't ever take anybody at their word, okay? And I made a mistake. He said it was flying. I should have already looked way back at the chart, and I would have seen the high already today was in the 10s. And a stock is not flying when it was in the 10s, and now it's down in the 8s. That's not called flying, folks. That's not flying, okay? Don't use those words. ATPC, thank you for letting me know. But yeah, I hope it is flying and that it just got wounded a little bit, and now it's licking its wounds and getting ready to go rocket. But that's not what flying is, folks. When it was at 10.50 already for the day, and you tell me it's flying at 8. Man, I tell you, I'm frustrated with myself about that. But I'm down $1,000 because of it, ladies and gentlemen. And this is really knocking back my gains today, which are still very strong for a day of the market's all red right now. And I'm still up $1,700 today trading. But that one really hurt me. I'd be up $2,700 right now without that call on that thing, quote unquote, flying. So, yeah, whatever. You live and you learn, folks. Not the first time it's happened to me. Certainly not the first time. But we'll see what ends up happening here by the end of the day. Right now, they're still trying to freaking beat the shit out of this stock. Look at that thing drop again there like a cliff. Look at that damn thing. God dang. So the price was up here, $10.50 a share. The price dropped all the way down to here, and this guy comes on and says, hey, this stock is flying. Oh my gosh, people. The price was up here and it ran down to here, and he comes on the channel and tells me it's flying on good news. Me again, it was my mistake, folks. It was totally my mistake. The reason that I was fooled was because I saw it get marched all the way down here, and I saw it rise here, and I saw one more effort to swat people out of this thing, and then I start to rise, and I saw it plateauing, and I said, okay, maybe, and this is where I looked at it. It was flatlined, and I thought, okay, it was here, it came up here, and now it's going to go right on back up to there where it was. Well, no, they had another plan. He told me it was flying, but they had a plan to knock it down to there, and then down to there, and then down to there, then flatline it again, and then knock it all the way to frickin' down here where we are now. The low of the day almost, folks. Almost the frickin' lowest price this price has been of the day is right now, USAR. And why I'm down $1,000 on it. But like I said, I'm the one that got suckered in. I got suckered right there. I saw that huge run up. I saw that pull down, a triple ta down, come up here, try one more, fake everyone out, pull it up here, and then it was going to go. But it didn't. It didn't do that. It's flat out freaking killing me. And the problem with it is the stupid freaking stock happens to still be up 15%. And the problem that I run into there is that the people that are up 15%, they were just up 30%, and now they see they're only up 15. And what do? They say, well, I'm still profiting. I'm going to sell. I'm still going to sell here. And so, unfortunately, then they start to sell because they're afraid to lose their profits. They're going to keep losing them. And that can be a problem for me here. That can be a problem for me. But we'll see. We'll see. Right now, I made a bad call. I listened to somebody on here I'd never even seen on this channel before. USAR is killing me. I sold it all. No, I'm kidding. I didn't sell any of it. Yeah, it's killing me too, man. I was up 2,700 today, and now I'm only up about 1,700 because of this stupid stock. So, but it's not it's nothing you can do, folks. We got a call out, and then we thought that, and again, it's my fault, folks. I made the mistake. And we're all going to pay for it, maybe. Or maybe the stupid thing will just, get accumulated here at 750 right now and then go up, right back up. I don't know, folks. I don't know what they're trying. I don't know what the game is they're playing, but one thing's for sure, and I'm going to go see what this news is that was so good. Insiders favor 3 leading growth stocks. What news? What news? Yesterday, there was news on this stock yesterday. 7. There's no news on this. There's no news on this stock today. Oh my God, man, now you're really starting to wear on me with that. I don't even see a story about this company today. Oh, Lord. Jeez, oh, Pete, 7. Wow. Wow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I fell victim to an inexperienced trader today, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm sorry that I did that. I'm sorry if you guys bought that with me too, because man, oh man, jeez, oh Pete's. Well, every day can't be a massive home run day like today was earlier until 7 came along. And not to say that it won't turn around and really run, but folks, this looks pretty scary right here to be holding this, and it just broke below 750 even, and that's even worse. And now it's tumbling even farther. 7, what in the hell, man? Why did you call this stock a runner when it was down $2 from the high already? Man, oh man. And unfortunately, with this $10,000 account, I can't even buy any of this right now anymore on this manipulated low. But damn, 7, this thing's gone all the way back down to where it started this morning almost down here. It's horrible. It's horrible, man. That is horrible, bro. That's horrible right there. And everybody who's on the channel, I'm sorry that I made that mistake, and we're all going to suffer from it, it looks like now. It's hurting us bad. And I'm sorry that I made that mistake. I hear you, Luis. It's a sad situation. And it's my fault. It's my fault. I won't let it happen again, ladies and gentlemen. I promise you. I won't ever let that happen again. When somebody comes on and suggests a stock, I will go over and I'll look at it more in depth. I'll look more at the longer term. I'll understand, no, it's not flying. The price was already over $10. It's at 8 now. I shouldn't be buying here. And but I did, man. I made a mistake, folks. Fortunately, hopefully, you've been trading the other stocks. And then again, this thing still could come off this bottom here at lunchtime and run right on back up over 8 again. Who knows? But, man, somebody's got a design plan here to kill everybody on it. And the average volume on this stock is only freaking 96,000 shares a day is the average volume. And today's volume on it is 7 million. 7 million. I bet they don't even have near that many shares available to trade. But at any rate, yep, I got suckered. $7.51. We're at least back off of the 740s now. And I wish I could have just bought some more at 748, but I used up all my money. And now we're just, shit, man. Well, there's a lot of market. We must have a 12-cent gap between the bid and the ask on this now. Well, my profit today still on my account is $1,800, so I'm not going to be complaining too bad. Any day when the markets are all as red as they are, like that, gosh dang, man. And ladies and gentlemen, there's the bottom right there, ladies and gentlemen. And if you've been thinking about buying USAR, I guess this would be the place to buy it. All right. And I'm not going to tell you that it's flying, okay? I'm going to tell you, everybody, that I think this is the low of the day. And I'm not going to tell you it's flying because I don't want to repeat the incorrect words of another individual on this channel. Yep, we are a team and we got suckered. Yep. Well, that's okay. I'm still feeling all right about seeing it recover off the 450 range right there. Maybe that's all the manipulators wanted to get it down to. But it really is putting a crunch on my beautiful day. I was up $2,700 when he called that stock out. And now I'm up $1,800. So it's a little dejecting, that's for sure. But at least we're on a day when the whole market is crashing like a freaking rock. We're making $2,500 still, folks, or $1,800. So that's not bad. And this isn't over yet. The day's not over. Now I'm only down 888. I was just down over 1,000. So I just made $200 right there in about 10 seconds. And now I'm only down 853. And I made another $40 in 10 seconds. And like I said, I'm not going to sell this stock here because I think that it is. I still think it's being manipulated big time, and I think everybody just wanted a lunchtime low nutsack full, and now she's going to run. So I'm going to stay in it, folks. I'm going to stay with a believer. And I'm not going to tell you that I don't think it is at the bottom. I think it is at the bottom. All right, I do. And well, I'm not going to buy there. Hold on, I don't want to buy there. But now I can see clearly, ladies and gentlemen, that I'm only down 853. Let's go look at the chart on it. And let's get in here and zoom in on it real close where you can look at it with a telescope, if you will, a microscope. And here it goes, folks. Watch this thing run. All right, folks. This will be the push now. The 5-day coming over the 10-day. We're done with the running down. This is where she turns and goes north, folks. There's the manipulation again, down to the same number for the third time today. The third time for a rundown on it. And now I'm going to pull this back further so I can look a little bit better at it. And now I want to move this over here. And there it is, folks. The sack of all sacks. There it is. The big old nut sack right there, folks. Man, oh man, look how long it rode along that freaking 45 and 50-day moving average. And this is what fooled me, folks. It started to go up right there. That's what fooled me right there. That's what fooled me. Look at all this volume then that attacked it down as soon as I got fooled by that breakaway. Because it had already tried to break over once. Then it stayed below it. Then they dropped it down 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. Then it broke over. And I said, okay, this is where I'm buying. And as soon as I bought, wham! Oh my God, did they kill that thing as soon as I bought it? Literally, as soon as I bought it. Look at that massive wall of red selling going on right after I bought it, the first orders. Shit. Oh, well, they had to get a big sack full of it first before they let it go any higher, folks. They stopped it up here. They knew it was going to pop. They saw it start to rise, and they said, nope, we're going to sell several million shares and get them all out of this thing first. And they just did, folks. They got everyone out right there during the lunchtime low. Right there, folks. That's it. All right, so, folks, there it is. There's the massive, massive shakeout and accumulation of everyone. They got everyone out right there. And now look at the green MACD coming in. Look at it rising. And the stock I'm talking about here, folks, is USAR. And if I were you, it was already at $10.50 a share today. I think I'd buy it now down 35% off of the high that it was today. And now I can see it's up 16.6% for the day. And they shook them all out during lunchtime right there. Got them all out, folks. Let's take a look at this a little bit closer here. Pardon me. There it is, folks. And look at the 5-day come over the 10-day right there. The 5-day just came over the 10-day. Five-day is breaking away from the 10-day right now. We got some green candlesticks coming in on it. Looks pretty good. Come on, 7. You need to start buying some of this here, 7. You need to push this thing up. Come on, 7. I'm out of money, 7. You need to buy more here right now. Push that 5-day higher off the 10-day right there. Come on, 7. Start pulling out your wallet. And let's come in on this thing. Push it up. Well, at least I can see the 5-day is over the 10-day right now, folks. Capitulate, 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 and then we're going to see its fade, and it will go up to 8. All right? Capitulating at 750 right now, ladies and gentlemen. Capitulating at 750. And by the way, The bid has now gone to 754. I just was looking at 746 in the lunchtime, and now the bid is 754. The ask is 759. And now the bid is 754. The ask is 756. And let me tell you why I like that, because they like to accumulate at 755 before they bounce it. And they like to get all they can at 755 before they bounce it. And they're still being resilient with another dump of shares there at 749. Bid now 748, ask 750. Another large number of shares dumped right there, folks, trying to still keep this thing in check. Goodness gracious, man. This has just been an absolute war. Bid 748, ask is 755. I wonder how long they'll hold it here, folks. Well, one thing's for sure, folks. This has been a disastrous day in the market again today, but somehow or another, right now, up 1,800 and now 1,900 right here today. Profit today, 1,900 on a day when the market is crashing. All right. And this is the stock that I bought recently, right here, that was called out USAR. USAR. And I'm now down. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, my stock value, my account value would be up right now. Today, my account value would be up $2,800 had I not listened to that individual on that stock. I'd be up 2,800 right now if I had not listened to that person who came in and said this stock was flying. And that's USAR. And so I made a mistake, folks, right there. $1,000 mistake, it looks like. For now, anyway. We don't know what it'll end up at the end of the day yet. But I feel pretty foolish for falling for that. And now I'm down 1,175. It just reached the lowest price of the day just then. $7.37 on a stock he said was flying when the price was $10.50 a share, and he told me it was flying when the price was at $8.70. Gosh, man, I just totally blew it there, man. I fell for that lie. And I should have been watching, folks. I really should have. I should have been looking more. I should have seen where it was earlier today. Man, I'm frustrated about that one. Well, still, folks, on a day with the market completely red, everything crashing, all the fear, all the scare, I'm up $1,800. Okay, so regardless of the loss I'm suffering on this stock that I bought into, and it won't happen again, I can guarantee you that, folks. I'll never do that again. Never. I hear you. Wasabi Packet. Seven says he spent it on SoFi. Seven brought the pullback. C. Richards, my lowest SoFi buy today was 888. C. Richards, by end of day, SoFi will be the best buy of the day trade. Yep, I believe you, C. Richard. Wow, good morning. Good morning to you, JP Panek. Ben Carter, I ain't scared. That's what I saw, 770 to 1050. Well, I know you saw 77 to 1050, but if you saw 1050, why did you tell me it was flying at $8.80? Why? Why would you do that, man? I just don't understand sometimes what people's wordage is. Flying, he said. Flying on great news. Flying on great news. There's a word you forgot to use, Seven, and that word was down. You meant to say flying down. This price is flying down, Catfish. That's the word you meant to say. The price just went to $7.27 a share, folks. I'm absolutely getting slaughtered on this stock, and it's trying to take away all of my hard work today and profit on these other stocks. MLGO. Oh shit, man! Don't tell me that. Now, I do own MLGO on my other portfolio, though. Gosh, dang, man! Is this thing ever going to stop falling? Seven, this flying stock of yours, is it going to keep falling? Is it ever going to stop falling? I'm down $1,164 on this position now. This flying stock. Man, Seven, this stock is an ostrich, okay? It's an emu. It can't frickin' fly. This thing is an absolute turd, man. It was at $10.50 and now it's at $7.20 something. Man, that thing flies any higher and I think I'm going to go bankrupt. This thing flies any higher and I'm going to be belly up. I'm going to have to quit trading. Man, how much higher will it fly there, Seven? Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, you know what? It's going to be happy. We're going to have a happy day, Seven. At the end of the day, we're all going to be laughing and jumping around celebrating because we read it right. It was manipulated down, and now it's going to fly. So that's what I'm going to say. I'm going to go ahead and predict it. I'm going to call it out. I'm going to make my own future. I'm going to call my future out. By the end of the day, I'm going to be up 1,000 or 2,000 on this miserable stock that they've marched down from where I bought it. I'm going to be up 1,000 to 2,000. I'm going to go ahead and proclaim it. And that's just what I'm going to do, folks. I'm going to go ahead and call it out and say, end of day, up huge. Wasabi Packet says the silver lining is the whole market is red. So, yep. He says, yeah, I know, man. I have shares of SCNX, he says, at 297 to 272, currently sitting at $1. I hate buying more to drop my DCA. I hear you, bro. Patrick Young says, Catfish, do you trade IPOs? No, I don't. I usually don't. I wait till those shake out. I wait until they shake out. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now I'm only down $1,037, now down $1,100 on this miserable USAR stock that we were told was flying on great news. And I still don't know. I'm at a misunderstanding of how a stock is flying when it's already been at $10.50 a share and it's at $8.70. I still am a little bit confused by that. I don't understand the logic behind that. I don't know why he told us all it was flying. Maybe it was because he bought it at 10 and then it had gone down to 8 and he wanted us to start helping it go back up. Maybe that's why he told us it was flying. But I'm not really sure why he did. I just don't know why he did. I don't know why. Why would he do that? And mentioning the news that was so good, executive news, I went looking for news on it. I couldn't find a single thing about him. Not one thing. Yesterday's news was nothing really, and so I don't know what the news was. But at any rate, at this point in time, now I'm only down 980. So here we go, folks. Let the run begin. And the way I'm just going to look at it here, Seven, from right now, oh shit, now I'm down 1,106. This thing is just still being slaughtered, freaking slaughtered. And, but sometimes, folks, you guys have seen me down before. Even on another stock one time, RNAZ, I was down $10,000 one day up until about 3 in the afternoon. And then all of a sudden, I was up 10 grand. I ended up making $9,800. I was down 10 grand at 3 in the afternoon. And by the close, I was up 9,800 and I sold everything. RNAZ. So don't get me wrong. These things that get totally manipulated down, and then accumulated, they can turn and go, folks. They can turn and they can run big after market manipulators have played their game. And to me, that's exactly what it looks like right here on this stock. I'm only down 1,000. I've just been sitting here down 1,000 for a long time, folks. No more dropping on it. I'm down 1,100 now. 1187 is how much I'm down on this. But folks, I think it's just a way to fleece everyone out. Now I'm only down 1,026. So I just made $160 right then. And I'm looking up here at this screen. Guys, let me fix this camera for you narrow viewers. Hold on a second. I'll be gone for about 10 seconds. Hold on. All right, now you can see, ladies and gentlemen, lunchtime is over, and now I'm only down $939. I've just made back $100, and this could be it. This could be the end of it, folks. I'm only down $939 now. It's still a lot to be down, but at least I'm not down $1,100, which I just was, $1,147 down. And this is it, folks. This could be the very, very bottom, and she's starting to recover because now, as you can see, I'm only down $939 on the position. And just a moment ago, I was down $1,147. And will this be the very bottom? I don't know. Now I'm only down 911, and that's good. We're starting to improve, and we still, like I said, could see this thing fly. It could have been flying, but they wanted to die it before they fly it. All right, so that's what they did. Now I'm down only 911. I've just made back about maybe $170 in 1 minute's worth of trading. And I wouldn't be surprised at all, since it's just sitting here at 911.20. There's somebody accumulating it here, ladies and gentlemen, I still feel. And they're going to run this thing up higher. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now down 968. So it's not they haven't let it cut it loose yet, folks. They haven't cut it loose yet, just yet. Oh, now I'm only down 853. All right, here we go, folks. I'm up $300 in 2 minutes now from where I was down. And as I said, these things can really explode, man. They can really run. Yeah. I've got 1,150 shares of this. Only down 853 now. Now a little pullback, down 888. Still better than 1,140 where I was at the lunchtime low. Now only down 807. Ladies and gentlemen, the stock that I'm on here is USAR. And I've just made back $400 in about 2 minutes, people. 400 in 2 minutes, folks. Cat, anyone can make a mistake. Let's move on. We have made money in other trades. Yep, we're going to make money in this one too, folks, because I still keep believing, looking at the way that thing flattened out for so long where I bought it, that it was going to go up from there. And I think it is still. I still think it is. That's why I kept buying it, even when they dropped it. Yes. Here we go, folks. USAR. And see, I've just gone from 1,100 down to 1,170 down to now 750 down. That's a nice profit, folks, in just about 4 minutes time. And this is USAR, folks. USAR is the stock. And I'm going to go look at the charts right now. And there it is, folks. This is the question. Will it, in fact, be able to break over this 45 and 50 and then come up and cross over the 200? This is the question. This is the biggest question that is to be asked right here. And let me click over here. Get down here. Oh, shoot. Cat, anyone can make a mistake. Let's move on. Yep. I hear you, Andy's Jack. And by the way, as I said, flying and dropping. Yeah, wasabi packet. That's good. Flying and dropping. The Trump touch. Mark, I hear you. Doesn't have anything to do with Trump. This is market manipulators, market manipulating, folks. James, team 100,000. That's right. Let's look for another runner. Yeah, Victor Marmaleo. Well, I really can't right at this stage, but this one looks good, folks. I love what this looks like right here. I like seeing the 5 come over the 50-day and the 45-day and the 10-day moving averages going over. So we're all right, folks. We're going to be fine. We just need this to stay with some volume behind it and keep pushing this thing right on up, ladies and gentlemen. Right on up. Push it up, push it up, push it up. Don't let these munchers take it back down off of the 45 and 50. Let's break beyond it, folks. Let's go higher, higher, higher. And you can absolutely see there's no real energy to try to drop it down here. No real energy to try to drop it. All right. Woo. Man, that looks like a short-eating porpoise to me, folks. That looks like a short-eating porpoise's head right there. Look at it going, folks. I'll take that. Okay, listen, folks. I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes. And you guys just hang. And I cannot take that phone call right there. But there she goes, folks. Take a look at that. Look at the 5-day coming over the 45 and 50. And look at the 10-day now rising over it. And look at the volume coming in on this right now. USAR, folks. Call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Ah, shit. Folks, I know why they're calling me. It's my birthday today, and my in-laws want to call and wish me happy birthday. And
Thank you for calling Facials and More Med Spa and the voicemail.
Alexa, stop. All right, folks, listen. I'm gonna have to go on my phone and call back my in-laws, okay? Because they want to wish me happy birthday, and I'm gonna be gone for a minute or two, folks. But the stream will come back on after a minute or two. So let me go and say hi to my in-laws, and I will call, and I'll be back. So all of you on the narrow stream, I'm gonna be calling my folks, and you're not gonna hear anything for about 2 or 3 minutes. All right? So I'm gonna be gone now. Here we go. All right, I'm back. I am back. For all of you narrow streamers, SoFi Q1 results on April 29th. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it, traditionally, historically, when SoFi makes the date of announcement, they go up 25 to 30% between the time they announce that they're going to have their announcement until the day of the announcement. So SoFi often makes a very nice run after they announce their earnings date. Not the date of earnings, but the day they announce, they usually go up 25 to 30%. And have a look right now, ladies and gentlemen, at this stock right now, USAR. It has officially now broken over the 45 and 50-day moving average. This is what we want to see. The 5-day rising rapidly, the 10-day rising. This is what we want to see. And the bid at 766 and the ask at 778. Bid 766, ask 778. And this is what we want to see right here on this stock, USAR. It's been a total turd so far today, but it's starting to move. EW, thank you very much. EW, you forgot to mute. Beating a dead horse, but it may be a Pegasus. I hear you, man. She might fly. Look at that 5-day off the 10-day now. Bid is 766. Ask is 778. Man, oh man, it looks good, folks. Bring it on, shorty. Look at that green. Look at that MACD green, ladies and gentlemen. Look at it. We need to have this 5-day and 10-day come right on up and cross this 200-day now. And then she's off to the friggin' races, ladies and gentlemen, when that happens. That's going to be off to the races, folks. Now, listen, like I said, I'm going to take a brief break. I will be back in 5 minutes. For those of you that are trading with me, I want to thank you very much for your time here. I'm very grateful. I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor, and that is to please hit the like button at the same time here. The time right now is 1:24, and at 1:24 in 48 seconds, let's please all hit the like button together, everyone. All right? So we're going to hit the like button together, get a bunch of more people on the channel, and here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hit that like button right now. And hit the poppers and the smileys if you already did. Hit the like button, everyone. I appreciate that. And SoFi looks good here, folks. She's actually been worked down, but watch it bounce. And watch it bounce back up over here probably, and everything is starting to move. And going back over here now to take a look instead of at SoFi, I want to look at some other charts, and including US. Oh, hold on. USAR. Yep. All right. And here we come, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, baby. Break up over that sucker. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Both the 5 and 10-day are now over. Yes, yes, yes. Ah, that's what we're looking for. That looks good, folks. That's a short-eating porpoise. Oh, yes. They call it flipper, 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 the short-eating porpoise. Yes. They call it flipper, 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 and the shorts are shaking. Oh, there's a short shaking right now looking at that porpoise coming up. They're like, oh my God, oh no. And pretty soon that little thing's going to get swallowed by the short eating porpoise down into the gullet and shit out on the sea floor. There you go, folks. Short eating porpoise right there. This is the stock. Someone is in the Catfish Club saying something. I don't want to go over to that right now. Just hold on a second here. And this is USAR right now. Look at it, folks. Boy, did they shake them out, man. Shake them out there. Shake them out. 1, 2. Bring them over here. Shake them out there. Shake them out. Shake, 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 shake at lunchtime. Shake them all out of this thing at lunchtime. And then boom, off she goes. Watch this thing go all the way back up here. Watch this sucking thing go all the way back up to $10 now. Watch it rise. Watch it go. We need to get over this point too right here. This is a big point we need to cross. 808, folks. We got to get over 808 here now. Let's get over 808 and we're on our way, folks. Let's get over 808 and we're on our way. USAR now 779. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be leaving here for 5 minutes. And I'm going to leave this screen on, and I'm going to put my, instead of my streaming screen that says back in a few, I'm just going to put this that says back in 5 minutes, okay? And you guys just hang on and watch this USAR hopefully rise, and I will be back in just a few minutes, guys. Got to take a quick break here, man. I just got to stretch and move around a little bit, and I might even put my other hat on. Catfish Tyler, taking the break. And maybe I'll just put on my Irish hat that's got the doggone beer bottle opener up in here. All right, everybody. For those of you that are streaming in the OBS, I will be back in just a minute. And for those of you on the narrow screen, just give me a moment. Like I said, I'll be back here shortly. Okay. Whoa. Ugh. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, folks. All right. Let's get back on the road here. What we got going on here? What's going on with this stock? Whoa, my goodness gracious. Look at that thing. Turn this light off. Huh. What the heck's going on with our pick that we were down 1,000 on? Yeah, baby. Yeah, just all market manipulation, folks. Let's go see where we're at now. Oh my gosh, look at that thing. Look at that thing go. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, she's breaking away. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I feel it safe to say USAR is perhaps about to take off. Okay, this is the correct terminology. USAR may be on the verge, and I already told you the yellow line would be obscured by the blue, and pretty soon there'll be no more yellow. And then we're going to see the yellow belly, okay? And this is the sensitive underbelly. When you start seeing the yellow-bellied blue, dolphin, folks, that yellow-bellied blue is the biggest, baddest dolphin for eating shorts that there is. This is the blue dolphin with the yellow belly. And if we start seeing that yellow belly form right now, watch out, people. Watch out. If we see blue yellow belly, she's going to go like nuts, folks. Bid 790, ask 798. Woo! Yeah. She's about to go, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that big candlestick compared to that, and that one over here too, when she's broke away right there and started to go over that line. She's broke over now, folks, and she's on her way. Take a look at this. Let's look at the yellow belly on this. Come on, show me some yellow belly. Oh, I want a yellow belly. Oh, yeah, we got to make a lot of jelly. Here we go. Going to see a yellow belly. All right. Everyone, congratulations, everyone here. AREB is also on the move, apparently. AREB. Let's go look at it. AREB. And that is indeed true, but a little bit of that is what I call the mantis formation, okay? This is very good because the 200-day, as you can see, clearly started changing its route from there to this degree. And then here's the flatten out of the 200 while they push it down to the 45, and it comes up and they push it to the 45. And then this is all going to come together about right here, folks. And then this thing's going to go boosh. So just give it time. If you want to wait, you can just buy it when it's about right there is where they're probably going to meet and come together. Right here, going up, this one coming down, meeting about right there, and then twing, off she goes. Twing. And another thing you want to look at is pay attention to the gap that's right here down to there, and look for that same gap when they drop it here down to there. What is the penny drop from this? Look at this right here. How far, when they've made this price descend, how far was it from the 200-day? The price was 1473. 1473, ladies and gentlemen, when they started in on it, 1473. I mean, when they got it to the low. And how far was that from the 200-day moving average? Where was the 200 then? 1473. Look at this, folks. 1235. Alexa, what is 14.73 minus 12.35?
14.73 minus 12.35 is 2.38.
Alexa, stop. $2.38 away, okay? Now, how far are we away right now? Is it $2?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, stop. If it was $2.38 before, 238 drop, how far are we from the 200 right there? Is it 238 right there again? How much is the drop? So this is the price, and the price was 1543, and they dropped 1543 to how much? 1543, and then how far is it off the 200 day now? Right there, where was it? 1543 when they achieved it, it was there. 1543, 1304. 13.04. Alexa, what is 15.43 minus 13.04?
15.43 minus 13.04 is 2.39.
Oh my gosh, it's the exact same drop, folks, right now. 239, and before it was 238. So, hey, folks, this is a good place to buy this stock right now. AREB. It just reached resistance, folks, at the exact same amount above the 200 day. See how I factor that? How far was this off of this? And then here, how far was this off of here? And it happens to be the drop was to the same point off, $2.38 twice. And so, folks, listen, can you see a pattern if it starts to go up now and then it comes down here and it hits towards the green and the green has moved up here and it's $2.38 again? Are you with me? Okay, I hope that makes sense to everybody. It does to me anyway. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm going to claw my way to 1,000 ounces. Nice. I just put myself at 300 by year's end plan to get to 1,000 gold. All right. I do the gold maple ounce, okay? Kat, are you still holding any ATPC? I sure am. Talk to me, baby. Show me something. Show me something there. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, ATPC. Jeez. I'm only down $37 on the position right now. I'm about to go green on that thing, bro. Man, I was down huge yesterday on this. Chart. Tearing it apart. ATPC. And I told you, folks, I just told you I'm just going to hold on to this and be patient. Well, she's moving on up. Oh, there she goes on but to the east side. Oh, that deluxe apartment in the sky. Whoa. Moving on up to the east side. Yeah, finally got a piece of the pie. Oh, you know what I'm talking about? No, beans don't burn on the water. Something don't fry it on the grill. Look at this GATPC breaking on out of here. Oh yeah, I'm feeling good. Yeah, I'm feeling right. Oh yeah. Whoa, I'm watching her go. All the lid done blowed off of here. Yes, indeed, everybody. Join in the song with Catfish Tyler. If you don't like music, what are you doing here? You gotta come on and get in here. Well, get in here. Well, oh, look at that thing go, folks. Ah, yeah. That is a short eating crocodile. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. And here's the short right up here that you're looking at, going, oh, no, 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 no. And then swallowed him right down, 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 down. And another short went right out onto the floor, the bottom of the ocean. And actually, there are very few saltwater crocodiles left. Only about 380 live still in existence now in the state of Florida at this time. But at any rate, in the United States, that is saltwater crocodiles. And I know all about alligators and crocodiles because I used to work at Gatorland Zoo down in Orlando, Florida. And I used to do the Gator Jumperoo Show. Come on over here. Let me show you how to call a gator, everybody. Let me show you how to call a gator. See you later, Gator. Verify it's you. What you talking about, YouTube? Want me to go and verify, actify. What is it going on up here? I got a verification code I got to put in up here. They want me to put my doggone password in up here so I can keep going with YouTube. They don't know who I is. Catfish is my name. Yep. Catfish is my name. Oh, come on now. Stop with that. Oh my goodness, folks. Hold on a second here. Stupid thing. All right, so I've gone through the old YouTube verification thing here now. Rich, I'm debating on putting a put on NVIDIA because it's down to 94. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you, EW. You forgot to mute. Oh, I didn't mind that they were listening to my birthday call from my in-laws. I don't care. I share stuff like that. I thought they were going to sing me happy birthday, and they sang me a little bit of it. Hey, look at that, folks. Take a look at ATPC right here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at all this volume that just started coming in on ATPC. The 200-day rising nicely. The 50-day yellow is rising. The 45-day blue is rising above. So the short term is leaving this term. And now you can't even see. The blue was obscuring the yellow, but now the yellow belly is out and the blue is there. I need to change this color, folks. We need to change this color. You can't see this dark blue. It's too dark blue. What do we need to change this color to? We've got yellow, and we got to make something that'll contrast with that a lot. Let's try purple. All right, let's try purple. Studies. Edit studies. And we're going to go on the 45-day, the 45-day moving average. And we're going to get rid of blue. That's not working. We're going to try and go purple. Violet, maybe. Ultraviolet. Maybe here. Okay. Apply and okay. Well, you can see the purple a little bit better than the blue now. And what I'm trying to get at is that purple line is separating from away from the yellow, and the yellow line is a 50-day moving average, and the purple line is a 45-day, and it's now separating. And you got buyers coming in here, folks, big buys. All that candlestick, every bit of it was a buy. 100% of that candlestick was a buy there. See, this is a big dump of the candlestick over here. This, a big buy. Okay, buyers coming in. This is a big dump trying to suppress the stock. And this is a very big buy as well. But this is double that size. And this is very, very productive here. The stock I'm looking at is ATPC. And right now, today, ladies and gentlemen, my today's gains on this account are 2,445. That's how much we're up. And if you want to take a look over here at this one I bought at the bottom, USAR, that I bought 1,100 shares of, take a look at that. I'm only down $561, $543 for the day. And that is a very solid recovery of that already, folks. So I'm very happy to see that now, too. So my gain today back up to 2,400. So all is good. And that probably is going to keep rising. That other one I just mentioned to you that I bought, and that is USAR. And I'm going to take a look at it on the chart right now, USAR. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I am not a financial advisor, okay? I just know how to read charts, and I look at the charts tell me what's going on. And this looks like total run-up, total pullback, a lot of aggression towards the stock still, another attempt to shake people out, got a quickie. Then here they made the decision, whoever they are, said, let's get the crap out of this because this thing's got some energy, man. It has some volume this morning over here. I mean, volume coming in. And they said, man, let's get this thing. Now, I'm going to make sure that everybody that's here on this screen can see everything. So let me click on the other screen first. And I want to get where you guys are looking at the screen. I want to see what you guys can see. Because sometimes my camera gets way too zoomed in, and I want to make sure you guys can see everything. And as I look at it now, I see it is totally zoomed in, and you can't really see anything. So there we go. We'll get it back here where you guys can see better. And I'm sorry about that, but right now, this is what happened, the stock that I got today. And you can see that, man, they wanted to drop that thing down, and then it started to move, and then they drove it down big time, got them a big old satchel full, and then boom, it comes up over the 200-day. They tried to suppress it again a little there, and boom, she finally breaks over the 200, ladies and gentlemen, and she's on her way. The stock I'm talking about, hey, look at it go. I'm now only down, yeah, I'm only down $23. My dollar cost average is at $1. My dollar cost average is at $1.53. And that's very encouraging to see that. And when I look at the chart, sorry. Oh boy, that looks good. Man, that looks good, folks. See, this right here, I want you to picture this, folks. This is the lake surface. Okay, this is the lake surface. And this is the crocodile. It's actually called a crocagator because it has the head of a crocodile on this end. And if you could see down behind here, it has the head of an alligator on the other end. And that's why they call this the crocagator. But you can see it right now. It's just sitting here. And you see this little thing up here? This is Shorty right here. And the crocagator can smell them, see? And riding right along the 200, and look at the 200-day moving average. See how it used to be going down over here on the left side? And now can you see how the 200-day moving average is starting to rise slowly? There, in my mind, is no question about it. And take a look over here. See, I just made that 45-day moving average purple. See how it turned purple there? But, ladies and gentlemen, the purple line is now over the yellow one, and you can't even see it. Right here, they tried to push the 45-day below the 50-day, and it rejected that. And now all you see is the 50-day, and the 45-day is right above it. You can't really make it out. That color's still, but look at that. See, there it is, the 45-day right there. It's above the 50, and it's rising. And that's why this is going up right here, folks. It's all rising. Everything's rising, and the 200 is rising too. And they are all coming together right here, folks, to capitulate, consolidate, converge, compress, and then come boom. All right, folks, I'm telling you, watch. This is the long-term averages. You've got the 45, which is now, they tried down here. It was below. Here's the 45 below. It comes up over, and it passes over this one. And then now you got the yellow-bellied purple porpoise. This is what you got right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the yellow-bellied purple porpoise crocodile. And look at this thing. Look at the 5-day right there. Look at that turquoise line going off of the 10-day, folks. She's getting ready. This is the stock we're talking about. USAR, ladies and gentlemen. Maximum threshold, MACD in the red. And you got this crocodile breaking over, converging, compressing, coming together. All this aggression coming at it, and it didn't matter. Look at it rising through this aggression, folks. This thing's about to explode right now, folks. It is. I'm calling it, man. And if you see all of these turn green, look out. Look out. If these all go green, and then there's just this white here and white there, you better buy in. And if you're shorting this, you better get out. And I'm telling you now, that's a crock right there, man. That thing's a crock. And look at the 45 coming off the 50. There's almost a gap in between them now. This is the yellow-bellied, purple belly. I'm telling you, man, this is a short consumer, folks. You can all watch and observe it, and you'll see it happen. Now, I want you to know, folks, there used to be 200 people watching my channel every day at this time, making money with me. I have 37 that are in the stream with me on the narrow, and I have no idea how many are on the wide, but I think probably only another 30. So 60 people watching me now, when we used to have 200 a day. And that's because of what's, some of the things that I say, folks. And but look at that thing separating. And folks, everything that I say is helpful to you to make money most of the time, almost always. And on a red day with all the markets as red as they are, and for us to be up as much we're up as we're up today, man, it's just a testament to this. People are soft. JP, do you think ATPC runs next week? Ghost says, and that's what she said. Catfish, what's going on with SoFi? Are you taking some pictures today? Yeah, I bought the lows today for sure on SoFi. I came in when they ran it down. I said, yep. And everybody, we all bought, and we got the low today, the very lowest that when it was down there. I told everybody, look, folks, listen, this is a record. I went to my record history of SoFi here just so you can see this. I'll show you. And as you know, I keep track of certain dates and how much the high and low is between the high and low. And the biggest gaps that I ever saw was right there before, 143. That was the biggest high to the low. And by the way, when the high was 1698 and the low was 1555 that day, look where they ended up at the end of the day after a low of 1555, 1608. So this thing came up off the low, and it went up how much? 63 cents. It came up off the low 63 cents that day, a $1.43 swing. And today we saw a $1.40 down. And I said, folks, let's buy this right now. It's down a $1.40. This is the same swing we saw before. And then they couldn't even hold it down that much. The dang thing went back up 63 cents. So I said, let's buy it now. And so we did. And based on this history right here that you're looking at. And that's why we bought it, folks, and why we did good right there when we were down, when it was down a $1.40. And there's other days here, folks, that it was down the same amount roughly. There was a $1.24 once. There was the biggest high to low gap. And so, man, when I saw it down a $1.40, and I saw a $1.14 yesterday, man, I knew that that was it, man. That's the threshold of the most we've ever seen was a $1.24 once, and one time we saw the $1.43. So when I saw it down a $1.40 day, I went in and I bought it. I bought it, bought it, bought it. Yep, it was the perfect time to buy it. Right? You can tell by history, right? There you go. Cha-ching. That kind of information I share with you folks, you get to carry with you for a lifetime. You can use this forever in your life. When I'm dead and gone, you can look up and go, Catfish, thanks for showing me all this cool stuff. And then your grandchild will be sitting on your lap, and you'll say, yeah, well, Catfish started showing here where the 50 was getting over, the 45 crossed over, and then it started the gap, and then it bounced off the 5, and then the 10, and the 200 just went from going down to up, and everything's rising, and he said it would go, and man, I just bought with him, and then all of a sudden this huge candlestick came in right there. And I said, geez, I just bought at the right time because it's about to have a triple crossover. This stock is about to go ballistic, USAR. And the guy that I was condoning, well, and earlier, by the way, remember I said, even when it was down so much, I kept asking him, why? Why did you tell me it was? And he said something about executive news. So I went over and I tried to find any news, and there was no news. And I went, man, I just don't understand why, what he thought about this. But hey, I also told him at that time, hey, I've been down $10,000 before in one day and ended up 10,000 green. So as far as I'm concerned, is I'm down 1,000 now. I'll probably end up 1,000 up on this, is what I said. And I manned up and I said, folks, I could easily see this thing up 1,000 by the end of the day. And with a chart that looks like that, it doesn't surprise me. And with that kind of candlestick, 100% buying, there's not a stitch of red in there. You can't see any red in that candlestick at all, people. None. There's none there. And then you've got the freaking 5-day bouncing, boing, boing, boing. Trade. Jeez. Man, I'm about to go green on this. I'm going to be green on this thing soon. And I was down $1,000 on this. I was down even more than that. You guys know, almost 1,100 on this. And I just stayed with it, though. I told you I'm staying with this. No way I'm going to sell this. That's what I said. There's just no way I'm going to sell this stock right now. Impossible. If I said, in fact, if I had any more money, I'd buy more. And I told you right then, you guys, I hope you're buying with me. Did anybody, I want to know on a poll here. I want to create a poll here. And I don't mean by anybody. I'm just going to put, did you buy ATPC at the low? I just want to know if anybody bought it. I just want to know what my audience is doing. Start poll. And ladies and gentlemen, take a look at that. Cha-ching. Huh. Look at that, folks. What do you know? And my dollar cost average now is at $1.53, and we're at 139 and rising. Now, in all honesty, I'm having a little bit of difficulty figuring out how in the world my dollar cost average could be there. But I guess yesterday when I was buying so many, and it's a good thing that I moved that money over to ATPC, and today now I've got 1,225 shares, and I just went green on it today. And we just need it to keep rising here, folks, and I believe it will. Looking at this chart now, of course, there's going to be some aggression that comes at it that tries to keep pressing it down on the 10-day, down to the 10-day, down to the 10-day. But as long as it hits that 10 and bounces just like that there, then this is gone. This is gone, folks. This thing is gone. Look at that candlestick right there. Look at that big buy, all buying there. There's no selling, and everything has gone green here, folks. This is what you want to see. This is what you want to see right here, all green here. This line right here, all the moving averages are going green. Folks, this is beautiful right here. When you see that, you should be buying, and that's why they just did. Holy crap, this thing is about to go, folks. And look at the 45 now, gaping away from the 50. And this is USAR, that we owe it to 7. Now, we would have liked it if 7 told us it was pulling back and look for the low on a pullback, but we did what we did. And 7, thank you. I appreciate it. You were right that it is getting ready to fly, but it had a lot more drop before it was flying, okay? And just so next time, let's use a little different wordage, but I'm okay with it. And I told you I probably would be up $1,000 on this stock by the end of the day. And what do you know? Lo and behold, look at these buyers coming in these massive candlesticks. Boom! Shoves it off of that rundown attempt. Whop! Right on up. Then they try to walk it down right here. Here comes another buyer. Boom! This one here is 100% buying. There's no red at all in that. There's no red in this one either. No red, no sellers in that candlestick. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you join as a subscriber to this channel, you will get these type of candlesticks with your Thinkorswim if you use Charles Schwab's Thinkorswim, which is the program I'm using. Yep, Ghost. Here we go. Here we go. It's going to blow up. Yep. That's right. Every single attempt here to squish it to the 10 is bounce. Squish to the 10, bounce. Didn't even hit the 10, bounce. Didn't even hit the 10, bouncing right here, folks. She's going to blow over the 200. Man, look at these buyers coming in right here, folks. It looks gorgeous. JP Panic, wow, good one, guys. Yeah. And what I want to know is, did you buy? I've got 11 votes. 55 said yes, 55%. All right. Good going, guys. All right, here we go. Now, I also want to know the same thing in the other chat room, so I'm going to get over to it right now, and I want to say the same thing. Did you buy? Did you buy? And what was that stock? What was it? ATPC. Did you buy ATPC? When I thought it was at the bottom. It was about what, maybe 30 minutes ago? That's what I want to know. Somewhere around 30 or 45 minutes ago, I thought it was at the bottom, and I was telling you, man, I wish I had some more money actually to buy it right here. And that's what I want to know, ladies and gentlemen. Did you do that? Question mark, of course. And there you go. Did you buy ATPC when I thought it was at the bottom 30 minutes ago? And I want to know how many people on the wide stream bought with me. And this thing is right now, folks, looking absolutely fabulous. Every line that, man, listen, folks, this is what's so cool about this. You don't often see the 45 and 50 crossing the 200 with these crossing. Usually these will be getting run down, down, down. These will be climbing, but right before they get to it, these will get run down, 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 and they all come together right here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you hear what I'm saying? So for this reason alone, I want to actually, if I had my other account to trade, Chris, listen to me. What I want you to do is sell here right now. I want you to start selling, Chris, and sell whatever, maybe 20%. And right here at this point, I want you to sell, okay? And I expect to see as this comes up to the 200, them try to crush this down. But then when they come together, Chris, here, when they all come together, I want you to take that money you sold and buy back in when they all compress back together here, okay? Now, that's my call about what's about to happen. I could be completely wrong. But, folks, I've been trading for a very long time. And usually, when you see these coming up here like this and they're about to hit the 200, you'll see a big candlesticks red try to shove this down, 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 right to the, and they all come together. And then from there, folks, it's going to go one way or the other, ladies and gentlemen. Most of the time, though, when the longer term averages are rising at this acuteness, it will come together and then bounce up. It'll bounce off that because of just sheer energy of the longer term moving averages, the 200 rising, the 45 rising, the 50 rising, and it's all against that energy. But there's so much energy here right now positively coming into it that there's not even a resistance at the 10-day. It's just bouncing off the 10 because this is a lot coming in here. There's a lot buying here, folks. And there's your red candlestick. Chris, thank you. I'm sure you just sold, so thank you. Thank you, Chris. So 40% of the people did buy ATPC at the low when I suggested. All right, good. And by the way, to each and every one of you, you're fortunate actually right now. And you're very fortunate because that was all because of a gentleman that came in here that was, I got to remember what his name was, Seven James. And he was right about it, that it was flying, but they wanted to put the brakes on it. They wanted to clip its wings, and they did clip its wings very, very good. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to take a look at what's happening here. Exactly what I told you would happen did happen. All right. I called a very large, or at least a sizable dump of shares to try to get these things off of where I just told Chris to sell there, to come down here and stop this 45 and 50 from breaking over the 200 right there. But I'm telling you now, folks, if we keep seeing these kind of buys right here on this, and they keep coming together with these rising and the 200 rising, folks, the probability, and not guarantee, but the probability is that this thing is going to go up. And soon, right now, you're going to see another person, an entity, when it gets down here in the middle between where the high was and where the low was, and you can just look at it mathematically and figure it out. I mean, this is what's going to happen, folks. I'm just going to try to predict this for you so you understand how it works. So we just saw we just saw 799. Sorry about hitting the microphone there with my earphone, but we just saw 799 for the high, and right now 790. So basically we've got a 10-cent pull down. Okay, 10-cent pull down, 799. But where was it? Where was this? The 45 and 50, 799, and the 45 and 50 were at 788. So 793, folks, is where they're going to take it to, and then it's going to bounce off 793 or somewhere around there. And that's exactly what they're trying to do right now. They've got a bid. Look at that. The bid is 790 and the ask is 796. Exactly what I pointed at as where they would take it to. It's halfway in between where you got it? You understand? So this is the midpoint, folks, and it's all going to come together here right now. It's all going to come together right now. And then she'll fly down. Doom, doodle, 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 doom. Boom, 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 boom. See, they bring it up. It gets to that 200. It's going to break over. Oh, no, 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 no. Sell, sell, sell. Let's get some sellers in there. Get that MACD to go red. Dump, dump, dumpity, dump, dump, dumpity, dump, dump, dump. And then all of a sudden, thump. Here comes the thumper in saying, no, 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 no. That's the end of that shit right there. Right there at the 93, I'm buying. Boom. It's right in the middle. It's at the midpoint between the high up here and this right here. It's right in the center. I'll take it. And there they came in right there. Boom. You can see it. You can all see it right there, folks. And there's where it flattens that out now. That's the end of the drop. There's the first boom right there at the 93, right in the midpoint. And this is all compressing, folks, compressing. And pretty soon, this is all going to come up over this 200-day moving average, most likely. And I mean, look at all this green down here. Look at that. Green, 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 green. Man, folks, this thing is totally green across here almost. There's only a little yellow there, but if you're shorting this thing or whatever, folks, this is your threshold point. You can't really hang on to this thing with the 45 and 50 and 200 all rising and just ride along flat with it for a while. You might accumulate here a while, but eventually, folks, this thing's going to go up. There's too much upward pressure from all the long-term moving averages, the 45, the 50, and 200 rising here. And you can't shove down against that for long. You can flatten it out right here and you can get a few shares, but it's eventually going to springboard off of that, most likely, everybody. The odds are in the long's favor when that kind of chart comes together. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Whoops. Now I got to get down here because I can't see what's going on in the chats with all you guys over here in the narrow stream. And I see that the wide stream they're saying there's going to be some buffering. And I will be restarting my router and get better stream quality tomorrow. We've got a lot of work going on lines around here, power lines, cable lines that get disconnected, reconnected, and I need to just reboot mine again. I think because the bit rate at which we were moving was horrible today. Megabytes was down to 20. I mean, it's just absolutely atrocious. But ladies and gentlemen, what is atrocious is for the shorts here to see this, because this right here is a short eating Godzilla. All right. Okay. You can clearly see there's the don't. And then over here, and this is just this massive head here, the Godzilla lizard. Watch his tongue come out. He just got through injecting. Oh, he just bit. Whoop, right into the shorty right there. Oh, Godzilla. Mystery shows again and again how Catfish called out it would drop here. Yeah, Godzilla, yeah. That's why I told my friend to sell for me right there, and now you can see it's running down here. Godzilla, yeah. Ho, ho, I hope you bought the low Godzilla. Oh, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, my. This sucker's about to fly Godzilla. Boom, ba, ba, boom, boom, oh no, I just came in there, bought the low, Godzilla. Right here, folks, is where you're buying on this pitch point. It's going to bounce. It's going to go off here. Low, no. You can see there goes Tokyo. Whoa, whoa, Buyzilla. You better buy right here because she's going to fly off this. Boing, 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 boingy, boing. Watch it go. Bow, down, bow, down, bow, bow, down, bow, bow, down, bow, bow, down, bow, down, bow. They're going to try to scare everyone out here, folks, real quick before she goes off of this. She's going to rock it, man. Yeah. Look how hard they attacked it, just like I told you they would, folks. Absolutely called it. I told you this was going to come up. It was going to hit the 200. They're going to sell it down, 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 down. There it is. And then when it gets right there, it is going to friggin' bounce. And that's exactly what's about to happen. You can all watch it with your very own two eyes. Watch and do not be surprised, and don't be surprised one bit. Because, man, anybody that knows how to read charts, with a 45 rising at that angle and the 50 rising, the 200-day rising, all rise, ladies and gentlemen, all rise for the big surprise. Here comes the fake that might have tried to pop your eyes right out of your head, but hey, it just goes red for a moment, you see, and then she goes right back. Watch it, folks. Here comes the big attack. They're trying to bring Godzilla down. They're trying to wrap it up, and they're shooting at it with their little pellet gun. You know what I mean? You're not going to hurt Godzilla. That little dinky thing, you're throwing lead at it. Ting, 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 ting. All right. Well, I'm glad to see 30% of you people bought this stock at the low, and now you're getting ready to watch it propel off of this right here. Watch this thing go off like a banshee. Watch this thing, man. This is Godzilla's fixing to just completely consume anyone. And I can assure you, probably even the shorts know this is where you got to get out here and set. You got to start buying here, because you got the 500, you got the 45, the 50 rising like a crazy banshee, the 200s rising. They drive it down right to that price, and they're going to get out there, or they'll take up long here if they're smart. Others will. You'll see. You'll see. It's not going to crush below this, man. They'd have to come at this with an absolute fury. There's too many big buyers over here. This candlestick is too much volume of buying right there. This is nothing over here. None of these candlesticks, even combined by the attack, can equal that candlestick with the buy-in right there. All right? None of these candlesticks right here through here total can equal the buy of that candlestick, or that candlestick, which, by the way, was 100% buyer, 100% buyer, both of those candlesticks. You'll see what happens here. You'll see it. You'll see it, witness it with your own two eyes, like I said. You're going to see there's no freaking way it doesn't bounce off of all this aggression moving up. There's just no way. It can't happen, folks. It's going to go up here. And I'm glad you're here with me to witness it and watch it, how it happens. Watch it develop and see exactly what I'm saying happen. Watch it. Because this is all too much long-term moves going up here. Too much. And too little in the way of volume trying to suppress it. See, if you were seeing this kind of move right here, if you were seeing that right now, then I might go, oh, that's what I thought I'd see. But I'm not even seeing that. I don't see anything here trying to suppress this. And when you've got this momentum and you've got all the long-term moving averages rising, and you don't try to come in hard here with suppression, it's going to eventually bounce off this. It's just going to happen, folks. So my suggestion is here at this stage of the game, pick up some shares. Just nibble at it, folks. You don't have to go in big, because it could go the other way, but I don't see that happening. I don't see it happening, man. That thing is not going to happen, man. That is just, in my opinion, and I could be wrong. So that's why I'm telling you, just nibble at it here, folks. Be cautious. But, man, this thing is totally compressing. Totally compressing. Remember, this right here is the 45, and this is the 50-day. This is the 5-day in turquoise, and this is the 10-day in orange. But look at the 200. It's just rising, people. It's rising. And if they come at this here, they better come with a heavy, heavy blow right here to make this really drop, which I wouldn't be surprised. But anything tiny like this just won't hold up. It won't hold up. It won't. The savvy buyers, if they try to take it down any further either, I think the ones that already did buy, and I'm going to back this out so we can look at it a little bit better. All right. Well, folks, that was an interruption by my family calling to sing me happy birthday. All of you on the narrow stream, I got a phone call from my folks, and everybody's calling to wish me happy birthday. Now, take a look right here, folks. Look here. Look right here. Look what's going on. Just what I called USAR. There's no way it can be suppressed below 3 moving averages rising, folks. It just isn't going to happen in the real world. And you just witnessed exactly what I told you would happen. And Chris, buy some now right here, USAR. I want you to come on back in right now on it, please. Whatever you took out, that's what I want back in now, please. Thank you. All right. Yes. So on the narrow stream, I see that 26% of the viewers did buy ATPC at the low when I suggested. Or was that the one? ATPC, yeah. And there was another one, ladies and gentlemen, that I bought that was at the low. And on AREB, which I only have 10 shares left, I made $618 today on AREB. And made $909 on CRVO today. I have 4 shares of that left. Made $1,782 on ICCT today. And on USAR, I'm currently down $525, but that's a nice comeback. It's already regained. I was down over 1,000 a little bit ago. So, all right, so I'm going to end the poll. Thank you for participating in the poll today and letting me know, guys. And I want to make sure the narrow streamers can all see everything on the narrow screen, because sometimes this thing zooms in really bad. Shoot, it just went to full screen. Okay. Well, listen, folks, and tomorrow I expect my stream to be much, much better tomorrow. Okay, everybody. I think we're going to get this internet much, much, much higher performance tomorrow versus what we had today. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. We've had very, very slow internet today, and so even my stream from my phone is not even showing up right now. Are you guys able to see everything here? Mark's China factory produces 3 million Teslas for U.S. and overseas market February 11th. Musk's China factory produces 3 million Teslas for the U.S. and overseas market February 11th, 2025. Thank you, Mark. USAR, 7.22 million volume. Thank you, Jimmy Lopex. Now, yep. What stock is this? ATPC. And right now, I just went green on it. I actually just went green. I finally just went green on it. Profit today, 61 cents. Let me guess, they've probably got this thing sitting 1 penny below my dollar cost average, right? Or somewhere around there. They're just below my dollar cost average usually. But holy cow, I actually now am. And I was way down on this yesterday. This one bummed me out that I got in on this one, just like that other one did today. Just like USAR. Gosh, dang it. And taking a look right now at USAR, now I'm only down 497 on that position. So it's moving up, folks. Yeah, it's moving on up, moving on up. Yeah, she's slowly but surely making the resistance fade away. And one of these moments, it's going to break out, break out, break out. USAR, there it is, folks. Look at that. Oh my gosh, USAR, USAR, big buy right there. And look at them try to suppress it with a big dump, but it didn't matter. It's still bouncing. Oh my God. Whoa, Goliath. History shows again and again how nature's undone the follies of shores. Godzilla, yeah. I told you, look at the fire coming out of his mouth, man. He is mad. Godzilla. Oh, man. Shorty's like, oh my gosh. Oh, no, no. Oh, Mr. Bill. I told you, folks, it was going to bounce off that. Called that 100%. I told you, watch it before your very eyes. Watch the buys start coming in, and there she is. Boom. Boom, shakalaka. Boom, shakalaka. Boom. Yes. USAR. ATPC, someone is saying. Halted 1410. AREB from 1650 jumped to 1850, then dropped and halted at 1650, halted 1410. And folks, look at that massive columns of buys now on this stock, USAR. And this is amazing, Seven. You've gone from zero to hero, ladies and gentlemen. and I told you this could happen. And look at how hard they're trying to pull it back down now and control this thing. But look at the size of that freaking buy right there, people. Forget this. This right here is like trying to put out a bonfire by pissing on it with your wiener. I mean, this is how many you shorts are ridiculously stupid here trying to use that many shares to pull this thing down. She's fixing that is the look at that. It's the vulture. You know, have you ever seen the buzzards that are on the cartoons that sit up on the cactus and they're up there and they go, ah, you know, you can remember them. They'd be looking down at the doggone coyote or whatever. And you always have those buzzards that, well, there it is right there. That's a short eating buzzard. Look at that look at that freaking massive buy right there, people. Jeez, oh, Pete's, man, that is impressive right there. Holy crap, man. That's a stock that just boom, 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 boom. Well, that thing hit 796 right there. Jeez, man, look at that, man. I told you it was Godzilla. Look at the mouth on that thing. That's Godzilla lizard tongue. Oh, man, look at that thing. Man, I bet you he's got a lot of girlfriends. Godzilla. Yeah. Oh, my. You listen to Catfish tie. Look at the big old nads on Zilly. Look at the nads on Zilly right there. Oh my gosh. How are you going to stop with something with those kind of nads right there? Gosh dang. Oh, forget about it. This thing's going to run away, man. This thing is going to go nuts, especially if we can get enough people over here to like this stream. Look at Zilla. Oh my God. AREB, 75 million volume now. Yep, I'm still holding 10 shares of it. Oh my gosh, everyone. Wow. Man, yesterday it was such a dismal day and everything was so gray. And even today, the markets are crashing, but our stocks are on the move. Holy smokes, everyone. Jeez, oh, Pete's, look at that big old thing, man. Look at that big old man. That thing is not, man, that thing has some big old cojones and it is well. It's got some length, man. You call that the Johnny Holmes formation right there, people. Oh my gosh. That'll get me shunned even more tomorrow for that comment, but I don't care. My description says rated M for mature audiences. Okay. And ladies and gentlemen, that's a zilly. That's a zilly willy right there. I calls them as I sees them, folks. Oh my gosh. Is is there not any? Are you not being entertained, everyone? Are you not entertained here on this channel? And I don't even know whether you can even see TNXP is hit by the short. Uh, oh, AREB. Thank you guys for keeping me informed. And now it's time for me to click on this screen. Dan wins 61 cents. What stock? Let's see, 61. So you're saying there's a chance? Yeah. Yeah, Seven. I told you that when it ran down. I said, look, folks, you guys have seen me down $10,000 in a day before, and then by the end of the day be up 10 grand or 9,800 one time. So I wasn't in total panic. I just was a little bummed that, and I didn't understand your logic saying it was flying when it was actually dropping at the time. But that's okay. We all make, hey, look where we're sitting here now. We're all happy. Everybody's happy, and everybody's happy. Like I said, I even said, folks, it looked to me like it was being really manipulated and somebody really wanted in. And they did, and they got him a whole big old nutsack there. Look at that. Look at that. And then the thing is not done yet. This thing's not done, folks. There's no doubt about it. This thing right now, this thing's building a solid platform right now. And that is a major cup right there. And freaking A, man, that's a D double D. And then off she goes. Boom. She's going to rise, folks. I mean, how can it not? There was just too much demand for it this morning. Look at how much volume wanted to buy this, even at these numbers up here. And the desire by the public is still there to buy, even at that number, folks, I believe. Because if there was that many that wanted to buy it there before, there's probably some more this afternoon out in the Western market. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Hello.
Hello, my beautiful. What's the update?
How's the birthday boy doing?
I just had my folks, my sister and Ward and Laura all called me and sang me happy birthday too about 3 minutes ago. And so the people have had a tough time with the stream today because I've got a lot of interruptions. But I had to answer. Your parents called me, so I had to answer for them too. But everybody understands
Did
it's
they
my
sing
birthday.
to you too? Did my mom
Yep,
sing to
they
you too?
sure did right at the beginning. Well, they didn't do the whole thing. They just said happy birthday to you. And that was it. But that's
Okay.
okay. They called and they said we wanted to let you know we were thinking about you and all that. And I said, oh, thank you so much. And we had a nice little talk. And then I told them, they said, what are you doing for your birthday? Are you going out for dinner or what are you doing? And I said, well, Cheryl had to work today. So I says, who knows what we'll end up doing? We may go somewhere. We might go up to the pizza joint or we might go up to the little place that's down the street or something. But we're okay either way. Just the two of us together makes my birthday. So they went, oh, which it's true. It's true. Just the two of
So
us.
you know that I'm not going to be home till 9 o'clock at night. I don't think we'll be going anywhere then.
Oh, is 9 o'clock past our bedtime now?
No, but nothing's open in our little town of Langsburg. Nothing is open.
Oh, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, the new bar is going to be opening here very, very soon. And it's called
Tank's Tavern.
Tank's Tavern. Tank's Tavern. TANKS Tavern. And I couldn't believe that was the name of the place. So the new club opening here. Well, a bar. It's not a club by any means. No clubs are here in Lanesburg, folks. There's no clubs other than maybe the Elks Club or you know what I mean. VOA. That's the only clubs around here. Oh man.
Anyway, so
Eagles.
your sister and mom and Ward were together?
Yep, all three of them having dinner at mom's new table.
Oh, dinner or lunch? Probably lunch.
Well, yeah, the lunch. Yeah, yep, lunch.
Yeah.
Yep,
Well, that's nice.
yep.
Okay.
And
All right.
even though the market has disastrously fallen, the the S&P has lost 6.5% or 5.5%. The I can't make it. Oh, I don't have it up here where I can see. Yeah, the S&P is down 5.5%. The Dow is currently down 4.5%. The Nasdaq is down 4.5%. The Russell is down 4.5%.
But let me say, but SoFi is up.
Well, no, SoFi is down, but we bought some stocks, and man, my account is up 2,500 today, and everybody else has been trading with me. They're all up too.
Okay.
So the whole market crashes, and we make 2,500 bucks if they traded right along with me today, and some made even more than that. So we're having a great day. The market the market is miserable, but we still make money.
Well, I guess the market just doesn't know it's your birthday today.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to be lucky for sure today. I had to get lucky. It's my birthday. And I got you too. So that just makes it all even better, like icing on the cake.
Aw. I am on my way to work now. I'm just left Chelsea, so I wanted you to know that. And so I left a little early so I could stop and maybe get a sandwich somewhere. I haven't eaten anything really.
Okie dokie.
So anyway, I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday again, and maybe I'll call you on my break tonight.
I hope you do.
Okay, I love you.
Be careful on the road, honey. Watch out for the dummies.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Alexa, stop. All right. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8282902.
Alexa, stop. SoFi down $1.20, folks. Well, it was down $1.40 when I bought it. Okay, so I'm still 20 cents up on this right now, and that makes me feel good. I did buy it the low today, and I'm glad you guys let me know that it was down there so I could get some of that on the cheap. ICCT, I sold that this morning. I sold it right there, folks. I got out. ICCT made a nice profit on that one today. It's part of our gains today. AREB, whoa, look at AREB just get collapsed, folks. Holy smokes, that is mountainous drop. Wow, holy Toledo. Well, that's why I sold that, folks. I've got 10 shares left of that, and I made $942 on that this morning. That helped me gain $942. And right now, because something else is dropping, I'm only up $2,000 today on the account. Just up $2,000 today right now on the account. But, man, after that debacle yesterday, that's a nice recovery today. It's a quick recovery of what we were down. That's nice, folks. And we picked some good ones today. Thank you for the call-outs, the shout-outs for these stocks that we've made money on today. And now I'm just looking at this thing just build right along here, folks. Building a nice little consolidation right there here on USAR. Godzilla. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see some more. Yes, very nice right there. Look at that look at that bash down effort right there, and look at it recover so nicely back up there. Nice. That looks good, folks. It looks very good. Man, that's just compressing, folks. That's all it's doing is converging. It's building a platform. Building a platform from which to rise. USAR. Look at him try one more time. Another little rack hit at it, swatting at it. Trying to hold it here. Check it. Keep it there. Keep it there below the 45, below the 50, below the 200. Don't let it go over that. Don't let it go over. It already did go over. It went over right there. There's where it went over on momentum and volume buying it, okay? Big candlesticks started coming in right there. Look at that huge buy right there, folks. So it already broke over, and it got people to come in at this price right up here. $7.97. $7.97, folks. Now we're sitting at $7.83. Well, that's down 13 cents, folks. That's the exact amount they always want to get. And look at the buy come in again on it right there. Another one, solid green buy right there on that. She's going to go over this, man. She's going to go and she's going to be gone. These are much bigger buys here than you're seeing these sells. We got an hour and 10 minutes left to go, and I think we're going to see a real power hour on this stock, folks. And then I see the effort to push the price down, a dinky little share amount like that right there, trying to push the MACD down, that dinky little candlestick. And I see this massive buy here next to it. And I go, what the heck is that? And how can it have that much effect with such little volume? And then all of a sudden, this is now green. This is green. This candlestick's getting bigger now. Wow. Huh. Big suppression effort trying to keep it from breaking over that 200, boys and girls. Try and make you think it isn't going to be there going over it. Continued suppression effort of it. All it's doing, though, is converging here. Converging. Compressing right here. The battle rages until the real volume starts coming in here right at 3. And folks, listen, sometimes they don't wait until 3 o'clock. They're going to start coming in right now, okay? They're not going to wait till 3. I don't think they're going to wait till 3. I think they're already starting to come in. These are 3 good-sized green candlesticks here with very little sell on them. And I think they're not going to wait until 3, folks. I'm going to call it out right now. Bid is 767. Ask is 790. Let me get over here and take a look at this. USAR. Bid 767, ask 795. Oh, man. Something's going to have to break here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start the commentation for you right now. Here we go. Bid 767, ask 795. Bid 767, 795. 767, 795. And I have a feeling that this is going to make a change very quickly with that big of a gap in between. And it's interesting that we're right now here at 255, 767, 795. Humongous gap between the bid and the ask. 767, 795, still, and no movement whatsoever. And one thing it makes me want to do here, up and now we got a 775 bid to 795. 775 to 795. So they just raised by 8 cents on the bid. And now they're at 776 to 795. And the thing that I'm very happy to see here is that those on the ask side are not dropping their asking price. Only the bid is rising here right now. The bid is now 776. Ask is still a solid 795. Apparently no one wants to sell this below 795. And the bid has now gone from 760 to 776. And we're probably going to see very soon the desire start to overcome their patience and waiting. And now I just saw the ask drop from 795 to 789, and the bid is going to come up here, and they're all going to come together soon. The bid is at 776, the ask is 789. My call is the next bid will be 780 or 779. And right now the ask is 789, and my call is for the bid to next move up first, and it'll probably go to 780. So right now the bid is ask is 789 and the bid is 776. And now we're filling at 77922 is where we just filled, 77922. And I'm just making sure that we are keeping a close eye on this. The bid is now 776. The ask is 789. And I think there's a chance that we have still a chance of a nice run up. Let's take a look at the chart on this. And we got some buyers here, and they're all green. Green right there, green right there. This is USAR. There is no real desire to sell. These are buying candlesticks, buying candlesticks, buying candlesticks. Don't see any real. Bid is now 783, and ask is 789. Here we go, folks. The bid just rose to 783, higher than I thought. I thought we'd see 780, but it jumped up 6 cents to 783, so that's much higher than I anticipated, and that's very good. That's a good signal for us to see it jump that much. And now the bid is 783, the ask 789, and I am going to guess that soon the 789 will be taken. There's another green candlestick coming in here. All green. There's no sellers here. 1% seller there, 2% sellers, 2% sellers, almost all buyers here. Bid 783, ask 789. And folks, it's just not going to stay here, in my opinion, not for another hour. Not that it's not with the bid already rising from 760 to 783, folks. I just don't see any way to hold it down. If it were going to fall, it would already start the sell-off now. They'd already start selling it. They would have already started selling it here. They're not going to wait this late. And there she goes, folks. She's going to run, folks. She's going to bounce. Look at the green coming in down here. Look at these candlesticks. Bid 783, ask 789. Bid 783, ask 789. And this is USAR stock. Okay? Take a look at AREB right now, too, folks. AREB is on a run back up from that mash down. AREB at 1403. Okay? But USAR, here's what it looks like right now, folks, and here's how they've been trying to hold it in check for a long time. USAR. Thank you, Angie. I appreciate it. Hi, Kat. Hi, Kat. Thank you. Thank you very much. ClickArt 369. Dan Wynn negative on SoFi. Chinese. So you're saying there's a chance of it. Seven, we're cool, man. We're all cool. Everything is fine. AREB halted 14 now. Yeah, I know. I saw it starting to take off. I told everybody it was going right there. Keep an eye on that. That's what I said. And for also just for to say it, and I'm not trying to tell you that this stock is going to explode or anything, but there's a chance USAR could go way higher here now. Okay. And right now I can see it is up at 3 o'clock. It's up 20%. And that's still a nice gain. And we're going to see what happens here exactly at 3 o'clock. It is indeed 3 o'clock. And I want to look at the volume now. 7,200,075 shares. And it averages only 96,000 shares a day. Huh. That's a lot of interest in this stock, people. That's a whole crap load of interest in this stock. That's what I can tell you. That is a lot of interest in this stock, and most of that volume was picked up when the price was much higher than it is now. And I'm going to be able to show you that on this. I'm going to go to trade here on this right now, and we're looking at USAR. And I want you to see that up above here, ladies and gentlemen, there's a wall up here at $8.16. $8.16. But look up here higher, folks. Look it up here higher. Look, there was a lot of buying here at $8.80 a share. And take a look here. Hold on. Gosh dang it. So there was a wall here at $8.99 a share. Look, I was trying to sell up there. I was trying to sell there. And I had already sold down in $8.93.94, but I was trying to sell at $8.98, $8.99, and $9. I was already up here selling, trying to sell up there. I just took those orders away, but I got orders even higher, folks, I wanted to sell. I'm going to take those out right now. Man, that'll give me some money to work with, too, if I take those orders away. All right. Let's go over here right now to monitor. Working orders are zero, so good. All right. And today's profit, ladies and gentlemen, has now gone back up over 2,000, and we are now up today $2,151.94. That is sweet, folks. On a day with all the markets as red as they are, on a $10,000 account to make a $2,000 profit, not bad, folks. Not bad. All right. Let's get back over here and take a look at this wicked stock. 786, 789. Come on in, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. You can see there was another attempt to run it down, and she's going to break up over it now. Look at all these candlesticks are green. The MACD is going green on this thing. USAR, folks. It looks very promising. I'm just saying. Looks very promising. USAR right here. Take a little bit bigger view of it. There we go. Man, look at that. Golly, man. And here's the kind of scary part here for you, Seven, which I know you're probably still here because you're going to be the day's hero at the end. But the scary part, this is where I bought it before. This is what it was doing before, and I thought, okay, it's capitulating. This is the scary part for me, Seven. This is where I bought it before to start out this endeavor. It was right here. Okay, and I thought it was going to run up on that. It started to move up. The turquoise line went over. The orange went over. And I said, yeah, I'm going to buy more. So I bought more. And then within 5 minutes, the price had fallen $1 a share or something. It was just incredible. So I'm very, very tentatively, I'm happy to see that it's building again a nice long extended period of building what would normally be considered here a shoulder to bounce off of and a nice handle. But the question is, what'll happen after this here? Well, usually, and this is why I decided to buy the first time, everybody, is because normally when you get capitulation like this and you get consolidation and you get compression, usually this favors longs, okay? Usually this favors longs. And by the way, this would be especially the case if the price had been rising to this and rising and rising, and then rose and hit this plateau. You could expect another climb. But earlier, I didn't realize it, but the price had been over $10 and was falling and falling, and then it capitulated, falling. And if I would have known that, I would have never bought it. I would have never bought it. But I thought, I didn't look back far enough into the past, and so I thought that it was just building a nice shoulder and it would bounce off of it. But I didn't realize that the thing was falling because the person that told me about it said it was flying. So I figured, well, if it's flying, then it came up here and it built a nice shoulder. It's going to keep flying. It's just building but it wasn't flying. It was falling. But anyway, I got in, and then when they dropped it way, way down, I just took all my money and spent every penny on it, and I just went in heavy, heavy, heavy. Thank God I did, because or otherwise I'd be way down more than 500 right now. I'd be down a good 1,000. But I bought it when it really, really got bastardized and beat down. I bought it there. And there's a big candlestick red here right now, 306, ladies and gentlemen. And this is, by the way, on SoFi, 306 is usually when it starts its move up. Okay, so go take a look at SoFi, because I wouldn't be surprised to see it make a move up now. This is at the time of day SoFi climbs, so I'm going to take a look at it now. And I see them trying to attrition it down, down, down. And this is common. This is common from 245 to 3. But at 306, usually 306 is it. And SoFi starts moving off at 306 on. Let's just see if it does it again here right now, if it starts to climb. And I like this low being down here, and then this low was right here, and then they repeated the low again. This is the triple time, 3 times now, trying to push it back down below this resistance point. They gave it resistance earlier today, and that's good. It bounced off of it once, it bounced off of it twice, bouncing off of it the 3 time. Now it's going to probably going to bounce off of it again, most likely, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like a good low right there now. And the low was lower before, 30 minutes ago. It was lower before. At lunchtime, it was lower than it is now, where I bought it. Thank goodness. All right. Well, on we go, folks. Trading, day trading, making money. And now, unfortunately, I see USAR starting to taper off here. But hey, I'm only down 500 now. I was down $1,000 on it. So, and this, again, this day is still far from over, folks. Still far from over here. Very far from over. And now I want to go over here and monitor something here. I've got 10 shares of AREB, which I ended up making $593 today on AREB. That was a nice profit. And I have 10 shares left of it. And so about, what, $75 left worth of that thing. And ATPC, now, folks, I'm barely red on ATPC. I'm literally barely in the red on that after being down 1,200, I think, yesterday at the close. Man, that was a mistake, but was it really a mistake, or how are we looking now? And it looks to me like they've just driven ATPC down to my price. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Hey, folks, if you're looking for something that might run, look at that. Look at that ATPC that got run up there and then down right to the 200 where it just plateaued. And look at it now. Look at ATPC right here, folks. If you've made some good money, JP, I know you've made some pretty good money lately. Look at that big sack right there. Look at that 45-degree turn on that freaking 5-day. And then look at it come up here and plateau, and then 45 again off the 5-day, crossing over now. I'm telling you, ATPC, folks. ATPC. That looks good, man. Double top. The second one was very short and tiny. This is a bigger one, bigger cup right there. D cup, B cup, folks. And now it's the Glee Cup, all right? Because watch this thing climbing here. Stock is ATPC, starting to turn green. Look at that. Short eating porpoise right there. That's a short eating porpoise right there, folks. ATPC. Now, I don't know whether it has the volume in it or not, but that looks good. I'm glad to see that at the end of the day. Bouncing right off the 200-day once. Then the second drive down couldn't even reach the 200-day or below. It was right there. Boing, bounced right off. That looks good, folks. I like it. ATPC, you might want to pick some up. It's cheap, man. It's only $1.25 a share right now. ATPC, look at the 10-day chart on this. Man, it broke away from the 200, ran up here, got a nice run up, and then someone said, let's go dive it down, and let's get as much as we can yesterday, and then look at them drive it back up over the 200 right now. Man, look at that thing come over the 200-day moving average right here just now. Look at it. ATPC, folks. And there's a sizable amount of interest that just got in this right here after it started to make its move up over the 200 there. A lot of aggressive attack right there, but buyers came in on the heels, another big attack, and then buyers came in, buyers coming in. It started to rise. It broke over, just now broke over the 50 and 45 now. And if that turquoise line right now moves up here, you might want to get some of this right here, ATPC. And if we see some big candlesticks green, man, this could make a run into the last hour here, because that is a good time to be breaking over right now. That is a breakover right there. Solid breakover. Doing the same thing that USAR just did, but you saw him pull it back down. USAR, it broke over. I probably should have sold the dang thing. Probably was just about green on it. I was actually green on it for a second. And now I see him down 607 on it. Okay. Well, I still like the chart. I'm telling you another thing. If I start to see this ATCP go, I'm going to sell all this USAR and buy that with it. And right here, folks, this is this stock that somebody shoved all the way down here and got him a big old bunch of it. USAR. And here again, it tries to move over the 200-day aggressively, and they try again to get some more of it down here below the 200. But man, this is all green. Everything right here on this bar is green right now. Oh man, you stinking thing. And so here you are looking at a very long-term chart, folks. This is a 10-day, I think, 20-day. And listen, folks, the 45 and 50 are still rising here. And the 200 is rising here. The 200-day is rising here, folks. And the 45 and 50. I just wish I had... things aren't... I can't change anything, man. But I wish I'd been a little bit more researching on this and seen that thing was pulling back when I saw that plateau. But I short... See what happens when you don't use history and you don't take a wider view, and you've got a narrow view of something and you don't take a very good wide look at it. when I should have done that before I went in. I should have gone back, and because I do that all the time. When people mention stocks, I'll look at them in the short and I go, let's go look at this thing 10 days, or 20 days, let's see what it's actually been doing. But unfortunately, I didn't do that on this one. I just looked at that, and he said it was flying, so I figured it had gone up to that line and was flatlining on that then from flying, but it wasn't. But anyway, this thing still looks like it's got a capability to move here. And but right now it's just basically where it is, folks. It's right at it's gonna have to. I'm gonna have to be patient with it, and I don't know whether I ought to or not. I really don't. Don't know what to do with it here at this point. It's very unpredictable at this point. Let's look at the 180-day chart on this dang thing. Oh my gosh. Jeez, oh Pete's, man. God. So looking over the 100-day, it started 180-day period. Oh, this is the 1-day chart. This isn't no 180-day chart. And folks, this is where it flew this morning. And then when it got here, I was told about it and was told it was flying. And unfortunately for me, it was just a point at which it was building a flat line. And I thought that it had come up to that. I didn't know it was dropped to that flat line. And then, of course, it tumbled below that. I mean, that's just a disaster waiting to happen right there. I should have looked at that, man. It's my mistake, folks. I definitely made the error on that one right there. If I would have looked at that, I would have never bought that there this morning. I would have gone, no, it's not flying, it's dropping. Some people misinterpret. This right here is going down, okay? This is flying up here. This is dropping. You got to be good in the stock market, you got to be able to figure that out to begin with. So let's just start there. But I do like this. It looks like this little fledgling has still got some strength to it, even though there's a big red candlestick trying to stop this right here. Big one right there. Gosh dang, man. Trying to push it down. Jeepers. This thing's got eyes on it, man. All right. Well, like I said, you live and you learn, people. You live and you learn. It's over. Yeah. Well, I'm going to base my decision right now to do something with this on the 5-day. And I've got to tell you, folks, the last time this thing bounced off the 200-day moving average like it just did right there, the price was way down here. That was $6.42 a share, people. And this time, when it bounced off the 200-day moving average, it was right there at $7.40 a share. That's $7.40. And that 200 is still rising, folks. And even with today's push, it wasn't even close to what they were able to do to get it down to the 200-day. It's a tough call, though, man. Tough call. Now I'm down 723 on it again. Oh, 7. There was a chance. There was a chance, my friend, that it was going to do something there. There was a chance that it was going to go on up. And there still is a chance it's going to go on up. But 7, let me tell you what's going to happen first now. Just like I called this afternoon what was going to happen with that other stock completely, this is what's going to happen. This thing's going to drop and drop and drop, and it's going to hit the 200, which keeps rising and rising and rising. And when they come together right there at that point is where I'll buy back in, okay? But there's no way I'm going to hold on to this thing, seeing the 200 rising and their effort to push it to the 200, which is exactly what they're trying to do even right now. And so I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to wait till it drops to the 200. I'll buy it again when it's there. So I'm going to go over to this stock, and I'm down now 692 on it. And I've got 1,150 shares, and I'm going to start selling right now. And I'm going to sell 7. I appreciate it, but I'm out of here. And that was not a good call, but I'm okay because I've made my mistakes in the past, and I can live with them. It was my error. I should have looked closer. And I'm only, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to understand something. I'm only selling 5 shares at a time right now, okay? 5. Because, for one thing, I want to determine if they're accumulating it, okay? And we're still 40 minutes away from the close, and this thing could be, all right. So, no, they're not accumulating it anymore. And now I'm going to sell here at, I'm going to really make them go nuts here. I'm going to sell here right now 2 shares. And I just sold 2 at 778, folks. So now I'm going to put in 2 at 779. Okay. And I see the bid is 776 and the ask is 780. So I'm just going to leave that there for a minute. 2 at 779. Because again, I don't want to make a mistake and sell here if the trend is running up. And I'm also going to put in not just 779, but 781 as well for 2 shares. Send that in. Now, on the adverse of that, I want to try to buy 2 shares at 775. Okay? Now, this may sound crazy, but this is what I'm going to try to do. Okay? Oh, I can't quite do that yet. I will be able to do that in a moment. And right now, having a look at everything, I still have 10 shares of AREB, and I made 614 on that today. And as I look at my account today, on a red day, today I'm up right now trading this stock. I'm up 2,293 on the day's gain under profit today, okay? And I'm not going to complain about a $2,200 profit on a day when, and by the way, remember, folks, this isn't my $100,000 account or $220,000 account. This is my $10,000 account that I made $2,000 on 2,200 today. And I'm still not done making money on it yet. Still not done yet, folks. And hopefully tomorrow we'll have a better stream, folks. We'll have a more higher speed stream because I am going to get this all worked out. And I don't know how many people are still able to, if you're even able to see here. Let me go move this over here a second so I can see the screen on the bottom. Yeah, it's still going. Yeah, we're still going. Hey, that doesn't look bad. Let's go over here. Hold on a second. And click on Hold on. There we go. And let's go say hi to everybody. All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. And I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. All of you wide streamers, it's a good day in the neighborhood. Yeah. Well, thank you for being here with me today, everybody. I appreciate it. And if you're your first time, I hope you'll consider subscribing by going down to the bottom of your phone and scroll up, and you can hit on my channel, and then you can see there, subscribe. And but I just want to say hi to you guys instead of the tiny picture of me, so you can just give you a visual of who you're dealing with, and hopefully we'll see you back again if you're just visiting for the first time today. And hopefully you're learning something here from trading with me, and how to buy low, sell high, and how to find the right stocks that are moving at the right times, the chart, the configurations, what they're doing with them. And I hope that you'll come on back again sometime in the future. And there's been several people here that were new today. I didn't recognize your names, and so thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. And so that's pretty much it. Shoop. Let's get this a little bit smaller. There we go. All right, and then put this back down here. And yep, up 2,200 today, ladies and gentlemen. Not bad at all. We had a good day so far. And it's not over yet, folks. It's really not over yet. And unfortunately, I'm just not seeing any interest on this thing here. And I was really hoping to see, and I'm selling at $7.78 a share. I haven't given up complete hope yet, but I'm just trickling off 5 shares at a time. I know it sounds crazy, selling 2 actually, but I'm selling 2 at a time to see if we see any interest in this thing. Still $7.78, and the bid is $7.77. The ask is $7.80 right now. Bid $7.77, ask $7.80, and then the bid comes down from $7.77 to $7.80. The bid $7.60, and the ask $7.78. So there's no doubt about it. There is definitely no chance for this thing this afternoon, and therefore, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to change this order. There's no chance on this. I'm sorry. I just don't see it happening, and I'm going to sell 50 at a time, and I'm going to start selling right now. And I'm going to take a hit on this one, folks, but I'll have the money to move over to a runner tomorrow. But I don't trust this thing. I just sold at $7.69. This thing is trashing on us. It's falling fast. $7.68 I just sold. Man, I'm sorry. You didn't get to be the hero. But I'm selling 50 at a time now. I've got 915, $7.68. I'm out of here. Bye-bye. Toodles, $7.68. And what I'm going to do here, ladies and gentlemen, I'm selling half of my shares right now. I see what this thing is doing, and it's not good. Still $7.68. I'm out. I consider myself lucky that I'm not down 1,100 like I was. At least I made 400 back. But man, it just can't go. It just doesn't have anything behind it to move it. And if it takes off tomorrow, I'll buy it tomorrow. $7.67 now. Jeez, oh Pete's. And of course, they're going to take it down to $7.66 and close it out there at that number. $7.67. I got 615 shares left. Man. Oh, not tomorrow. That's true. On Monday, I mean. Well, man, they're trashing this thing now, folks. They're getting it. They're leaving quickly, just like right with me, man. They're getting out. Now I'm down 823 on it. Jeez. Gosh dang it. $764. Oh my gosh, this thing. I've got 115 shares left. And that thing bombed. Well, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Oh, good time, Catfish, sing the blues. I'm going to sell one more share. Sell it. Now, listen, everybody. There's a very good likelihood that this stupid stock could still go and run up over $8 before the end of the day. But I really don't care. I've made many efforts, ladies and gentlemen, to hold on to this thing and kept thinking it had some balls behind it still, but it was a big head fake. The lesson learned is next time check a little bit more, Cat, and don't just go off of someone saying something flying. And it doesn't matter, folks. In the end, it was my decision. I looked briefly at that chart, but I should have done a little bit better looking, man. Well, I'm out of there. Well, you know what? I don't really want to hold that either. I'm only down $24, so I'm going to get out of that thing. Thank you for telling me about it. I'm just going to have money to buy with on Monday with something else. But that was a tough one there, man. But I'm out of this one too, folks. I mean, honestly, like the look of the chart right there, right now on it. If you look at that. I mean, jeez, I don't know, man. It's got a 200-day moving average over. It's over the 200 right there, folks, and they're trying to suppress it even right now. But I don't know, man. Almost feel like I ought to just count my dang blessings and just sell this stupid thing here that I'm only down this much since I was so much down on it on yesterday. So, but it is a triple upside crossover there, folks. It definitely is. But if I sell this, I'll have a lot more to buy with on Monday. Jeez, I got the wrong one. AREB, congratulations, all you folks on that one. ATPC. There we go. Well, let me ask you this question. Here's the question. I'm down $12.25 on this stock. That's today. And I'm only down 318 since the position was open. But I got 1,200 shares of it. And I want to have more to buy with. So I'm going to sell this. And I'm going to sell 250 right now. No, actually, I'm going to sell 500 right now. And I'm out. Because a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush, people, period. And I got 725. I'm going to sell 500 more. And the reason why is because a bird is in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. So I'm selling here, 500 more. And I just went green since I opened the position. Selling there, I just went green. And I'm up 1196 now with 225 shares left. How do you like that? But you can see, folks, the reason why my dollar cost average is right down there at 122 a share is my dollar cost average. So what the heck? You know, I got 225 shares left. Selling 20 shares here. And this will give me some good money to buy with. 127 sold there at 127. Sold again at 127. It's certainly not moving. Sold at 127. And the reason I like to sell 20 at a time is if I can tell if it's actually moving and if I should just kind of hold on and wait a little bit. Still 127, so there's no movement at all. It's just stagnant, folks. Completely stagnant. I'll be lucky to claim I got any money out of this. I'm up $7.84 since I opened this position. But better safe than sorry. Take the money and run. I'll now, after this, have 100 shares left. That I'm about to sell. Sell at market. Nicole, 7 months, Goliath bottom, Cat. Happy freaking birthday, Cat. It's been one more year around the sun, and I had shit tons of fun. I can't believe I've been here for an entire year. I'm looking forward to another wild ride this year. In Cat we trust. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, today has been a very good day. Good to see you, Nicole, and thank you for sharing that with me. And today, Nicole, we've had a pretty dang good day with the markets crashing. And as a matter of fact, even with taking a hit on one of the stocks that was suggested today that I got into, and I took a pretty good hit on it. But hey, I'm not going to complain because today, ladies and gentlemen, on the account today, our gain today, right here, profit loss day, 2,227 gain today. On a day when the market was crashing. Yes, that's what we like to do on this channel, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we like to do. Please hold. All righty. Hey there. Mitchell Myers, we're having a good day. Angie, thank you for the happy birthday. And I'm trying to keep up with everybody's comments. NXU, prime to manipulate. Eric McCambly, you made some good calls in our past, that's for sure. And good day to you, Eric. Today, I'm not going to look at that stock anymore. I don't want to look at USAR anymore. I made a mistake on that one today, folks, but thank goodness SoFi I didn't make a mistake on. I bought it at the low today, and I bought it 30 cents lower than it is right now. And when it was down $1.40, folks. So I'm up 37 cents on the shares of SoFi I bought today, and I'm very happy about that. And I want to thank each and every one of you tank members who told me about it, and that's why I bought it. And geez, oh Pete, you guys made some good calls today. We made some good calls. We held on to some stocks that were worth holding, that's for sure. And looking now at every market, the S&B still falling, the Dow still falling, the NASDAQ falling, the Russell falling, the crude oil price falling, the gold price falling a lot. That's unusual that gold would be falling with everything. Happy birthday, buddy. It's my daughter's birthday, too. All right. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Well, let's go take a look now at our Thinkorswim account again. And what have we got left? Anything we're holding? We're holding 10 shares of AREB, which we made $611 on today. We are holding 4 shares of CRVO, which we made $910 today on CRVO, $910 profit. Well, we made a gain of our losses yesterday, back up 910 and sold it at the high today, CRVO. We sold ICCT at the high today and made $1,700. And now we only have 8 shares left of that. So those were some good buys up there. And let me go up here to this top screen here and refresh this. And I can see that there's very little delay on the widescreen streaming. And overall profit, even though this last week has been a disaster, it's almost amazing that we can even claim a profit after this crazy week, man. It's just been nuts, people, just nuts. It's been hard to make some money in this market. But we're up and we're rising. And my headline today was about the tariffs, and I just want you to know I couldn't be more happy. And by the way, basically, the ones that are suffering the most right now, believe it or not, are the Democrats because they're heavily invested in the stock market. And part of this big collapse down, in my opinion, is because of them. And they're trying to make you think that he's going to cause a total economic catastrophe when all they're doing is getting themselves awesome buying opportunities. I give them the golf clap for that. There's the golf clap. That's my call on it, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I've pretty much called every other manipulative move they've tried over the last year, and I've said what it was. I said it's manipulation, everyone. I've called it that. Now, let me try and get my camera out at a bigger, wider angle, folks. Give me a second for the narrow streamers. Hold on. There we go. Hopefully that'll be a better... Yeah, oh, that's much, much better. Yeah, okay. So, hey, folks, we're starting to see an increase. My account is going up now, and I like that a lot. I'm not sure which one of the stocks at this stage could be moving up anymore, but something is. And but the only thing that I'm holding now I got is RSLS. Someone told me RSLS was about to take a move. And what I do, I bought some of that. Thank God I only bought 20 shares of it because it's fallen too. So my 20 shares of RSLS will now be liquidated. Whoever called that out, I'm so glad that I had already learned from someone else that called out a stock today. And I bought 20 shares, and now I'm going to sell at $1.89 down. Send, and now I'm down $1.97. And I just got out, and I lost a whole $1.85. And but whatever. I'm up 2,200 on the day's trades with that, even that small little sample of a loss. But that's what you don't do. Don't go in heavy on anything ever, anyone. You can only lose $1.85. I can, that I can deal with that. I can deal with $1.85 down. But if you got RSLS, when that person brought that one up and said, "Hey, check it out," and I picked up just 20, then sell it right now. Hopefully you did the same thing and just bought. If you bought any, you just bought a teeny tiny bit like I did. I hope so anyway. It was only 46 cents times 20 shares. But man, that thing really fell, man. Gosh, dogs. I lost $1.85 on a freaking, what in the heck happened to this thing? RSLS. Did it just fall off the planet? Who called that one out today? Golly, look at that massacre on that thing. Jeez, oh, Pete's, what a slaughtering. RSLS, and I bought it because it was right at the 200, and I thought it would bounce off that, but it looks like it broke below it, and if it did, you better get out yourself if anybody else owns this thing. I'm telling you right now. If that thing breaks below the 200-day moving average, you'll be in trouble. Oh my gosh! And look at it dropping, and bounce off the 200 once. It's at the 200 again. I'm telling you, if this thing falls below the 200, look at that. They're trying to kill this thing. They're trying to scare people out of it too. By the way, RSLS. But I'm out. I don't even have nothing to do with that anymore. But it's falling, man. That thing is falling. And this is the 5-day chart too. 5-day chart. Oh, jeez. The 45 and 50 are falling, and the 200 is the only thing bucking it. It's going up on the 5-day. But boy, howdy, they sure came at this thing this afternoon, and they're attacking it right now in full force as well. So I'm out of that one. But come Monday, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have $5,600 with which to purchase. So I'll be ready to come in on whatever. And you guys are going to pitch me the one that I'm going to buy and make a bunch of money on. And today's profit, 2,183.02 at this stage of the game. And it's I'm going to guess there are not a lot of other people that are invested in the stock market that said they made a profit today. All right? I don't believe there's going to be many of them that can say when everything was that dead red on this Friday. I mean, look at the Dow down 1,700 points, folks. The NASDAQ down 752 points. The Russell down 82 points, 4.3% down, 5.6% down. The Dow down freaking 4.3, NASDAQ down 4.5, and you came here with Catfish Tyler and probably made money today. I'm guessing you did. I'm going to ask a poll right now on the streaming with the narrow. Did you make money today? Did you make any profits day trading today. Not to mean did you, because if you own a lot of SoFi, I know you didn't make profits. You're down 10%. But what I want to know is, did you make profits day trading today? Okay? That's what I want to know. Day trading today. Even though you might be down on your account overall, what I want to know is, did you make profits day trading today? That's the question I have for you, and I'm going to ask it right now in a poll. Start the poll. And for everybody else here that is on the wide stream, I'm also going to ask you, did you make profits on day trading today? Did you make any money today day trading? With me? Question mark. All right. Did you make any money today day trading with me? Question is out there on the poll. Start the poll now. Oh, shoot. I didn't even start a poll. I'm going to do it down here. Dang it. Don't answer that question, folks. We're going to do a poll. Start a poll. I made a stupid mistake there and didn't put it where I wanted it. Did you make any money today day trading with me? There we go. Did you make any money day trading with me? And there, we're going to start this poll now. And again, I'm not asking if your account went up or down today. I'm asking if you profit from day trading with me today. Okay, that's what I want to know. 55% said yes. All right. That's good. And I can only presume some of the people were just joined me later today and weren't here earlier and didn't day trade at all with me. I don't know. But I'm going to guess that. And I don't see on the widescreen stream, one vote says no. One vote on the widescreen stream. And I have to say, easy beasy. And I know that a lot of people do like the widescreen streaming, but and I know that they spend more time when they're here on the widescreen stream. They'll spend more time, but I'm getting a lot less viewers now. And this can only be, I'm presuming, because it's flat out that YouTube does not like me streaming live from my phone and in the wide stream. They don't like it, okay? They just don't like it, is what my guess is. Because my channel used to average before I started doing that, I was averaging about 7,000 views per day. 6,000 to 7,000 average before I started using the wide stream and narrow stream at the same time. And that is not good. That's not good. This channel doesn't grow by them suppressing it because I'm doing that. And I believe it's what they're doing. So I want to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, that starting Monday, I am not going to be doing any more of the widescreen streaming, and because it's hurting my channel too much. They obviously don't like it. And to give you proof of what I'm talking about here, ladies and gentlemen, I can go over here right now to YouTube and I can show you something right now that'll make this very, very, very understandable to you. I'm sure you'll get it. So I know that there's a lot of people that are glad that they get to stream and watch the widescreen stream, and it's easier to see, it's easier to follow what I'm doing and the trading that I'm doing and so forth, and you don't have to deal with the narrow screen and sometimes the camera not being on focus or on, zooming in and stuff. But folks, it's just really, 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 really had an effect on this channel in a big way that is negative. And I just can't keep doing that, folks. So I do see on the narrow stream with 14 votes that 7 of you made money with me day trading today. Very good. Catfish Tyler, can you explain why we can't trade AREB? No, I have no reason, no way of knowing. I traded it this morning. I got out. It might be halted. Wow, another day down 5.5%. Nicole Cat, for real, I am learning on the web screen. It is very difficult to learn on the narrow screen. Yes, I know. Place your sell order and they will take care of it. But I know that. But I mean, look, here's what I'm going to get at. This is the point I need to get at with you guys so that you can understand why I can't keep doing this. Because it's not a little bit that they're pulling me down in viewership because of me doing it. And Monday, I'm just going to kind of do a trial, and I want to see, hey, am I back up to 6,000 or 7,000 viewers if I'm just streaming on my phone? That's what I want to see Monday. Because if that's what happens on Monday, you can kiss widescreen goodbye forever, unfortunately, all of you guys. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do it. Unless, there's just, it's just, and you're about to see this very, very, very dramatic drop in my viewership since I started doing this dual streaming. And the first thing I think they didn't like about it was to the point that they even took away my. But so look here, yesterday's views, 2,100 views on that stream right there. Okay, now I want you to look at these analytics for just a second. Okay. And hopefully restarting my browser will be very good for the channel tomorrow with Monday with much faster results. Okay. So take a look right here, folks. You want to see something that's not very good? 72,000 views over the last 28 days, 64,000 less than usual. Take a look here. 86 subscribers during the last 28 days, 494 less than usual. Folks, that's not good. This is not good. Now, because you guys are still subscribing and paying monthly for your all the notifications and stuff I send up, I'm still making over $1,000 a month here, so I can't complain all that much. But then again, I'm just they don't like this. Apparently, they just don't like it. YouTube just doesn't want me doing it, folks, and so that's just too big of a loss right there. That I cannot get 86 new subscribers over the last 28 days when I'm used to seeing 494 more than that. So Monday, folks, I'm sorry for all of you wide streamers, but I'm going to have to just do a trial Monday and see how many views I get on Monday versus streaming in both formats and if I'm right or not, because I think I'm right. I think they just don't like it at all, folks. I don't think they like it at all. All right, hopefully that makes, sense to you. So I'm going to end this poll right now. 17 votes. Thank you for letting me know that half of you made money today trading with me. Dylan, you're cooked. Yeah. Did you make any profits today? I needed the widescreen. Well, I am not. I'm not going to. Fortunately, you know what? The world is a world where you just cannot make every single person happy, and this is a very, very large drop in viewership on my channel. since I started streaming in wide and narrow stream. Not to mention, it's just not easy to do. Period. It's just not easy. It's not as easy to just have one stream, and they're just killing me with viewers here. They're just knocked the crap out of me, folks. I mean, they really have. They've cut my viewership down. I mean, look at that, man. That's 494 or less this month subscribing than usual. It's just ridiculous. And to see 64,000 hours channel views compared to your typical performance over time, this can help you spot high performing videos, anticipate seasonal changes, and determine when to upload new videos. This includes public, private, unlisted, and deleted videos. And so, folks, this is just not good to see my views to drop in half. 50% drop since I started doing the wide stream. And I'm going to try it Monday, folks. We're going to try it out Monday. And I'm sorry that that's the way it is going to be here, but I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to have to resort to doing that. And that's just the way it is, ladies and gentlemen. AREB at 22. Wow. Well, you know what, folks? I made a lot of money on that stock, and I only have just a few shares left of it. But that's not what I wanted to do. So I'm going to go over here now. AREB, I made $643 on it. 10. It's not, oh, it's after 4 o'clock. Okay, sheesh. Well, I sold everything, folks, but my SoFi, and I'm only down $258 on SoFi today, and thank God I sold all of it. And I bought it when it was on its lows today, so I could have been even more down, but I bought the lows today on SoFi, and I feel good about those buys. I think it is because of the wide screens lags over the narrow screen. Down by $400 yesterday, now minus 278. Yep. There you go. All right. Well, at any rate, folks, hey, we did all right today, folks. Okay, we did okay. We're up over 2,100 today on a day when the whole market dropped, or at least I am. And I'm very, very pleased with that performance. And yeah, I could have had 2,800 if I didn't fall for the other one, but that's okay. I learned my lesson. I'll never do it again. Someone throws out a stock, I will look at the longer term, and I will determine if it's flying or not myself. And that was my mistake, and I lived and learned. You all saw it. You watched it. And that is not going to affect me tonight. I'm going to have a great evening because I made $2,100 on a day when the market tanked. And I like that a lot. And that's what I want to be able to do every day. And I'm going to turn this screen around right now. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got a doggone drawing to do here. And we got somebody that's going to get lucky here and win something cool. If I can find the drawing list. All right. And just so you know, these are the people I have on the drawing list. If you sent me any Cash App money or Venmo, let me know. But these are the ones I've got. OG Ryzen, Pale Pinkish Humanoid, Pale Pinkish, Pale Pinkish, Pale Pinkish, Pale Pinkish, Anthony Myers, Susan Hooper, Thomas Klechik, Thomas Maroney, JP Panick, Pale Pink, Pale Pink, Pale Pink, Pale Pink, Pale Pink, Pale Pink. So that's who I've got on the drawing right now. It's about 25 people. And you guys have to let me know. Gained on my losses due to earnings with SoFi today. Good. That's very good. I understand that it's important to have views, but it's important to be able to learn. If people cannot learn, viewership will drop. Viewership already dropped. It's dropped 50% because of this dual streaming. So I don't think I need to really worry about my viewership dropping because of dropping the broad stream. I'm sorry. It's just, this is beyond any doubt in my mind that they don't like me doing this and I shouldn't be doing it. And YouTube's going to keep me way suppressed if I tried 2 streams. We'll have the proof done on Monday. We'll know by the end of Monday evening. We'll know whether or not they like it just one. We'll see. It'll be that obvious. It'll be purely obvious. And I'm going to use one of my old streaming things, headline that from a year and a half ago, no one's ever seen before, and it got 24,000 views. I used to get 17,000 views, 20,000 views a day. And I was streaming, putting up, thumbnails every day, just like I'm doing now. And I was getting way, way, way more views. And, then I started talking about certain things, and they brought me down a little bit. But when I started the dual streaming, wham! So there's just nothing I can do about that, folks. I'm sorry. It's not something I can allow to have my them doing that. And the weird thing is they just got through writing to me saying that I was going to get more revenues off advertisements now because of some new thing that they're doing starting in May. But then they cut my viewership in half. So Monday, I'm going to stream in this right here. That's all. And Tuesday, I might stream only in the widescreen all day. And then Wednesday, I'll go back to the vertical. And then Thursday, we'll do the widescreen. And Friday, we'll do the vertical. How's that? Maybe we'll try them both ways, and we'll see what happens with the viewership. I really want to see. I want to do a trial and find out. I really do, everyone. Okay, so let's do this drawing right now. And if you didn't hear your name, let me know. I want to bid on that globe. Will you take 50 cents? No, I'm sorry. It has the Gulf of Mexico on it, so it's really valuable. So let's cut this up and let's get these names in on this drawing. Did anybody else contribute that I did not touch on your name right there? Maybe people are buying. Why is gun-related stock doing so well today? Anybody know? No, I don't know. 38% of the wide streamers did come in. We had 14 means 8 votes, so 38%. So 3 people did day trade and made money with me today in poll. Okay. Let's see, how can I get into the Telegram group? It's in the description. Go down to the word more. And if you can't see the description, scroll up from the bottom of your phone, and you'll see down there description and the title. But below that, you'll see a little thing that says more, and click on that, and then boom, you'll see all this stuff I've got. You can get in the tackle box and buy Catfish merchandise like shirts or street signs or caps like this or coffee mugs. I've got all kinds of coffee mugs and things like that you can buy. And I've got even other stuff you can order. I'll order directly for you from Amazon and some other very cool stuff. Catfish Drive. Signs I can order directly for you. If you have your name drawn out of this drawing and win, I can get you one of these. I can get you a nice cap like this one here. I can get you anything you want if your name is drawn right here and you win. And if you want to get in on the drawing, Kat, are you checking the chat? Yeah, I'm trying to check both chats. That's another thing about this. They got people chatting here, people chatting there, chatting here, chatting there, Chattanooga choo-choo going on. And it's hard to follow all of it. But ladies and gentlemen, my wife isn't here, and she's going to be working until 9 o'clock, and it's my birthday. So I might just stick around and play some songs here a little bit for you guys if you want to hear some music. And these will be original songs. And folks, I have over 125 original songs with videos on YouTube. And if you ever want to just kill a night and have a good time, go get on my playlist. And or watch my premiere video, which is on my channel for the homepage. My homepage, that premiere video is me live playing my songs live for like 4 hours, and I even played a little saxophone on that at the beginning, up until about 18 minutes or so, and then I started doing my originals. But I also played some piano on that gig, and so I'll tell you what we're going to do in this drawing. We're going to draw from the Ireland Guinness Brewery. I bought this cap in Ireland from the Guinness Brewery with the bottle opener in it. And we're going to cut this up, and we're going to put these names in the Guinness Brewery cap. The lucky Irish cap that I got on St. Patrick's Day. That was about 4 years ago. I went over there with my best friend and another couple that met us there that was from England that were friends of my best friend. And we became good friends of them as well, Carl and Faith. So I want to thank each and every one of you who have made these contributions to get your name in this list for this drawing today. I know that money's not easy to come by these days, and it's not real easy to make money in this crazy market. But fortunately, we have been successful. We have been successful in catching these dips and then buying and then selling on the rises, and that's been very good. And by the way, just so you know, in case you happen to still be here, 7, there is no problem about what happened today. We are very happy, and we're blessed by the Lord above to have people like you on our channel to try to help us pick good stocks that could explode. And that stock was ready. I mean, it still may go on off that line and make the move, and it could turn out to be a very good prosperous stock. But for me, I don't hold on to stocks. I'm a day trader. I get in, I hopefully get the low and then sell the high and get out, and that's what I did today on about 3 or 4 stocks. But I don't hold them. I'm a day trader. I got lucky and I held a few stocks last night because the market was just so washed out. And then when they ran them up this morning, I sold them all. I was like, oh man, I'm up on this one, I'm up on that one, I'm up on this one. I just sold them all. And so now come Monday, I'm going to have $5,600 to buy back in with. Yep. And Kat, I sent in 888 this morning. Thank you. Yep. I got that in time. Thanks for letting me know. All right. And was there anybody else? Anyone else that I missed? Quinlan, Tyler, I came to your door today and asked for a small donation toward the local swimming pool, and you gave me a glass of water. Thanks. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Hey, it's my birthday. I don't get to be the only one to celebrate something. You've got something to celebrate now, too. Compara, I initially made trades on this channel buying SoFi on each cash app via my cell phone, but since I have a PC now, the vertical or widescreen view doesn't affect me. Okay, good. Victor Marmaleo. Nicole says that Victor Marmaleo and Brunetto die. Victor Marmaleo, I think you missed. At Victor Marmaleo, I think you missed. Quinlan says HBD. Man, unfortunately, I'm too old to know what that means. HBD. Haven't have a brain disorder? Is that what you're trying to say I have? HBD. I'm too old to know these things. I don't know what the nomenclature is and the diligargies and the... All right, let's get this drawing done. Let's see who's going to be the lucky winner today for whatever they want, pretty much, in the idea of what's in the tackle box. So, Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstern.
Hey, hold on.
Spotify.
Alexa, stop. I got to stop right here. Alexa, stop. Folks, put Victor in there. Okay, yeah, because someone else donated. Someone else donated because I see, I'm sorry. I see that I have today's contributions are $30. $30. So, Victor, how much did you contribute so I know how many times to put your name on here? Okay. Ooh, Victor Marcoleo, you almost didn't make it. Yeah. Did you do $25? Because or someone else might have come in. 10. Capera 10. Victor 10. Okay, good. That makes sense. Victor got 10 and Capera 10. All right. Capera 10. Thank you very much, you guys. I appreciate that. And with Capera, I don't have to write his last name. There's not going to be another. There's no other. All right, they're all going in. I'm glad we caught that right there. I knew something right before the drop. So whoa. We had other people that we already had other people. All right, we all made it. Thank you, everybody. All right, Alexa, play the long run drum roll, please.
Did you mean play the song The Long Run Drum Roll?
No. Stop, Alexa. Listen, everybody. Alexa, stop. Now, I want you all to know the weirdest thing about this silly drawing that I've been doing every week is this. That somehow or another, by some weird, strange twist of undeniable fate, the very last name I put in here has gotten drawn about 5 freaking times in a row. So I want you all to see very, very well that I am shaking the freaking crap out of this hat. All right? And you can see those things flopping around in there big time. And there's no way that I can know whose is in here. Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Everybody who's on the wide stream and everybody else, they've all been flipped and flopped. And I'm going to reach in right now and I'm going to pull one of these out. And the winner is, Alexa, stop. And the winner is Thomas Maroney. We broke the spell of the last one always winning. Thomas Maroney. And really, that almost kind of gives this drawing a little more credibility because it was starting to look very suspicious every time that I would get someone last minute going in there and I'd shake the crap out of them and I'd reach in and pull them out. It was just absolutely insane how many times it's happened. But, wow, everybody. Well. And, now remember, all of you those are watching the wide streaming stream. Another thing I notice about the wide stream screen is that it's very, very delayed. It's very delayed. And so at any rate, well, congratulations to you, Thomas Maroney. You are the lucky winner. Please send me your what you want to win, what you want to get, what you won't get. And someone asked me earlier to put the link up to the Telegram, but I think I told you how to get to that. It's very easy. It's in the description. Hopefully you found that. Kat, you got to do last week's names. What do you mean? No. We only had like 4 people left on the channel last week, and I just said, listen, I'm not going to do a drawing in front of 4 people. I want everybody to be here, as many as we can, and I'm just going to put everybody in. And we only had there was only five people on the list last week. I just added them to this week. There just wasn't anybody giving any money. Nobody's been making any money in this market to give me any money, Nicole. There's just been very little, very slow, man. It's almost dried up completely. We had some very good dedicated. Pale Pinkish Humanoid is really the one that made the week for me in donations. If it wasn't for him, I would have virtually made nothing. And so unfortunately, last week with the market just collapsing and down and everybody just down. Nobody sent me any money, and I only had just a couple of names. And I just told everybody, listen, I'm not going to do a drawing. First of all, like I said, it was later in the day, and there was no one watching. There was just no one watching. And the effectiveness of doing a drawing is to try to have as many people as we can in on the drawing, so everybody that's not a member goes, hey, man, this is kind of cool. I want to win some Catfish stuff. And so we don't just want 4 people sitting here watching when we do the drawing. That's just it's kind of self-defeating for the whole purpose of doing a big drawing. And hopefully we will see a lot more money-making opportunity here in the next week, 2, 3, after this tariff fear is all washed out of the market, and everybody will start making some good money again. And then we'll see a lot of. I used to have 150 names on a drawing each day, and I bet you on this one, well, there was 25, and then 29 today on the drawing. And we used to have drawings where I would be pulling, from 150. And that was when a lot of people were making a lot of money, right? SoFi went from $6 all the way up to 18, so people were making incredible money, and they were just, sending me a lot of thanks for it. And those days will come again. They'll all come again. We'll have days like that. We're going to get into July and August, and then the market is just going to start to flourish. There's going to be news coming out every day of a new country coming to America saying, we want to put our factories here. We don't want to pay tariffs on stuff, or we're just going to take your tariffs off. You take those off from us, we'll take yours away. We'll start playing fair. It's all going to be better. Yep, I don't make any money at all because I'm still learning. I understand when I do, I will donate more than I do now. I only give $25 a month. I appreciate your time. Oh, no. And I appreciate yours. I appreciate your time because you're dedicating a lot of time to this channel, and you've been very supportive. You put up some very cool stuff. And yesterday, thanking me very much for, giving you the badge, the honor badge and you're a longtime Goliath member. So I'm very, very, very appreciative of you and everyone that's on this channel. I love you to death, everyone. And I would never, ever try to do anything that wouldn't make you happy. I try to make everyone happy, as I said. I really do try to make everyone happy, folks. And it's not easy to do in this market, man. It's a lot of responsibility. There's no question about it. I have a lot of weight on my shoulders. You guys know that. I know you're all trading with me, and there's a lot of money involved. And so, man, I have to carry a big burden on my shoulders when the market's down freaking like today like this. But on the other hand, if I taught you how to make money today when the market was down like I did, well, then it's a learning experience, right? And what did I do again? I sold everything. Just the only thing I'm holding now is SoFi. I got 944 shares of it, $4,500 worth. And I'm only down $296 on it since I got in. That's all I'm down on SoFi right now. And to be honest with you, it says here, actually, since I got in, I'm down $722. But today I only went down $296 on it because I sold so much of it the other day when it was up at the highs. So, and hopefully you sold it with me too when I was telling you, man, I'm selling here 13. I'm selling 13 at 813, 13, 14, 13, 19. I'm out at 13, 20. I'm out at 13. I just was telling you, I'm out. And I never bought back in. I just sold. And that's what you got to learn to do, folks. And by the way, remember that we have the very big tackle box here. And on this tackle box, all those names that just didn't get drawn, they're going in there for the big Christmas drawing. And last year I actually did not just one drawing out of here, but I did 3. I did a first place, second place, and third place last year. And now we've got a whole slew more of them going in here now. And we got to make sure we got them all, because sometimes they like to try to get trapped under this little rim here, and there is none there, so they're all in there. And Thomas Maroney. But folks, every time that I show you this thing just gets more full of names for all the drawings we've had. I mean, just full to the rim. And thank you for all of your contributions here in the past, which have all definitely added up. Oh gosh, that thing just doesn't want to go in there. There we go. All right. So thank you for all of you who have contributed in the past. And hopefully you'll be a winner here for our Christmas drawing. Just like Thomas Maroney just won tonight. And whoop, look at that. There's one more in there. Brunette or die. Good thing I gave it a smack right there to make sure. I tried to look and make sure that all of them had gotten out of that bill. Where was that stinking thing hiding right there? I don't know. But I got it. I got it in there. All right. So that's the lucky winners. Thank you all. I do appreciate it very, very much. You guys have been very kind to me over the last year. And I want to thank you. You people that are here, or even that are listening now, most of you, I'm sure you've been here a very long time. Yes, brunette or die. I'm sneaky. Nicole says, I want another t-shirt. It makes me feel strong when I go to the doctor's. I'm gonna be in the box. Yes, you're in the box many times over. And wow, ladies and gentlemen, what an absolutely fabulous day, up 2,000 plus today. And I sold off every single thing I had. I sold it all, folks. The only thing I'm holding is my good old SoFi. And but boy, howdy, did I sell. I took a hit on only one stock today. The other ones were up big time. And so a nice $2,000 gain on the account value today. And man, we're actually, even though I started this $10,000 account just before the collapse of the market this week, somehow or another, I'm still up from the time I started the account, $353 in this past week. I don't know how. If it wasn't for the grace of today and today's gain on all those stocks that I sold this morning when they ran up, then that would have never happened. But we got lucky, I guess, and we looked at the charts close and we figured it all out. And we'd actually be up right now if that one stock hadn't stuck us. We'd be up 1,200 in the last week. Over $1,200 we'd be up right now if that one hadn't got us today. It got us a little bit. So at any rate, USAR was the one that put the thorn in our foot, but we went forward and we get that pulled out, and we're just going to keep on going, everybody. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Let me see how many folks we've got here on this stream right now. That is the widescreen stream. And I'm not sure how to see 10. We got 10 over here on the wide stream. All right. And we've got how many here on the narrow stream? Let's see. And I got to get up here where I can see the narrow stream comments up on the top screen. Just give me a second here. And I am glad to see the narrow stream can see the whole screen. So that looks pretty cool. So let's do something here, man. I told you I was going to play a few songs for you guys if you wanted to stick around. And I think I'm going to do that right now. And let me get a little bit more light on my situation here. And I'm going to be playing you my original songs. But before I do, I am going to play one of my classic SoFi songs for you. I hope that you will enjoy it. My guitar could use a little bit of polishing before we do this, so let's get some water on here and clean it up a little bit. There we go. Make it look a little prettier. And, maybe tonight I might even change that one electric string for an actual acoustic string that's on here. Today I talked a little bit about David Chiaverini. Now I'm going to sing about him. 1, 2, 1, 2. Well, you were searching for a stock to buy, and you were looking, and then found Catfish Tie, saying now's the time, the perfect time for you to buy SoFi. And I showed you, I showed all the lies they told about SoFi, and there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. For short and SoFi, Chiaverini, he's lying. There's no denying SoFi. Yo, Chiaverini, so sad, but now the game is over. Short's been shorting and selling SoFi, but you've been listening to Catfish Tyler. Shorts are all gonna be screwed way back on August 5th. Remember 601, it's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton, and from that day on the price just flew, and all the shorts got totally screwed. For short and SoFi, but David was lying. There's no denying, you should all be buying SoFi. Yo, Chiaverini, so sad, but now this game is over. But nowadays living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet to survive. Oh yeah, they dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder where they went wrong. Oh, what a blunder, and there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. For short and SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying SoFi. Yo, Chiaverini, so sad, but now your game is over. SoFi, David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? SoFi, yo, Chiaverini, so sad, but now the game is over. Why don't you go and look that dumpster over? SoFi. Oh, there you go. A little SoFi song for you. ELO. I'm using a little bit of their music, obviously. And I hope you enjoyed it. Let's take a look down here at the comments. Yeah, why is he not fired? Thank you very much, Nicole. If I don't have you, I ain't got nothing. Okay. All right. I'll do it. Oh, shoot. This is my cover one. This is my originals. All right, here we go. Get a little sip of water. And you can hear all these original songs, ladies and gentlemen, online. They're on YouTube and they're on your music provider. Just look for my name, Tyler Self. And this is an original that I might sell, but I can tell you about it now before I sell it. But after it's sold, I won't be able to say a word. I could be rich and famous, might be a movie star, ride around in a big black limo, or maybe drive a fancy car. I could have every single thing, everything this world could give, but I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I could earn diploma and I could get some degree. I could make a lot of money and I could buy anything. I could make a lot of dollars and I'll become a billionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea, but it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a mess made of gold, servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb a corporate ladder and go all the way to the top, be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it doesn't all super, and it doesn't mean a thing, 'cause I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing without you, baby. And I ain't got nothing. Oh yeah. If I don't have you, I ain't got nothing. One of my originals. Thank you for asking for that one. Now, in case you didn't know this, today is a opening day for the Detroit Tigers here. And I'm going to play a song I wrote called It's Opening Day. Peanuts, popcorn, hot dogs, and beer. These are 4 words so we've been dying to hear. Springtime is coming and all winter we waited. Now it's time for the fun. Come on, open those gates. We've got our tickets and our gloves in our hands. Can't wait to settle into our great seats in the stands. We know for certain we're all gonna have fun. We might get lucky and we'll catch a run. Yeah, it's opening day. Yeah, it's opening day. It's time to get excited. Stand up and shout it out. That's what I'm talking about. Hip hip hooray. It's opening day. Yeah, it's opening day. So we tend to scream at that old bump if we blow. Oh, Hardy, I'm gonna start it over. 1, 2, here we go. We stand and scream at that up if he blows that call. I can't believe it, did he really call that a ball? But we're not worried, you know what we'll do. The perfect hit, the grounders hit, and then we'll turn to, well, we'll load the bases and we'll get a grand slam. You can bet I'm gonna catch it if it hits where I am. We go to extra innings, that's okay too. As long as our team wins when this is through. Yeah, it's opening day. Yeah, it's opening day. It's opening day. Yeah, it's opening day. You gotta get excited. Come on, you're all invited. It's time to stand united. What do you say? It's opening day. It's opening day. Said hip hip hooray. Oh, it's opening day. Come on out and play. Oh yeah. Let's play ball. Catfish, can you give us some of that? The best dividend stocks? I give over a list of all the best dividend stocks to all my members who are Goliath members, and to all of my members that are Monster. You should have already had the whole list sent over to you, Eric. If I didn't do that, then my name is Ty, T-Y, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H, @gmail.com. All right. Just hold on a second. I got another song here. I hope you like this. This is a song original of mine called "Like Me." And folks, we're done doing stocks right now. Tonight is just a little chill time. Play a little music and have a little fun here. All right. All right. Not buying until they lift the tariffs. Okay, got it, Motor Oil. John Curtis loves Cat. SoFi 2025 prediction, please. I believe 2025 we'll see SoFi up in the 18s, 19s, even break over 20, 21, 24. And then when we go past 24, she shoots to 28 and then beyond. She just really goes. After we break through the 24s, this thing's going to go into never ever land. All right. Or until they cut rates, it's an unspoken battle between Trump and Powell who will fold first. Yep. Trump wants Powell to cut rates. Powell doesn't want to cut rates. Well, okay, Powell, you just stick around. You keep holding back. We'll see. Eric McCambly, you have to sign up for membership, but you have to choose the ones Monster or Goliath tier. If you sign up for a member smaller, then you won't get the stuff. That's right. And the way you can do that is by going and you can take the bottom of your phone, swipe up, and then you'll see right there to go to my channel. And then when you click on my channel, you'll see members. It says membership, and then it says join over on the right side. So I'm going to play this other song for you called Like Me. Hold on, folks. Here we go. All right. Got another kid coming, fifth one now in 6 years. And I wish I could tell you how happy I am, but there's something peculiar I can't understand. There we go. Yes, well, got another kid coming, fifth one now in 6 years. And I wish I could tell you how happy I am, but there's something peculiar I can't understand. Yes, I must confess it's a little disturbing. How could I have missed what I've been observing? I look at our kids and it's become clear to see not a single dang one of them looks like me. No, not one of my children looks like me at all. I walk right by them there in the mall. It's weird they can appear right in front of my eyes. Look like total strangers I can't recognize. And my friends, they all care. Some of them shared. Perhaps I should pay better attention. They tell me my wife might be fooling around. And that's why all my kids look like guys here in town. And now I'm watching my son as he's playing ball. Does look a lot like our mailman Paul. I look in the eyes of the one born last summer, and much to my surprise, looks like Peter the plumber. Oh no, that's a real bummer if it's Peter the plumber. And now I'm looking around, and here's what I found. My kids do look like other guys here in town. Starting to wonder if when I'm not home, my wife isn't there by herself all alone. So when my baby's born today, don't say, oh my, that sure looks like Richard, our pizza guy. I'll be glad and I'll shout when I finally see that when that baby pops out, it looks something like me. Yeah, that'll really be sweet. If this one looks something like me, but we'll have to wait and see. But I'm hoping it'll be just a little like me. But we'll just wait and see. Like me. One of my many originals, folks, that is out there in the world floating around. I was looking the other day, man. My songs are just all over the place being listened to. All right, this song here is called Love 'Em and Leave 'Em. Well, it would have been nice if you told me goodbye. And I started to call, but I get no reply. And I can't figure out why you don't want to talk. Gosh, the least you could do is say, hey, take a walk. And the touch of your hand, well, I miss it so much. And I can't understand why we can't keep in touch. But I guess I should have known from the very first day that you love 'em and leave 'em, and you like it that way. Said you love 'em and leave 'em, and you like it that way. So I figure if you will not answer the phone, well, you're probably wishing I'd leave you alone. So I'm sending this letter, and I'm setting you free, and I'm saying I miss you, and I wish you miss me. And I'd ask you to call if I thought that you would, but I'm starting to feel like you've left me for good. But I guess I should have known from the very first day that you love 'em and leave 'em, and you like it that way. Said you love 'em and leave 'em, and you like it that way. Oh yeah, you love it that way, and you like it that way. All right. You love 'em and leave 'em. Thank you, Nicole. Royal Crown Coin Channel. Big Dude Double. Huge and huge. I don't know what you're doing here with that. Got any birthday songs? I sure do. My birthday song, I don't know whether or not it's on here or not. Happy birthday song for adults. Happy birthday, we're so glad that you're still here. Yeah, we're happy you survived another year. And we're amazed that you can look as good as you still do. After all the hell on earth, no life has put you through. We realize you've grown in sizes, places here and there. It's true that for sure we're all surprised how well you fared. That thinning hair, expanding waist are just what we expected. But don't be sad, it's not so bad. You still get our respect. So happy birthday, yeah, another year passed. Happy birthday, we hope you had a blast. Happy birthday, come along, let's sing and dance. Happy birthday, hoping you won't poop your pants. Just look at all that birthday cake covered up with candles. Found that there's too many there for the dang cake to handle. And if we light them all, my friend, we might surely be concerned. By the time the candles all were lit, your birthday cake would burn. So happy birthday, yeah, it's you and all your friends. Hope that your bladder won't give out, and if it does, depends. We'll keep your secret safe and sound, and nobody will know you peed your pants in public, but thank God it doesn't show. So growing old can have its share of problems, no doubt, but Viagra comes in handy when you're feeling petered out. And though you may forget a lot, and forget not we're your friends, and happy birthday from now on until this song will end. So happy birthday, another year's passed. Happy birthday, hope you had a blast. Happy birthday, come on, let's sing and dance. Happy birthday, hoping you won't poop your pants. I was really cool, dude. I swear I didn't give anything for my birthday besides Cat's special hat. So that's a song I have. It's on YouTube. It's a happy birthday song for adults. If you want to share that video, and it's got a pretty good video with it too. What did I trade today? I bought in, well, first I got up and ATPC had taken off. And I sold it up and made profit today on that. Was very little, but I got all of it, my money made back. I didn't make any actually. I made $4.65, but I was down $1,500 yesterday on ATPC. So fortunately, it shot up this morning and I sold it. And I only lost, I made $4. And then another stock I bought into that yesterday that I held was ICCT, and you know what happened with that thing this morning, and I sold it at the high, and I sold ICCT and made $1,700. Then I jumped on another stock, let's see, AREB, which I still had about 650 shares of, and it shot up today, and I ended up making 617 on that. And today's gain, my friend, was 2,131 with the market collapsing. Oh, it was a happy birthday. Thank you very much. Yep. Some of you folks know that when I was a very young kid, I got a chance to go and live down in Haiti when I was a child. I was wasn't a child. I was 15 years old when I moved down there. And I didn't know anyone at all when I was 15 and I got down there. I didn't know any of the Haitian people or anything. And we had these neighbors that were next door. And I knew that there was one of them that was a girl about my age. And as a matter of fact, I think I actually have a picture of her here, right here, which I found in my photo album that I was digging through the other day. And this is my neighbor right here. And that was her. That was my neighbor right there for all you widescreen streamers that can see. Hopefully you can see. And she wrote here, to Ty, with whom I share good memories from your friend Elizabeth. And this was dated May the 31st, 1978. And I wrote a song about this girl, and I'm going to play it for you now because, like I said, it was only a week or so I was there, and this is what happened, and this is what happened. So I'm going to play it for you. The string has got to go. It's horrible. And I'm going to slow this down. New kid on the block, didn't know a soul, but I saw right away she lived right next door. Didn't know who she was, and she didn't know me, but she knew I could see in her room at night, and oh, what a sight. She kept a small candle by her bedside at night. If she'd draw up her curtains, she'd draw them up tight. And when she'd light her candle, her shadow'd appear on the curtain she always kept closed so tight. Every night. And then came one night, she lit up her candle, and I lit mine up too. And there on that night, to the right moved my light, and I wondered would she move hers too. Well, she came to the curtains and her shadow grows. She started flirting with her candle's glow. She lifted it slow like a moon in the sky. I could see we were starting to see eye to eye, and we were conversing with candles and flirting with flames, even though we didn't know each other's names, conversing with candles, just like two little kids, and sharing the shadows. Yeah, that's what we did. Well, near after an hour, our candles burned down, but we'd had lots of fun with our playing around. Then along came the wind, and it blew out our flames. Yeah, the wind put an end to our candlelight games. But there's more to this story, I'm happy to say. There were many more nights the two of us played. Never met face to face, and we didn't know names, but we chatted with candles and flirted with flames. Conversing with candles, flirting with flames, neither knowing each other's names, speaking in circles and sharing in squares, and nobody knew what the two of us shared. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames, playing our games, conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Ah, yeah. Good night, Dominion, Ebenezer. Thank you for sharing in my music with me. And hopefully you'll come back and join us again when we're trading and making money during the day. All right? And I want to thank all of you people that are still here with me in the wide stream screen, too. I can see there's quite a few people there. And for some reason, though, I can't see what you're saying. Nicole Barbie, okay, yep, she's hot. I think Swim paper trading account. Snowpow, are you on the Thinkorswim paper trading account? Right now I am. And today I made $2,121 trading today. And you guys that were trading with me, I know made some pretty good money too. So congratulations on that. And but I want to see over here, there on the narrow screen, it looks like we've got 7 people still here with me. Michael Anthony, PFE is a deal to get 0.43 dividend going to bounce next week. Thank you, Michael Anthony, which 6 insiders bought over 10 million shares together at 25.34. Jeez. My PFE. Whoa. Man. I have to put the guitar away for a second and look that up. PFE chart. PFE. Pfizer. They're slaughtered down. Absolutely, completely crushed. 2301 in the after hour. We'll watch it. I'll write it down here for possible PFE. And thank you, Michael Anthony. Michael Anthony. And welcome back. It's been a while since I've seen you here. I know you pop in every once in a while. Today, folks, man, we did good, man. We did good. We sold when everything was up at the highs today. We did real well. And now I'm out of this 10,000 account, I've got 6,000 almost to buy with on Monday. Oh, yeah. So thanks for calling that out. Also, some of you have heard me that I actually speak French, and that's because I did go to Haiti. And while I was in Haiti, I had a French teacher, and she was from Paris, France. And she was not a bad woman to look at either. And this is her right there. I'll show you my French teacher from Paris, France. And for all those on the widescreen stream, I will show you my French teacher from Paris, France. And her name was Madame Bayard. And cette fille, c'est très, 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 très belle. Et l'accent qu'elle a français, c'est tout, oh, mes amis. Quand elle parle français, I was in love with her. I mean, I was in love with her, man. She was just unbelievably hot. And just to listen to her French, I mean, just drew you in like, all right, everybody. Well, listen, it's getting late here. I'll keep an eye on that PFE. Thank you for bringing that up. Yep, she's hot too. Yeah, she was, man. She was. She inspired me to learn French, no doubt. Yeah. Dominion Ebenezer, I thought you were gone. I guess you want to dream about my French teacher as too. Madame Bayard. Shirley Bayard is her name. And boy, did she inspire me to learn French. Okay, well, folks, let's get out of here. We're going to close out Think or Swim now. We're going to go over to the Monitor channel. And we are still up $2,113 today trading. And that's a beautiful gain for a day when the market was collapsing. And so congratulations, everybody, if you day traded with me today. I think I'm going to end this right here because we have 9 viewers in the broad stream. But before I end this, I'm going to play you one more song. And if you have any kids around, you might want to hide them. Well, the other day I was headed on home by myself. Yeah, I was all alone. So I stopped for a while just to check it out. Was a car for sale? A young man stepped out. He said, go ahead, take her for a spin. I'll sit and I'll wait till you pull back in. It drove like a dream, but was out of my range. But the salesman said the price could change. So he took me inside and he sat me down. Wasn't long at all before he came around with a price he said that would blow my mind. I said, my wife ain't here, so I just can't buy. Oh, that's okay, was his reply. Then he went on to tell me why. Said his dealership was known all around, and the local folks called the place Dickertown. So get your wife, bring her on down, he said. Bring her on down to Dickertown. When we get here, I want one thing to be understood. When you get her here, we're gonna dicker good. Dickertown, yeah, we do dicker right. Dicker all through the day, drink liquor all through the night. Oh, Dickertown, that's where we'll be found. So come on down to Dickertown. 'Cause we love to dicker, yeah, we do it slow. We got nowhere else to go. We'll dicker down to a price that's right. We got to, dang it, we'll dicker all night. We'll dicker up, dicker down, we'll dicker till it stings. And when we're done, you'll have one, 'cause we're the dicker kings. So get your wife, bring her here, she's kinda shy, we'll dicker in the rear. We guarantee when the dickering's done, we hope Dickertown, you'll both have fun. Yeah, Dickertown, yeah, we do dicker right. Dicker all through the day, and drink liquor all through the night. Dickertown, yeah, that's where we'll be found. So come on down to Dickertown. Come on down to Dickertown. And I just lost my pick inside my guitar. Thank you. That's another original. Catfish Tyler original. I hope you enjoyed that. And that's called Dickertown, ladies and gentlemen. And I now have, that one blew out 3 more viewers on the widescreen stream. All right, everybody. I had fun, folks. I had fun. I hope you did too, everyone. And thank you all for being here. Hey, Nicole, I would, but man, I'm gonna give mosey on down the road here. Maybe we'll do that for you on Monday. I can't spoil everybody with all my song. But at any rate, I had a good time with you guys and gals today, and we made some good money. We'll hopefully see you on Monday. I'll be here at, as always, at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I want to thank you all for your support on this channel, for everybody being here. I really do appreciate it. And World Free Speech must have liked that song right there. And I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate all of your support. Like I said, it's always very cool to see all of your support. I appreciate it. And thank you very, very much. Dominion Ebenezer G's. He liked that song. World Free Speech. Dickertown, folks. Where are you going for your birthday dinner? Well, tonight I'm going to be eating at the Y. Tonight I plan to go out and have dinner. I'm going to be eating in. I'm going to be eating out. I'm eating at the Y, people, and if you don't know what that means, enjoy your spankings. Yeah. Yes. I don't know if any of you guys went over and watched that link up I put earlier. Eric McCambley, fish fry tonight. Yeah. I did go have a fish fry dinner about a week ago on Friday. Went to a place that's I can't remember the name of the place now, but it's over in Grand Ledge, Michigan. And man, I can't remember the name of the place, but they did have good fish, and they had a lot of it. There was a big portions, big pieces. There were 3 pieces on each plate, and it was really, really good in Grand Ledge, Michigan. I just can't remember the name of the place. But at any rate, something like the barrel, the bucket, or something like that. I can't really remember the name of it. But at any rate, it's Lent to meat and Fridays. Yes. Oh, that's right. Lent, no meat in Fridays. That's right. That's right. Lent. Observational Lent. How old are you? Not to be rude. I am 64 today. I turned 64 years old today. I never believed I was going to live past 39, folks. I never thought I would even live past 39 years old. So for me to hit 64 is like a miracle. You guys, listen, guys, if you guys knew all the stuff I'd done in my lifetime, in here, I'm going to read this over with you guys in a brief moment. When I was 10 years old, I was working as a paper delivery guy. I had a paper delivery route. When I was 14 years old, I took on a job at a place called Dave's Donuts, where I did all kind of maintenance, and I even cooked the donuts. I made the donut batter and put it into the oil fryer and everything, 14 years old. When I was 17 years old, I bagged groceries at Publix. When I was 18 years old, I worked at Tom McCann's shoe store in Winter Haven, Florida, where I graduated high school. When I was 18 years old, while I was still in school, I worked at Southern Citrus Nursery. The place that happened to be the owner of that nursery is now my stepfather after all these years, by happenstance. When I was 19, I started working for Richard Hart with his irrigation company, and I did a lot of trenching and stuff and laying in irrigation. When I was 19 years old, I took on a job at Cypress Gardens. It's a tourist attraction, and I worked in the horticulture department when I was 19 years old. So by the time I was 19, I'd already had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jobs by the time I was 19 years old. Then after that, after Cypress Gardens, I worked at Winter Haven Electric with my best friend, Kevin Ward, who is now a master electrician. Me and him started working there together as youngsters. And Kevin's 1 year older than me, and we both worked at Winter Haven Electric. And then after that, we worked at another place that was for my best friend's father, Cypress Construction. And so I was doing electrical work and construction work for two different companies. And after that, I started working for my best friend's father at Ward Construction, building custom homes, meaning big time custom homes. And he's massive in North Carolina at Cashiers, building every home he builds is millions, $1.5 million, $2 million, $3 million home. Ward Construction, folks, I'm telling you, if you want a massive home and you've got a lot of money, there's where you're going to go to get your home built. Cashiers, North Carolina, with the highest per capita income of anywhere in the southeastern United States. Millionaires galore there. And I also, after that, I went to college in Kentucky, and I worked in Kentucky hanging tobacco while I was going to college in black tobacco barns at 116 degrees. And you would not believe what that's like. Tears coming out of your eyes and pouring down your face, folks, I'm telling you. After I left the tobacco place, I worked at down in Winter Haven, Florida, again for my stepfather, picking citrus for my stepfather and driving the truck around that gathered up all the big tubs of citrus fruit and dumping them into the big trucks that be taken down to the juicers. When I was still about 21, I went and worked at Borden's factory after working there in the fruit business for a while until the wintertime. And I worked at Borden's flavors factory making Borden's ice cream flavors. And I cooked up these massive vats, 200, 400 gallons at a time, and heating them up and making blueberry, strawberry, banana, mango, you can name it. I would come home and I smelled just like the stuff I cooked all day. My mom used to love it because I'd get the extras, the leftovers, and bring them home, sometimes 5-gallon buckets halfway full of all these preserves like strawberry and stuff, and we just jarred it all up and gave it away to people in our church and family members. It was cool. Worked there for about a year and a half and then left there, went back and started working again for a little bit with my friend Kevin Ward, doing electrical work for a while. Then I decided, you know what, I've had it here. I'm going to go up to Ocala, Florida and go to college. So I went to college in Ocala, Florida for a bit, and I worked there while I was in college at Days Inn Hotel. And I was just doing maintenance work around there and electrical stuff. And I had a lot of experience and stuff with my hands. So helped out a lot there. Then after that, I started working at a place where I met this chick and she introduced me to her boss, which was Mid-State Electric. And I started working as an electrician in Ocala while I was going to college at Mid-State Electric for a while. After I worked there for a while, I finally left Med-State Electric and I got a job offer from the manager at Scotty's Home Builder Supply. I started working there and he had me delivering. I was driving a truck for that company and delivering sheetrock and shingles all over the countryside, all over the Ocala area. And I did that for a while, and then I moved over to another position. And every time I would be working somewhere, I'd always get a job offer when I got to another place, and they would hire me from the place I was being working. So I got a job offer from them when I was delivering some materials to a lighting company in Ocala, and I started working for this lighting company in Ocala, and I worked for them for about a year, and then I was done with college, and then I got an offer from someone that came into the lighting company that says, we'd like you to come over and work for us. We got a racquetball club and we're looking, do you have any bar experience? I said, no, not really. And they said, well, we need some door people and that kind of thing. You're a pretty big husky guy, so we could use you if you want to work. I said, sure. I went over to the racquetball club and I worked there and I was slinging drinks and having a great time. They let me dance too. They let me dance with any of the people that were there. I could leave the station and go dance with the people that were there. It was so fun, folks. I mean, it was a great place to work, I have to tell you. And here I was, 20 years old. Then I got a one interesting night there after work. I had some limousine show up at my door with two of my friends, and they told me that they had someone who wanted to offer me a job to work for a private individual out in Ocala in the Horst area. And it was at 2 a.m. I got in this limo and drove out and met this person at 2:30 in the morning. And I'm going to tell you what his name is. Catching up to your buddy at Pat Sajak. Yeah. Oh man, you have a super interesting life. So I get out there at 2:30 in the morning, and this guy, his name is Ed Lanier. He is one of the wealthiest people in the world. He is a direct heir to the Coca-Cola factory company in the syrup line. And he actually changed his last name so that he could become the direct heir, because when this just the way the family tree went and the way it went down, the money and the inheritance was supposed to go to always someone with the name that was Lanier. The Coca-Cola company owner originally, I guess, was Lanier, last name Lanier. I'm not sure about that, but I do know one of the son's daughter's last name was Lanier, and he was the oldest one. So he changed his name from Edward Pike to Edward Pike Lanier, and bam, he got all the money, and he was getting it was annual. He was getting a trust. It was a trust account, and he was given annual amounts, millions every year. It would come in, and I was working for him out there because he was building barns and stuff out there for horses, and I worked there with the horses, and I also, because I already knew a little bit about horses because of one of my other girlfriends, and I knew quite a bit about horses. But to make a long story short, so I went out there and worked until all hell broke loose there. And folks, that's a story I can't even get into. To make a long story short, in the very, very long run, I ended up escaping that place, okay, basically. And it was unbelievable what occurred there the whole time. And I can't get into it, folks, but you wouldn't believe what happened to me there. You just wouldn't believe it, folks. And it was enough. It was a lifetime of experience in just about a year and a half. And we used to jet set around and fly places, and we'd fly up to the racetracks up in Jacksonville and go to the races. And I mean, it was just insane, folks. And you just wouldn't believe what it was like. The governors coming to our house and eating in there and eating dinner with us. One day, a guy pulled in with a car, and it was a beautiful Mustang, oh man, like 67, 64. I can't remember the year. And my guy I worked for tossed me the keys and said, if you like that car, it's yours. And I went out there and I drove it with the maid that was there at the house, and we took it for a ride around the block. We were gone 5-10 minutes, came back, and I just said, I like it, but it's not my car, man. And so make a long story short, for my services rendered there, I ended up with the opportunity to get a BMW 320i. And that's where the story gets really weird and wacky and crazy. And I'm not going to go into the details, but let's just say I got the hell out of there. And I'm glad I did, because all shit hit the fan after I left. And man, I got out of there so fast. And to be honest with you, for 2 weeks, I escaped out of that place and lived in a warehouse because I was so worried about my life. And I finally made it back to Winter Haven. And that's just it's a crazy, crazy story, folks. I started working in Winter Haven, and I met a girl at a party there when I was playing in a band, and her dad was the owner of Hungry Howie's franchises in Florida, and he hired me to work, and I started working in the pizza business, and I got very experienced in the pizza business. I have a lot of experience in the pizza business. As a matter of fact, I've managed several pizza restaurants in my time. Lucky you said no to the car. Yeah. This guy was all wrapped up with the mob and everything. Lanier, yes, and he was something else, man, and turned out to be a massive impersonator, scammer. He was a scammer. Come to find out in the end, and he's actually sitting in prison now for trying to sell people a place inside Disney, one of the Disney shops. He told people he owned that shop, and they took a deposit and everything, and he tried to scam those people. And he's been a scammer his whole life, folks, and he still is to this day. And I'm glad I got to meet him, because their lifestyle was very flimsy and falutin', and I mean money. But I have to tell you that I'm glad I got to escape that. And so anyway, I did start working for Hungry Howie's and doing the pizza business for quite a few years while I was in Winter Haven, Florida. And then I left there. One of the other managers was starting up a company with a cleaning chemical. You've all probably heard of it. It's called Awesome. And I started with him selling Awesome in the beginning stages, before Awesome was even out on the shelves anywhere. I started selling Awesome with him, and we'd go around and we'd sell it, spray bottles, and do people. And man, they buy it by like the tons. And Timekeeper, love you, Catfish. Thank you. Well, so anyway, I started working for Proline, and we sold case after case and gallons, even 55-gallon drums we'd sell to hotels and stuff like that, and we made a lot of money there. And then I finally left Winter Haven, Florida, and I decided to get on and spread my wings a little bit, and I moved out to Houston, Texas. I started working for my uncle in the construction business, and I learned Spanish when I was in Houston, Texas. And then I worked for a little bit in the construction there for probably about 8 to a year. And after that, I got an offer to work at a place in an American Bed, and it's a waterbed store. And I started working. No, I got to back up. This was in Orlando. I started working. I moved. Still hadn't left to Houston yet. I was at American Bed, and I worked at American Bed in Florida for quite a while. It looks like I got some of these missing here, because after Bob Postal's construction, I don't even have here, and I need to throw it down here, because I actually worked after Bob's construction. I worked here at Water Bedroom Land, so I got to put that here, Water Bedroom Land, and it was obviously, that's what it was. And folks, I have a story to tell you, but I can't get into it now, man. You wouldn't believe what happened to me there. But I moved out there and was staying with my aunt and uncle for about 2 months, and I ended up moving out of there, and I moved in with this girl that I met when I worked at Water Bedroom Land. And I moved all my stuff in with this girl that I didn't even know, and we moved in there. I just met her at Water Bedroom and set her bed up for her, and the next thing you know, we moved in together, and I got out of my aunt and uncle's place. Well, I went off on a weekend trip and to go visit someone, and I came back, and she wiped me out. Everything gone. Completely took everything I owned. She stole everything from me. She didn't leave a single thing in there. I mean, everything. The only thing I had was what was in my TR7 at the time. I had a TR7 convertible. And so, man, oh, man, I had my saxophone. Thank God I had taken that with me, and my tool pouch. Thank God I had taken that with me in case I had any troubles on the road. But she took everything, wiped me out. And guess what? Since I was managing the store at the waterbed place, I moved in there. I was moved into the waterbed store. And about 6 months, I stayed in there every night. I stayed in there till I got up enough money to go. And my parents even came to visit one time. They called me by surprise and they said, "Where are you?" I said, "I'm at work." I said, "Why don't you come over? You can even stay with me." They come over there when the night closed, and I closed out the register and called in the numbers and the figures. Afterwards, I said, "Get your stuff out. You're coming to stay in here. Come on." And they slept on a king size waterbed with a canopy over the top. And isn't that crazy? Isn't that just absolutely absurd? I mean, the things that I've done in my lifetime, you just wouldn't believe. And can you imagine when I would go out at night and I party? I'm driving this badass TR7 and I pull in with a girl at the waterbed store, and then she go, "What are you doing?" I said, "This is where I live." Come on in, pick a bed. Isn't that just absurd, folks? Isn't that crazy? Oh man, my life has just been something else, man. I tell you, I've been down. Someone said, Tom said, "That'll get you a YouTube ban." I don't know. What did I say that'll get me a YouTube ban? Oh gosh. Anyways, so I finally, after my parents were there, they decided when they stayed the few nights with me in the bedroom, they bought a waterbed afterwards, folks. They actually bought a waterbed that I shipped out to them. They set up in their own home, had it set up for them. They bought a king size waterbed with the massage unit in it and the heat and everything. They loved it, man, and they slept on that thing for years and years. And so that's pretty wild and crazy. But they helped me get into an apartment as well. And I got in my apartment, got set up. And then my old girlfriend from Florida came out there and stayed with me there for a little bit. But folks, then my life took a big change. I left the waterbed place. I had a lighting showroom that offered me a job there. So I started working for this lighting showroom. And that's another story altogether, because I ended up building them another whole new showroom, which was just a bizarre and crazy event that I was able to get involved in. And that was very cool. And but after that, I was reading in the newspaper one day, and it said, in the want ads, touring national band, Vegas style show band performing in the U.S. and Caribbean area, looking for lead singer, sax player. And I went, and I read the article. I even remember I was sitting there in the living room and I read it right out loud. And then my girlfriend at the time says, "Wow, that's kind of neat." And I go, "Yeah." I says, "I wonder," and it said they were playing at the Adams Mark Hotel. That was just down the road, down on Westheimer. So I headed down to the Adams Mark Hotel to just listen to them that first evening. My girlfriend didn't go with me, just me. And I went and heard them, and man, they were kick ass. They were good. They were doing 7-part vocal harmonies. Every one of them could play several instruments. They had a stage show. They were good, man. And they were called Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. And they also had a dual purpose band, because they would change out of these uniforms and outfits and go into all black or all white, and they were called Flyer. So this band actually had two names. One was Flyer, and the other name was Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. So we would come down and we'd play in these hotels like Adams Marks and Ramada Inn hotels and things like that. We would play the early set for hors d'oeuvres that would, when the hour work people got off at 5 o'clock, we'd be playing Girl from Ipanema and Satin Doll and, all these old, songs that were for people to sit and enjoy hors d'oeuvres, hashi pashi music. And then at 9, we'd go up and we'd change, we'd eat dinner, then we'd come down and we'd be Flyer, and we'd start off with just dance music and do a dance music set. That was 40 minutes long. And then after that set, we'd go up to the hotel rooms, change into our outfits, and come down and move all the mics down on the stage and do an interactive where we worked with the crowd and we played with the audience, and we'd go out into the crowd with wireless mics and we'd get them to jump up out of the chairs, and we'd get them up on stage with us, and we'd do all kinds of crazy stuff. It was fun, man. Oh, man, yeah, classics, yeah. And we were doing Dale Shannon and, everything you can think of, the Big Bopper. And we were doing some fun old stuff, man, fun music to play. And I had the sax I was playing, and I was singing lead. And it was fun, folks. And we toured all over the country, all over the U.S. I mean, everywhere. Down and played in Aruba. And we had some fun, folks. And and by the way, the interesting thing was, after I went and heard them the first time, I went back and told my girlfriend, I said, man, they're really good. They said I could come try out for them tomorrow at lunchtime. So I went in at lunchtime and I tried out. And I did okay. I thought I played, the sax pretty well for them. And I sang a couple of songs that I think they kind of liked. And then that night I said, hey, honey, you've got to come up with me and hear this band. They're not going to hire me. They're at another level. I said, they're probably not going to hire me. So I got up there to the club with my girlfriend. We were sitting out listening to them. And all of a sudden, after they played the first set, they saw me over and came over, walked over, about three of them. And who's this? And I said, oh, this is my girlfriend. And I said, we're not married, but we've been together for a couple of years. And they said, well, we're sort of curious about something, Ty. And they said, what if we were to decide to pick you to be in the band? And when would you be able to go on the road? And I looked at them like, huh? And I looked at my girlfriend and she was like, huh? And I went, well, I don't know. When are you guys leaving? And they said, well, we're leaving tonight. I said, what? And they said, yeah, this is Sunday night. It's our last night. And we're going to pack up tonight and we're going to Dallas. And folks, I did that. I went home and my girlfriend, Terry, at the time, she just looked at me and she said, you don't need to tell me what you're going to do. I know you're going and I want you to go. This band is good and go with them. And I said, okay. And so I left her and took off on the road, making $700 a week. Back then in the 80s, that was big money, folks. And I didn't have any bills, man. I was travel, taking care of hotels that we stayed in, rooms, and we would alternate for having a room by yourself, one gig, and the next gig you'd have a room you'd share with another player in the band, and then other times you'd have yourself again by yourself, and it was all over. I did that for 2.5 years, folks, all over the country, just traveling everywhere. Yeah, Nicole, the one day at band camp, let's see, who do you think would win a full null or a conquest? I don't know what you're talking about, Em. Admiral Kirk, that's not cute, man. Admiral Kirk, you ever 3 minutes? Listen. Hey, Admiral Kirk, that's pretty rude, and it won't be tolerated here, and so you won't be tolerated here. So adios, amigo. Hide user. You are the weakest link. Adios. Thank you for telling me that about what he said. Yep. Gary, what are you talking about, man? Gary, what is going on? And M, I don't know what you're talking about either, so I'm removing your comment. That was really ridiculous. All right. So thank you for bringing the attention of that person needing to be kicked out of the tank. So I traveled around the world with the band, all over the country, played. But the one thing that saddened me about that band is that they did not want to do original music. But I did get Water Bedroom Room. Oh, while I was working at Water Bedroom Land, another very interesting thing that happened to me was the guy that came in to buy a waterbed from me was a manager and owner of a limousine company. And he asked me, had you ever do anything like driving a limo? I said, no, I might be interested. So he hired me to start driving a limousine in Houston, Texas. And I got to drive a limo, this stretch limo, this beautiful black, long Cadillac stretch limo that I drove in Houston, Texas. I didn't even know where I was going. And they didn't have stuff like Google, maps and stuff to just put in where you wanted to go. I'd have to ask the people that I was driving how to get wherever they wanted to go. And they would tell me, tell me, because I didn't even know where I was going. But I drove limos. And sometimes these people would have me drop them off at a location and they'd say, well, just come back at 2:00. I'm like, oh, okay. So I had a limo from 8 in the evening till 2. I'd run back over to my buddies and they'd all climb in this limo and ride around town with me. I'd drive them all around and we'd party in there and have a blast. Oh man, it was fun, folks. Can you believe that? I got to put that down here, limo driver. That was in there too. What a bedroom land, and then limo driver, and then with the band after that, and geez, oh Pete's. There's definitely one page. There's a page that's fallen out of here of all of my jobs. There's a page that's come out, and that's too bad. But I'm remembering them all. And now, after I came back from the road on the band, I told my parents, come out and hear this band before I'm going to leave this band because they don't want to do any originals, and I want to do my originals. I want to start writing a lot. So I stopped playing the sax. Well, I didn't stop playing the sax, but I just took up the guitar, and I left that band, and I went back to Orlando, Florida, Winter Haven. I worked again as an electrician with my buddy Kevin for a while. Kevin, electrician work. And then I left that job with Kevin as electrician for a while. And let's see, what else did I get into after that, after I was doing the electrical work for him? And I worked for him and his father, actually, in Ward Construction, doing work electrical on both of those. And then after that, let's see, I guess it would be at that stage that I moved over to Orlando after leaving Winter Haven, working as the electrician for a while. I did then move over to Orlando, and I started working in Orlando. The first place that I worked in Orlando when I moved over there was, that was when, then I went to a bed store there in Orlando, and that's called Superior Waterbed. And I was working at Superior Waterbed in Orlando, Florida. Worked there for about maybe a year and a half. And then the guy I was rooming with at the time, who nearly got us evicted because he wasn't paying the rent, he found out when he moved out that I had already re-signed the lease with the guy, and so I stayed in that apartment, and he got me fired from the place where I was working because he was one of the managers there. He didn't like that I pulled that on him, but hey, he wasn't paying, and I went to the guy who was the manager, said, hey, I got the money, man. He was the owner of the property, and I said, I've got the money. I've been paying him on time every month. If he hasn't paid you, don't evict me. And he said, okay, I won't evict you. If you pay, you're fine. So I did. But my roommate found out that I was staying there because he kept going, aren't you going to start packing? Aren't you going to get ready to go? Aren't you going to move out? I mean, man, our time is running out. And I just sat there, and then he moved out, and then he found out that I had the new lease on the place. And that's actually happened with me twice in my life, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not. So anyway, worked at Superior Waterbed for a while there in Orlando. And that was a pretty decent place to work for a little bit. Left there, Superior Waterbed, and I started working for a music company. And man, I can't believe I don't have any of these. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Okay, so all right, here we go. So I do have the limousine driver job. I have the band here. Worked at Kevin as electrical. I worked at, when I moved back from Florida with being on the road on the band, I got a job as a DJ at a radio station in Winter Haven, Florida, actually Haines City. It's called WLOV is the station. And I DJ'd there for about maybe 6 or 8 months, not too long. And then I went and started working for Kevin. Then I moved to Orlando, worked at Water Bedroom Land, left Water Bedroom Land, and I started working for a satellite dish company. And I forgot because when I was in Houston, I also worked, when I left and went back, left the band, I worked there at Houston at a place called United Wholesale. And I worked for them for a little bit, United Wholesale. Man, this is cool. I'm remembering all this. And then after United Wholesale, which is where you just go let up your vehicle with a bunch of stuff, then you take it out and you sell it to anybody that'll take it anywhere you can get it. And then I started, after I left that place, United Wholesale, let's see, what I do after that. That's when I started working for the satellite installs, satellite company. And folks, that was one of the most lucrative jobs I've ever had in my life, because that was at the height of satellite dishes being installed and people going satellite dish crazy, and they were getting rid of their cable bills and cable providers. And man, I made a ton of money. I was installing a satellite every single day, a satellite dish. Every day I had one going in. I was making $450 a day, and I would put in one every day. Every day I would go out after I got this dish assembled and put on the pole. I'd go to the next job and I'd concrete the pole in there, and I was using quick set concrete. And then I'd come back the next day and assemble that dish and then program it and do all that. And man, I was just cranking in satellite dishes for the longest time, folks. You wouldn't believe it. I mean, I was making incredible money then. I bought a brand new truck, got myself a Chevy pickup truck, And I was really cranking the money and installing satellite dishes and programming satellite and doing repairs to satellite dishes because I'm an electrician. So, man, oh man, I mean, I was kicking butt there for that satellite company. And that's where I really started to accumulate a lot of money and pack it away for what I was going to do next. And so, anyway, working for that satellite company for quite a good while. And after I left that satellite company, I started working for an electric company. And I moved back to Florida, by the way. Moved back to Florida from the satellite company. And let me see here. Let's see. I started working for a little while. Someone had got me involved in some pyramid marketing type of thing with water filters, NSA water filters. And I worked for them a little bit selling NSA water filters, and I landed one big contract with a mobile home manufacturer in Florida, which turned out to be doing good. And then when I moved over to Orlando, the first thing I started doing after I left the waterbed place was I started painting houses with a guy that was right around the corner from me, lived around the corner. We started painting a lot of homes together, and we did that for a while. And then I got my job at Gatorland Zoo, everyone. And I worked at Gatorland Zoo for quite a while, and I nearly lost my life several different times there. And I finally decided it wasn't worth the risk anymore. And man, can I tell you some wild and crazy stories about working at Gatorland Zoo. But I left there and I started selling for a little brief while mobile homes. I had a very good manager for one of the electric waterbed places who went into the mobile home selling business. And he said, hey, come on over. Let's start selling mobile homes with me. So I sold quite a few mobile homes as well. And we call them formaldehyde coffins. Mobile homes, folks, they're called formaldehyde coffins. Oh, isn't that funny? Oh my gosh, everybody. Jeez, oh Pete. I'll buy the book that you write. Yeah, Nicole. Yeah, don't forget to put this in the book that you write. I'm telling you, man, this is just crazy. I've been telling everybody about my work experience since 1967. And I've already had 30 jobs by the time I was 20 years old, and then another 30 here, and I'm still only 23 years old. And after I sold the water out and I went through the painting, and then I worked at Gatorland Zoo. And the funny thing is, I went in there, and I wasn't going to work doing the Gator Jumperoo show. I went in there and asked him if they wanted to work somebody in horticulture. And he says, well, your application said you were a band touring all over the country. How about being a showman here? And I said, okay. So he hired me to do the Gator Jumperoo show. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, what a crazy job. Not for long after that, though. I only worked there about a year, maybe 8 months, a year. I left there and I started selling mobile homes in Kissimmee. And then I got an offer from someone who bought a mobile home from me to run his Dino's Pizza because he knew I was in the pizza business. And so I started running his restaurant for him in Ocoee, Florida. And I ran Dino's Pizza there. And that guy was terrible. The guy that owned the business, he owned several others, and he ran out of money on me. I started having to buy the materials and the food every order on Friday. I'd have to order with my own paycheck to keep this restaurant afloat. I did that for about 6 months, and I'd take the money back Friday nights because Fridays are killer in the pizza business, and I'd get my money back every Friday night, so it wasn't out. But I did that as long as I could until one day I called everyone together in a group. And I said, listen, I've been floating this place. If it wasn't for me, this restaurant would have closed 8 months ago. And I'm gonna have to unfortunately close it. I can't keep doing this. This is ridiculous. This guy that owns the place, he's out of money. And his name is Guido. Anyway, to make a long story short, left Dino's Pizza, and I started working at Baldwin Family Music Center. And this is a job I got set up with one of those temporary companies that goes and finds you jobs. And when I got there, this place wasn't even looking to hire anyone. They even told me, how did you hear about us? I said, well, these people hired me in. And I said, oh my gosh. I says, they said, well, we're not looking for anybody. Who sent you in here? And I said, they're like a job search thing. And he said, well, I did. He said, I'll just tell him I didn't hire you, but he hired me. And because I do play the piano a little bit. So he hired me to start working at Baldwin Family Music Center. All they sold was pianos and organs. I stayed in there and sold pianos and organs for about 8 months to a year. Left there, and I started working for a company called, well, sort of at the same time, I started working for a company called Complete Music, which is a DJ company that does weddings primarily. That's almost all they do is weddings. And man, I started DJing, and geez, oh Pete's, man, I started DJing wedding after wedding, every single, sometimes 2 a week, 3 a week. I mean, just DJing. And I was going crazy doing that, man. I mean, I was making another time I made great money was working for that company because I was booked all the time. I mean, wedding after wedding after wedding. And anyway, I did that until I wore my truck out pretty much, hauling all that equipment around. And I'm kidding. I still had my new Chevy pickup truck then. And so I finally decided to move along from Complete Music DJing and driving all over the place and staying so damn busy. And I started working at another bedding store, American Bed in Orlando, Florida. And I became the top salesman at American Bed because I had some techniques that I used, and I got very good at selling beds to people. And one day, though, the manager, the owner of the company who had 7 stores in Orlando, found out how I had gone from only selling 20,000. The guy I replaced, the manager that they put me in there to replace, he was only selling about $20,000 to $24,000 worth of beds every month, and I was selling 35 to 45,000 and even higher sometimes. And he couldn't figure out what I was doing. But I had this one method that worked really, really good, folks. I'm going to tell you what it is right now. Yes, I'm the bed salesman of the year, folks. I can sell beds to anybody, even anybody that doesn't even sleep. To sleep somnia people, I can still sell beds to them. And here's the way you do this, folks. You got a bunch of people that come into the bed store a lot of times, and you can tell flat out they don't really have very much money. Now, I want to tell you guys and gals something right now. In the bed industry, there is a massive, massive markup, okay? Just so you're aware of this. And there is a massive markup in the bed industry. And why I'm telling you this is because you can go into a bedding store and you can sometimes get them accept almost half of what they're asking for a bed if you know this information, okay? There's a massive markup in beds. I'm just here to tell you right now. I know because I've sold beds many different places, many different locations. I know there's a huge markup in beds, huge profit margin. I mean, it's insanely high, okay? Now, okay, man, cool. Can you chill? Richard, it's really hard to type with a thumb. Okay, Richard, you've just been hidden from the channel because we don't tolerate that. Bye-bye. You are the weakest link. See you later. So, for those of you that are still listening here and enjoying this this work history that I've had, I want to tell you that an American Bed, like I said, some of these people would come in and you could tell they just didn't really have a lot of money, and they would just kind of be shopping and looking around. And what I would tell these people is, hey, listen, man, you want a really good deal on a bed today? And they'd go, yeah, I want a great deal on the bed today. And they go, how about you drive your truck around back and I'll load up a bed for you? And they'd be like, what? And I said, listen, I'm not going to give you a receipt. And they'd be, what? And I said, if you want this bed right here, and the bed's maybe $750. I said, how about 400? They're 400? And I go, yeah. And they go, dang, I'll pull my truck around there right now. And so they drive a truck around, 400 they give me, and then I go write up a receipt for it, And it was still a 40% profit. And man, I sold so many beds that way, folks. And the manager found out. He got mad. He actually came in and told me, man, I can't have you doing that, man. I go, why? He goes, well, you're not being honest with people. I said, but they're getting great deals. And not only that, they come back in here, Eric, and they say, hey, can you give my friend the same deal you gave me? And I'm like, hell yeah. So they'd pull around the back and they'd hand me the cash and I'd deliver the thing. And then I'd go write up another receipt. And I'm telling you, folks, I sold hundreds of beds without receipts. And isn't that funny? And Eric, the owner, I said, listen, you're going to fire me for doing that? I said, do you realize how much I'm saving you? Because you don't have to do any warranty work. There's never a warranty claim. You know how many people keep filing warranties on some of these junk beds that you sell? Nobody's going to file a warranty claim against you. They don't have a damn receipt, you know? Oh, isn't that crazy, everybody? But I sold a lot of beds that way, folks. I mean, the good old days when people could make some money, not like these days. Yeah, that's right. And you've got to be creative, folks, in sales. And hey, these people. They once they got that deal, they tell all their friends, man, down there, go down to American Bed, man, that guy, and ask him, tell him that I sent you, and he'll send you around back, and and so I got fired. No big deal, because I had another friend who was running some gaming stuff over in Orlando at Universal Studios area, and he was really over at a place called Pleasure Island that's for adults. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not some sort of adult erotic place. It's just a place called Pleasure Island in Orlando where adults, and there's a bunch of bars there, and they got like a main street and all kinds of stuff. And he had all these games over there, and one of them was a strong arm hammer machine, and then all the stuff that they give the plush out, and you guess people's weight and all kinds of stuff, just like a carny kind of stuff. And I started working there for him at that place. And another guy down the way had these human gyroscopes that you could get on and spin around, and they'd get riders on, and he was getting people videotaped all night. He saw me down working at this guy's place, and I was making a shitload of money. I'd have lines of people up, and I had microphones and speakers. He came down and hired me away from my friend and took me down there and started having me run his gyroscopes. And I had my microphone, wireless, my speakers, my PA, and he had me doing all that because I had all that stuff from DJing. And next thing I know, I'm in the gyroscope business. I start buying human gyroscopes. And by the way, also, that other guy that I was working for, Disney, he said, hey, I got a bunch of Papa Shots that I'm not going to do anything with anymore. Do you want to buy them? I said, yeah. So I bought 10 Papa Shots, and I landed these killer contracts with a place called Sports Dominator on Universal Boulevard. And they had like 6 locations, and I got all those Papa Shots put in. And those freaking machines were pulling in $400, $500 a week. Just unbelievable how much money those things pulled in. Those basketball games, Papa Shot. And I'd go around once a week, and I'd spray them and clean them, and I'd sometimes have to do a little bit of work or something on them. But man, those things are gold mine money back then. And so I had 3 gyroscopes. I had 2 of them on trailers and 1 at a permanent location at Congo River Park. And you're blessed, man, to have been able to find jobs, man. Yeah. My whole life I've just when every door closes, another door opens, And one thing I like about this type of lifestyle is I knew I could never, ever graduate from school, high school, college, and then just go and work some one place and all my life I knew I could never do that. I couldn't do that. There's just no way. It's not my nature. And I liked the experience of doing all these different jobs. I mean, by this time, man, I had accumulated a massive amount of wealth about all these different varieties of things, And I learned several different languages too. So it was really beneficial over the time period that I did all this. And so I had the gyroscopes going. I was doing parties like crazy. I did college frat parties and all kind of birthday parties and every party you can think of. It was party. I had a gyroscope every year on the pier in Daytona Beach. And I had another giant gyroscope down the way at the Adams Mark Hotel. And man, I was just at that time, I was doing really well as an entrepreneur and as an individual business owner. The company was called Go Gyro. And I did that for about 4 or 5 years. And during that time, I was writing all my music and learning the guitar better and better. And I started using the money that I was making to do my music with. I started recording, and that was a very, very cool situation there, because with Full Sail, which is a recording company, and they teach people. It's a college. It's in Orlando, and my good friend Steve Schultz, who talked me into moving to Orlando in the first place, he had his own gig. He played the guitar, and he DJs. Even now to this day, he's a DJ in Orlando, Florida, and he DJs everywhere. And he's very, very popular in the area. And to make a long story short, that guy that brought me over there to Orlando, Florida, he's the one that got me into playing playing at Full Sail, because he had graduated from there. And I asked him, who were you recording while you were going there? And he said, well, we just had local artists. And I said, who would I talk to at Full Sail to see if they want to record me? And he gave me her name, and I called her on the phone. She said, drop off a cassette. I dropped off this was in 1988. 88, 89, around that time, 86, 87. And I dropped off a cassette of my acoustic stuff. And she says, can you bring by something that's more recorded with the band? And I quickly put a band together. I had my roommate at the time, Bo Barbeau, who plays excellent guitar. I found a drummer. I had a bass player that I picked up, and bam, I started going into a small studio where I did the first recordings, about 4 of them. And then I sent that tape over to her. She listened to that and she said, all right, we're going to book you. So I started working at Full Sail in unbelievable recording conditions with the most incredible recording equipment, the highest grade, top of the line, most innovative new Mackie 48 channel mixing boards. And I mean, I got to learn so much about the recording industry. I got to listen to how to set up microphones acoustically for acoustic guitar recording. And I just got a wealth of knowledge as I sat there playing my songs, and they recorded my songs. And I ended up buying all the 2-inch master tapes. I have about 8 of them, and they each have about, 4 songs on each one. And then we got all those recordings done. And then I got a chance to get on the Wheel of Fortune. And ladies and gentlemen, that was while I was working at a place that was a car business. I had moved from my own business with the gyroscopes. I actually ended up selling all the gyroscopes. I got bought out, and all the Papa Shots. And I made a very good profit on that. And then I got an opportunity to get hired into the car business. For the first time, I started working at World Chevrolet. And while I was working at World Chevrolet, where I quickly became their top car salesman, and I would sell 30 to 40 cars per month there. I was making incredible money as well there. And I got a chance to get on the Wheel of Fortune. I went down and tried out, went out into the drawing, and I got my number drawn. And then they went to a big group of people that came together. There were 250 people that were initially in the drawing who got their names drawn. And from 250, it went to 100. 100, it went to 50. 50 down to 25. Each day we went back to get on this Wheel of Fortune. And finally, I got on the show. And I won a shitload of money. And that's when I went and said, okay, now I'm going all in with my music. And I created 2,000 CDs of my first CD. And then I also did another CD that I recorded at King Snake Records. I got lucky and met the sound engineer for Molly Hatchet. And that was while I was working in another music store, and I had taken some guitars over to the guitar repair place. And while I was there getting those guitars dropped off for repair, walked in Molly Hatchet, walks into this place. And it was so crazy, folks. I listened to them all talking, and I'm like, oh, wow, this is so cool. And they were like, we just opened up a new recording studio. It's called King Snake Records. And I heard all this. And so when the rest of the band went back in the back to get their guitars to pick up, one guy was standing there, and I said, well, congratulations, Molly Hatchet, man, I really like you guys' music. I said, you guys were the very first concert I ever went to. And I said, I went and heard you guys in Lakeland way back in the 79. And he goes, oh, thanks, man, I appreciate it. And I said, so this new studio that you've got, I said, would you consider recording any other artists, or is it just for you guys? He goes, no, we'd record others. And I said, okay. And so I got his number, and I called him up the next day, and he said, why don't you come on out? And so next thing I know, I'm sitting in the studio with Molly Hatchet, and I recorded 9 songs with, his name is Bassett. He's the guitar player for the band as well. But I got to, Brian Bassett was his name, and Molly Hatchet That guy was really cool, and he let me record, like I said, 8 songs in their studio in the middle of the woods with all this glass around the outside and all the view of just all the forest out there. You're recording in the middle of this forest. It was just incredible, folks. And yep. And Eric, 1999, Wheel of Fortune. That's right. That's exactly right. That's right. So time had moved forward. I was in the band there in Orlando and working with my gyros and papa shots all through mid 90s and the late 90s. And then after I won the Wheel of Fortune money, I went in the studios, recorded with Molly Hatchet, and then I left there and I went for Nashville, Tennessee. And I got up in Nashville, was going to start working at a job there at a dealership. They even told me, come on up, we want you. We already see your credentials. We've seen your sales. We want you to work here at our Chevy dealership. I got up there, they wanted me to sell trucks. I said, no. Trucks, gasoline was $4.50 a gallon then, and the trucks were not selling. I said, I'm not going to do that. Next thing I know, I walk into a music store. I ended up getting a job in a music store. And let me tell you, folks, just so you're aware of this, sometimes people say, you were really lucky that and someone just said you were lucky that you've been blessed to get these types of jobs. Let me tell you about this story. So I walked into that music store in Nashville, Tennessee, and I was dejected because I had moved all the way up to Nashville, ready to go start working at this dealership and then try and pitch my music around there and start playing at places like the Bluebird Cafe and play my original songs and see if I could get discovered, of course. And I had about 40 original songs at the time, and I was writing even more once I got there. But here I walked into this music store after being told by the dealership, well, we don't want you if you don't want to sell new trucks. So I walked in this music store. It's called Nashville Used Music. It's right down on Nolensville Road, south of Nashville. And I went up to the manager or whoever. I said, can you tell me who the manager is? Yeah, he comes over. I said, are you guys hiring right now? He goes, no. I said, well, would it be okay if I was to fill out an application and keep it on file? He goes, I told you we're not hiring. And I was like, well, and so I was like, that's okay. And you don't want to take an application? Nope. I said, all right. So I went back home and I got my phone out and I looked up the phone number for Nashville Used Music and I called Nashville Used Music. And when I got the phone, I said, can I speak to the manager? They said, who's calling? I said, well, I'm just looking to see if you might be hiring. And one thing that I knew right from the very beginning was when I walked in there and that manager cut me off at the door and said, we're not hiring, I saw one of the employees that was leaving. And everybody was saying, well, have a good one. It's been nice knowing you. And they were hugging and saying farewells. And I knew that this guy was leaving the job. And so here I am asking if you want to hire. And he said, no. So I knew that guy was leaving. So I called the store and I said, can I speak to the manager? They said, yeah. I said, I'm just interested if you're hiring. The guy picks up yep, this is Jimmy. I said, hey, Jimmy, my name is Tyler Self. And I said, I've worked in several music stores in my lifetime. I've worked in George's Music down in Florida, Baldwin Family Music Center. I've also worked for Mars Music for a little while down in Orlando. So I know a lot and I play several instruments and I'm just wondering if you might be hiring. And he says, and I said, but I want you to know that I came in there about 20 minutes ago and I was told by your manager to leave. And I was told in a rather rude way that you weren't hiring, even though I tried to fill out an application. And Jimmy said, well, why don't you come on down here? And I said, oh, okay. So I hung up the phone, I got in my car, drove right back down there, walked in. Manager comes up, walks up to me and says, what are you doing here? I says, I'd like to talk to the manager. He goes, what for? I said, well, I just talked to him on the phone. He wants to talk to me. So the manager looks at me and he walks back to the back office and he goes in the office and then he comes walking out. He says, come on in. So I walked on in there and I got in there and the manager tried to follow me in. And they said, we're just going to spend some time with him here. And they closed the door. And I sat in there and they said, we appreciate you giving us a call. And you didn't just take it. And we like that kind of attitude. And so we would like to offer you a position here to start working at our store. I said, very good. And they said, and what we want you to do eventually, if you stay long enough, is we want you to replace that guy that just told you we're not hiring. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Isn't that nuts? And that just goes to show you something about life, folks. When somebody tells you no, you don't always have to take that from them. And to use a little bit something interesting that happened in Nashville, someone else did that same thing one time, and his name was a performer that you probably heard of before. He got a chance to play when he was young. He got a chance to play at the Ryman Auditorium. It's the place to play in Nashville, Tennessee. And he got his guitar out there and he played at the Ryman Auditorium in front of all the crowd there. He got his chance. And the manager of the club after the Ryman Auditorium, after his performance, called him over to the side and said, "Boy, you need to go back to driving a truck." And do you want to know who it was that was told that he wasn't good enough and he should go back to driving a truck? Does anybody want to try to guess who that was that he was talking to, that played at the Ryman and was told to go back to driving a pickup truck? Does anyone want to guess? I don't see anything from anybody anywhere, but I'll tell you what his name was. His name was Elvis Presley. Yep. William, hip boots come to mind. Yeah. Nope, not Ronald Reagan. That's funny, Gary. That's right. World Free Speech knows it was Elvis. Elvis Presley was told by the guy who was the guy that determined who played at the Ryman Auditorium that he wasn't good enough to cut the mustard. And he was told to go home and start driving his truck again. And that's the same thing that happened with me in Nashville, Tennessee, everybody, just so you're aware of that. And so the next thing you know, I was running a music store in Nashville, Tennessee. And it's called Nashville's Used Music, a very large location there in the southern part of Tennessee. And so I worked there for a couple of years until one of the managers of a band that was doing equipment buying from us came in and asked me, and she was a female, and she knew I wasn't seeing anybody, and she said, "How would you like to go with me to Ireland for about a week? I'm going to go there and see my family's castle." And I said, "Yeah, I'll go." Didn't know she was, but I said, "Yeah, that sounds cool." So I asked my boss for a week off. He said, "Yeah, you can go." So I took off with her. And while I was looking for my passport to go on that trip, I stumbled on a letter from a girl who I'm married to now, and I've been with for 22 years. And that letter, her name was Cheryl. And I found the letter, and I remember how much fun we had in Florida when we first met when I was 19 years old, and she was 18. And she had come down there to vacation with a friend of hers, and we partied a lot. And I saw that letter from her that she had sent me when I moved out to Houston before I got in the band. And she asked what I was doing and stuff. And she was even thinking about coming to Houston to be with me in Houston. But then I joined the band and hit the road. That all went away. But I had that letter from her. And I just said, "Hey, this says Williamston, Michigan." So I went on classmates.com and I typed on there, "Does anyone know Cheryl Weston? I dated her 20 years ago. I'm just curious." And somebody read it while I was over in Ireland. And when I came back from Ireland after the vacation for 1 week, which was a wonderful, wonderful time, beautiful people in Ireland. And I got back and there was on my email, "You found me." And it was from Cheryl. And we started talking email at first, and then we talked to each other on the phone. And I found out she had just gotten a divorce, and she was available. And we started, I said, "If you go down to Florida again, you come and see me because you're in Nashville." I said, "You're coming right through Florida. Your parents go down to Panama City Beach every year. You're coming." So that year she went down to Florida, saw her folks, and then we saw her on the way back up. She stopped in Nashville with her kids, and I met them all, and we went out, and we had a blast, and it was love at second sight. And that's how Eric McCamley, any hits? God's rainbow has 7 colors. William, let's see. Italian with Christopher Carviano, official. Hi, Catfish. Hello. There's a car by me with a custom license plate on their car that says Elvis. Wow, how ironic is that? That's kind of bizarre. Oh, Nicole says, make me a moderator. Voila. Your wish has been granted. Nicole and Gary will keep the creeps out. That's right, William. Nicole. And by the way, don't spell her name wrongly. I know that might be a typo, but that's not how she spells her name. Can Gary have mod powers too? Yes, you are now a moderator. Welcome. Yep. All right. So after I met Cheryl again, I decided, and we started seeing each other, and we got back together, and then we had an incredible trip out to California where we drove all the way from Southern California up the coast, all the way up the Pacific Coast Highway, up to see my parents who live off the coast of Seattle, Washington, on an island. And so she and I got together. We took that unbelievable trip, and yep, you're welcome very much, Gary. Yep, and you deserve it too. And Nicole says, bye, William. Good for you. Thank you for kicking him off. All right, listen, I put William on a timeout, so he has to wait one minute before he's allowed to say anything again. Sweet. Yes. Christopher Carviano official. Hello, LOL. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, after I left Nashville, Tennessee, and moved up here to be with who was going to be my future wife, I started working up here first selling living trusts. She got me a job for someone she knew who was a girlfriend of hers, and she was selling for a company, an attorney over in Okemos, Michigan, and I sold living trusts for a while, and I nearly got shot one time going up to someone's door, so I stopped selling living trusts. I started selling equipment for a company that I bought a mower from. I bought a 52-inch zero-turn mower, and I asked the guy while he was delivering, are you guys hiring right now? He says, I think we are. So I started working for this company called McCormick Equipment, folks. And I got into that job at the perfect time because I was selling telescopic handlers, these things that big four-wheel drive vehicles with a big boom on them that telescopes out. And right at that time, I took on that job at McCormick Equipment. Hurricane Katie, something down in down the Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of America. Colleen, it hit down there in Biloxi, Mississippi, and it came in, and it starts with a K. Man, I was selling a machine every single day that I delivered down there. I'd crank more machines down there with these grapple hooks on the front of them. Man, I hit that business at the perfect time. When that hurricane hit, man, I could not believe how many of those machines I sold. And I just was rolling in the money on commissions on that, man. And I was selling so much equipment, Tariffs equipment. I was selling Tariffs. I was selling all kinds of farm equipment. I was selling anything, John Deere. I was selling all the farm equipment, McCormick. We sold everything, folks. And most of what I sold was those telescopic handlers. Man, I sold so many of those. Yep. So anyway, folks, you just got an idea. Since I was a young kid, just think about all these places that I've worked, folks. It just goes on and on and on. When I moved to Nashville, before that, I also worked after the Chevy place at a place called Easy Auto Sales that I managed for about 6 months. And the guy that owned that place that was running it, I made more money than him. So he shorted me my check one day. I says, why are you paying me this? I made 1,000 more than he goes, because you can't make more money than me. I sold enough cars to make $1,700 more than he did. And he decided just to short my check. And then he told me the reason that he did it was because I'm not allowed to make more money than him. Yeah. And needless to say, I was managing that dealership shortly after that because I went to the owner that owned Easy Auto Rentals. It's a rental company in Orlando, Florida, near the airport, and they had these rental cars that they get beyond the miles, and so they take them over to that lot where I was selling the cars for them. And isn't that hilarious? So I go over to the guy who owns the dealership and owns the rental car company, and I knock on his door. He says, "Come on in." I said, "Hey, your friend Dockman over there, he just decided not to pay me what the money I made because he doesn't want me making more than him." And he said, "What?" And I said, "Yeah." And I said, "And I'm not going to be treated that way. You know, if I earn the money, I need to get paid, don't you think?" He goes, "Yeah." She says, "Yeah, don't worry, but I'll take care of it." And the next day, I got a call that morning, and he called me at home and said, "Why don't you come into my office before you go into work today?" And so I got to the office that morning to go in, and I walk into his office, and he tosses me the keys for the dealership and said, "I fired that other guy. You're the manager now." And I said, "Okay, whatever you say, man." And I sat down there and I just sat there and just sold car after car after car. And but isn't that funny? I go to these places to get a job, and I keep getting the managers fired of these places. And it wasn't any of my doing. That guy was just a retard. The guy that was running that dealership down there was just a dumbass. I knew more about selling cars than he did by far. And that's why I sold so much more than made more than him, because I just know a lot more about the car business than he did, especially the financing into things and stuff. So I knew I had contacts too already, previous contacts from selling cars at the Chevy dealership. So I had these really good contacts for insurance places that provided insurance and financing at very good rates. I mean, I had financing from for all these people that come into that kind of place. They usually don't have very good credit, but I had good 2-tier credit. I had the B credit, man. I had lined up a bunch of those people that would do financing for me on any deal. And go in the back. I'll give you a cheap car. Like, no, I didn't do that. But let me tell you what I would do. Sometimes these poor people, they could not make the payments. You know, it's a buy here, pay here arrangement. A lot of this is. And so they got terrible. They don't have any credit, and they usually got to put at least $1,000 down to even get in the car, but they have that much. And so they get in these cars, and then sometimes though they would stop paying. They just stop making the payments on these cars. And so what I would have to do is track them down and try to get them to get our car back. We'd have to repossess the car, right? And let me tell you, this is what I used to do. So I would call, and I did this more than once. I would call, and where the people worked, they would always have their number on the application where they worked. So I'd call their place of business, and I'd say, "Hello, this is WLOV radio station out of Haines City, Florida. Could I speak to Stephen Johnson, please?" "Well, Stephen's busy right now." "Well, Stephen Johnson just had his name drawn here for a drawing at the radio station, and he's just won a vacation to, or a 52-inch widescreen television." And they'd be like, "What?" So they'd go get Stephen Johnson. And Stephen Johnson answers the phone. "Hello, is this Stephen Johnson?" "Yeah." "All right, hey, Stephen, we got a television here for you. You were just John for the lucky drawing here." And he's like, "Huh? How did I get my name in?" "I don't know, but somebody must have put your name in on the drawing, and you have won. So where should we send your television to?" And sure enough, they would zip out their address right then that they had moved to, because when we tried to go repo the car, they weren't living there anymore. They had moved to somewhere else, and I couldn't track them down. So I had to call them at work and tell them they'd won a TV. And I gotta tell you, more than once, I got a call back at the dealership saying, "Did you call me about a TV?" And and sometimes I could say, well, listen, we've got our delivery men in the area right now. If you will just go ahead and give us the address where you work, we'll drop it off at your workplace. Oh, okay. My workplace address. Blah, 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 blah. They throw it out there, and then I call, click, hang up the phone, call everybody. Hey, man, he's over at 1722 First Street. Just get on over there. They pull right into the workplace. Shoo, there goes the car. Oh goodness. Hey man, these people were ripping me off, and I'd be responsible for this metal. Okay, I got to be responsible. I can't just let them take a car from us and not pay us. I got to get the dang car back. You got to do what you got to do. Oh man, that's good. Yeah. Oh man. Hey, you got to be creative in this world. You got to be creative in this world. Am I right? Hey, listen. For those of you that are still here. That here in the wide stream, I see there's 3 left in the wide stream. I'm going to say farewell to you all now. I appreciate you being here in the wide stream. I'm going to close this off, and I'm glad you're here with me. I'm glad we had a good time this afternoon to share a little bit, and I'm glad I had a chance to talk to you before my wife gets home this evening, and she's going to call me here on her break here in just a minute. Eric, how do you get to Michigan? How did you get to Michigan? Well, like I said, I had a girl come to me when I was in the music business, the music store, asking me if I wanted to take a trip to go to Ireland. And I said, "Why? I guess so." I said, "I don't really know you." And she goes, "Well, I'm just looking for a guy to go with me. I would need some, if I'd be safer to go rather than by myself." I said, "Yeah, I'll go with you to Ireland." So I ended up going with her. But before I went, I was looking for my passport, and I found this old letter I'd gotten from a girlfriend from years before, 20 years before. And I'd met her down in 1983 in Florida. And she went back up to Michigan, and I found that letter, and I looked her up, and I just saw the return address was Williamston, Michigan. So I went on classmates.com, and I just typed on there, "Does anyone know Cheryl Weston?" And I dated her 25 years ago. I'm just curious. And I went on my vacation to Ireland. When I came back, there was an email, "You found me," and she was up here in Michigan. And that's how we got back together after being separated from 1983 until 2002, actually. And then I came up here in 2002 to be with her, and because we just hit it off. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And we've been married now for 20 years. Our anniversary will be 21 years. Our anniversary is coming up. We had our 20th year anniversary this past year, and we went to Boston, and we went up to Maine. We went all the way up to Maine, and we were up in Provincetown, P-Town. And we went up all the way up there, and I was streaming last year on our anniversary from Maine, right on the bay. We had a beautiful place right there. Pardon me, beautiful place there on the bay. Eric says, "Missed that because I just punched in. Sorry, man. Cool stories." Oh man, I've been telling everybody about my work history for now at least a half an hour, probably almost 45 minutes or an hour. Because my work here, folks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 jobs by the time I was 21 years old. And then by the time I was 25 years old, I'd have another 20 jobs. I mean, I have had a lot of experience in a lot of different fields in my life, and I've enjoyed every one of them. Every one of them has been a wonderful, wonderful learning experience, and it's been quite a history I've had, and I just thought I'd share that with you this evening, everyone. Said I heard everything except the Ireland story. Okay. Which would slow down their computer, and they'd have to come back to him and say, "My computer is not working," and he would say, "Well, you didn't pay me for the." Nicole, see, hold on. What does it say? On which would slow down their computer, and they'd have to come back to him and say, "My computer is not working," and he would say, "Well, you didn't pay me for the first time. I'm headed to Ireland in September." Oh, Eric, let me tell you. If you have you ever, Eric McCambly with a name like that, I'm guessing you are Irish. Have you been to Ireland before? I know someone who had a computer business. People would not pay him, so he wrote and installed a virus in their computers so if they didn't pay him, he could turn the virus on their computer. Yeah, yeah, on which would slow down their computer, and they'd have to come back to him and say, "Hey, my computer is not working." He would say, "Well, you didn't pay me for the first time." There you go. You got to protect yourself. Well, Eric, if you don't mind my asking, where will you be going when you're in Ireland? Are you going there for work? Are you going there for work or for fun? All right, vacation. Okay. Uh, now, next question. Are you going to be staying in Dublin, Ireland? Are you going to stay there in Dublin? Then he just take the computer and turn the virus off. Well, yeah, that's easy. Are you, Eric, are you going to be in Dublin? Going to Iceland first, then off to Dublin. Are you going to be renting a car while you're in Dublin and driving around? Are you going to have a car rental or are you just going to use public transportation? I'm not sure yet because I know everything is lefty over there. Yes, you will be driving on the other side of the road, and you will drive, if you're out in the countryside, you will be driving on very narrow roads. Very hard to get used to that. I actually had the side view mirror on my car twice contact the car passing us. It is just so narrow. I mean, it is very, very narrow, especially outside of the city. The city, you got regular streets like in America, it's pretty easy to get around and do everything. And of course, you're driving on the left-hand side of the road, which is a little bit odd. But you will get used to it. Just don't drink too much of that beer and then forget and get out in the car and start driving in the right lane like I did one evening. And the car came over the hill and I was right there looking at it straight out. I'm like, whoa, I jump over here. They went off and jeez. So be careful about that. That beer there is a lot more frothy and powerful than the beer we have in America. And but I want to tell you, if you do go to Ireland, everybody's going to want to tell you one of the key places you have to go and visit is the Cliffs of Moher. But I'm here to tell you that I would go instead, if you want to really go to someplace cool, go down to Killarney. It's down in the southern part of Ireland, and that little city there. And there's so many other very cool places. If you go to the Cliffs of Moher, I've been there. I went there on the first vacation when we went there, and it is an incredible view, and it is a beautiful and massive cliff, and it's beautiful to look at. But that's all you do. You walk there, you stand there, you look at it for a few minutes, and then what do? You get in your car, and you just drove 3 hours for the day to get over to the Cliffs of Moher to stand there and look at it, new and off for maybe 10 or 15 or 20 minutes or however long. Maybe you want to have a picnic, take something there, sit down and have and enjoy it. It is a beautiful view. But more to get with the people and the Irish folk and everything, go to Killarney, go down there, Tipperary, go to these places. And let me tell you something else that my wife and I often do. My wife and I will go into these pubs and we will ask the locals, we don't want to go to everywhere where all the tourists are. Where should we go? And they will tell you about some of the coolest places. There's even a cave down there in that area where the Ring of Kerry is. A very nice long drive, the Ring of Kerry, and a very cool place to go and check out. But again, if you just want to drive all day, that's what you'll be doing on the Ring of Kerry if you drive all day. But if you get a chance and you really get some time there in Ireland, try to go up to some really cool towns that are there down in the that will just, you'll love them, and you'll love the pubs. You walk in and they're playing music and they're just so vibrant and everyone's singing and yo-ho and a bottle of rum. I mean, it's fun, man. It is fun. But I would suggest, if you're in Dublin, Ireland, do take the time to go to their traditional, most famous places. Go to the Guinness Brewery, and the history of the place is absolutely fabulous. Go to the Guinness Brewery, enjoy that tour through the Guinness Brewery, and then I would leave there. And what we did was we jumped on a horse-drawn carriage because we were in the freezing cold. It snowed while we were there. It hadn't snowed in 18 years, and it snowed while we were there. Here I am in Michigan going to a place to escape the snow, and it snowed. We got up in the morning after St. Patrick's Day, and we could not even get out of our snow. The door was so piled up out the door, we couldn't get out of our hotel room. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. Gary Inward says, I watched Kat's whole Guinness Brewery and home carriage video. Yes, definitely in to do the list of Guinness and Jameson. Yes, yes, yes. And if you want to do what I did, when you leave the Guinness factory and you make your way over to the Jameson factory, right outside of the Jameson factory, as you start to make your way into the entrance, over on the left side is this little cafe, and they will sell you a log of ham leg like this on a hog. I mean, it is just unbelievably awesome, and you can just eat that until you're just stuffed. I mean, it is just phenomenal. I don't remember what the name of that little shop was, but man, oh man. Yes, you can also go to the Temple Bar. The Temple Bar, definitely go and check that out. Yep. And definitely in the to-do list, Guinness and Jameson. Now, let me tell you a little something, Eric. When I did the Jameson tour, when we went all through the Jameson tour and we got to the final step, there's a tasting room, and they let you go into this circular room where the guy stands up at the one in there, and he lets you sample 3 different types of whiskeys. They've got a shot. Well, each one is like probably a half a shot, but they have them in there, and they're little shot glasses, kind of like communion glasses, if you've ever seen those smaller plastic communion glasses. And they've got, in one of them, they've got Jack Daniels, which is the #1 selling, whiskey and bourbon whiskey in the United States. And they also have, what's that called? Johnny Walker. So they had Johnny Walker in one of the shot glasses, and they had in this shot glass Jack Daniels, and the last one Jameson. And while you're sitting there, they're going to let you taste the Jack Daniels. It's very harsh and very brisk and take your breath away almost. Then they let you taste the Johnny Walker, the Scottish whiskey. And then lastly, you get to try that Jameson, and the smoothness of it is just absolutely uncomparable. It is just such a delicious drink. Now, when you get ready to leave that room, if you're smart, you'll do what I did. And while he's doing his little talk and everyone is doing the sampling of all those drinks, you can see several people on the tour will not drink at all. They won't drink their drinks. So when he says, okay, that's it, and this is all over, thanks everybody for the tour, and everybody gets up to leave, walk around that thing and shoot those things, man. That's what I did. And the guy that was doing the tour, he takes a look back at me, and I says, do you mind? I'm just going to pour these out, right? And he goes, yep. And I said, well, no, I don't think so. Boom. And I just walked around there, and I got like 5-6 shots of free Jameson right there, folks. So that's what you need to do on the Jameson tour. And let me tell you, that guy that we had that did our tour, he was pretty smart. The very, very factual about all the states in the United States. He knew a lot about all the states. He could tell you the mileage of the territory and the population and blah, blah, blah. It was like, wow. And but anyway, I just want you to know that guy, when you get that into that tasting room, you just watch those people, because a lot of them won't shoot those shots. And man, you can walk around there and just boom, 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 and you can just shot them up, man, and you'll have a good old time there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a day here in the tank, right? What a day we've had here. Yep. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I'm going to have to look around and try to find out where this one page of all my jobs fell out to, but at least I had most of them, and you got to hear almost all of them. There's been a few other jobs I had since I moved up here to Michigan, too, but honestly, folks, I've never had a job that I've enjoyed more than this job that I'm doing now, if you want to call it a job. But sometimes it's not easy, is it, everybody? Christopher Caviano, official, thank you for existing. Oh, you're very welcome. Yep. No. Hopefully the tariff war is sorted out by then. Yes. I watched Cat's whole. Okay. Good. Yep. Yeah. That was a very fun trip that we took to Ireland, and we got a lot of good memories from it, folks. Just a wonderful time. So listen, folks, I've had a great time here this evening. I want to thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it very much. I'm going to be, of course, having a good weekend. I hope you all have a great weekend, too. Thank you for joining me in a little bit of my history. Are you drawing SS, Social Security? Yes, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I found out that if you wait, all right, everybody, I just got a phone from my best friend. I just got a phone call. All right, everybody, I just got a phone from my best friend. I just got a phone call from my best friend, the one I went to Ireland with. All right, he's calling me right now. So the buffering is just because I got a phone call and I had to answer my phone call. So you guys just let me say farewell to you, everybody, and I'm going to call him back. I want to talk to him because he's calling to wish me happy birthday. And so everybody have a great evening. We will see you. And what was the Social Security answer? What I found out about Social Security is don't wait. Start taking it as soon as you can. You'll make more money over the term. If you wait until you get a larger amount each month, you'll make less money. It's a bottom line fact. It's an absolute fact. If you can start taking Social Security as soon as you can, do it. Don't make less money. All right. And what happens if you die? All right, so start taking your Social Security money ASAP. I even filed 4 months before my birthday so I could start getting it on my birthday. Because if you start taking Social Security from the day you're available to get it, you will make more money over the long term. You can do the math and you can figure it out. I already watched a video of it on YouTube by a guy that was very good, and he had it all laid out. He showed you how much you'll make in the end. And I went, that makes sense. So boom. I started getting Social Security last year. Yep. But I've worked a lot in my life, and I've made a lot of money, so I get a pretty sizable Social Security as well. So that's pretty cool. I started as soon as I turned eligible. I started right away. I think it was 62. Yep. Or maybe, yeah. I think I might have waited. I think I might have waited 1 year before after I qualified. But then I found out and I watched that video on YouTube and I said, shit, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm going to go. Thank you for that gift right there. I appreciate that. Thank you for that gift. So, hey there, JP Panek. Welcome. Listen, guys, I wish I could stay with all of you people that are here. Thank you, Italian. Thank you very much. Thank you for those. Thank you for those gifts, Italian. Italian with Christopher Carviano. Thank you for those gifts you just gave me. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there's more love coming my way. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh, man. What's going on? Look at all these gifts coming in from Italian Christopher Carviano official. Thank you. How am I going to say goodbye now and call my friend back with all these gifts coming in? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wow. Another one. Holy smokes. Well, everybody, listen, I wish I could sit here for another hour and keep getting gifts. But thank you all so much. Have a great, great weekend. Have a wonderful time, everyone. Thank you so much for being with me today. I hope you all traded with me and made good money with me today. Thank you very much, Christopher. Oh, man, what a guy. All right. Hey, everybody, I'm out here now. Have a great weekend. And as I always say, I hope that you are successful in all your trades. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I hope that you are in the greatest of health and stay in good health, everybody, including you, Nicole Barbie. We need you to get health. We need you to get healthy, healthy, healthy. And everybody else, folks, thank you for being here. We'll see you Monday morning, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time. I'll try to come up with a great thumbnail, everybody. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you, everybody, for being here with me. God bless each and every one of you. We will see you Monday, 8:48 a.m. Same cat time, same cat station. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. See you later there. SoFi tanked. Yes, it did, Paul. Congratulations, everybody. SoFi tanked today. And everybody, I sold it already at $13.24 2 days ago. I told you all to sell SoFi too. I told everyone to sell SoFi with me. So hopefully, and many of you did, and thank goodness that you did. All right, bye-bye, everybody. We'll see you guys. God bless. Toodles. Bye-bye to all of you people in the full screen right now. I'm going to stop streaming now. Bye-bye. And up here, we're going to click on end stream. Yep, end it. Toodles. Yep. All right, and now, Gary, we'll catch you guys later. Nicole, bye-bye, everybody. Good one now. We'll see you guys on Monday, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you for all the lovely emojis there, Nicole. Bye-bye, everybody. We'll see you, like I said. Toodles. Monday morning. Be there. Aloha.